Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Welcome everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021. I'm Bath and I'm joined by Mango Miser. And wait, was that Mocha? Well, never mind. We're going through drawings and the Maple Showcase. How's it going, Mango?
I'm doing pretty good. It's my 5th year here in a row now, so long-standing tenure here, but TWC's my home, I suppose. It's good to be back for another year of exciting tournaments.
It always comes down to TWC, first World Cup of the year, and a really exciting one. Drawings won't fail. We have 32 teams this year, and some of them looking really promising, actually. We'll start over with the unseeded teams as we review them one by one. Not sure if I should cover them right now, but we have Turkey, Chile, Colombia, Costa Rica, Switzerland, New Zealand, Austria, and Vietnam. I believe we have 3 newcomers into the World Cup, into the Taiko World Cup this year. One team actually being a first-timer in the World Cup, who is Costa Rica.
So yeah, it's always nice to see new faces in the tournament scene. Anyway, I think we're gonna spin the wheel.
Yeah, and city, like first wheel doesn't matter much. We have Switzerland coming first, with a roster which has tweaked a bit, composed of MC2BP as a captain, 01519, and Upgrade Ford. If I had to say something about this team, I would say that they are lacking Neroi. That was a really good team last year, and now it's all down to MC2BP, a really good hard rock player. They're probably gonna lack some hidden, but I believe it will come down to Upgrade Ford, a new upcoming player in the Switzerland scene, which I'm kind of expecting to see what he can actually pull out in the TWC for the first time.
All right, on to Group B. We've got Costa Rica. So they are the newcomers. So first time in the World Cup. Team captain Puigela, hope I'm pronouncing that right. Joined by teammates Hotman and Jost RC3. So some of the players have a few tournament experience, but I think there are quite a few underrated players there. Looking forward to see how they do. Moving on to
the third group, Group C now, for the unseeded. Gonna have Vietnam, another newcomer. Actually, first time in the Taiko World Cup. Pretty sure they played in every single of the game mode. But surprisingly, a 4-player team as a newcomer, composed by David Min, 0111 as captain, Coroni, Buns, and Sarah Soul. I have no much info on them regarding Taiko, but I believe Coroni is the one which will have a pretty big task, since he's a 3-digit, the only 3-digit in the team, the highest ranked player in Vietnam. So looking forward how they do and how their group is composed of.
All right, Group D. Turkey, Fruko, my boy. He's finally made it to the World Cup, and he's joined by Neural G. This is a 2-man roster. Very tough situation there, having only 2 players. Got to shoulder a lot of responsibility. But very interested to see how they do. I think it's all eyes on Neural G, whether he can keep it with Fruko. He's a very prominent accuracy player. Very excited to see how they do. I think probably out of the low seed, they may have a pretty solid chance of getting out of the group stage, I think.
Yeah, it all depends on who they go against. And moving on to Group D, New Zealand. The team composed by Spars and actually 2 newcomers. Bua coming again, Blue Jay and Ale. Some of these are pretty well-known names in beginners tournament. I believe Blue Jay actually started playing taiko in 2020. So looking forward to see how these two players add to a team as strong and hidden as New Zealand, especially Spas.
Group F, we've got Austria. Austria is led by team captain Anime X Amara and joined by taiko PP Dev extraordinaire Morth1, Mina_Yo, and Cupcake Lover. So I think Austria hasn't played since 2012. Is that correct, Matt?
No, it isn't. They played last year, pretty sure, but I think the same roster actually, or really similar roster. So I'm not really sure what to expect out of this team. We'll see. Oh, they have two players actually, two new players, Mina_Yo and Cupcake Lover. So looking forward to see what they do this year. Last two groups. We have Colombia. And Colombia actually, after coming as a newcomer last year, for the first time ever in TWC with a two-man team, they have a 5-player roster with Stee, Light as a captain, Matri, Hermite, and Jakuru. All new faces for Colombia, although Stee is quite the old player already. But Light has been shining in the tournament scene, and I believe he has quite the future ahead of himself.
And finally, with Group H, we've got Chile, led by team captain Catulus, joined by Daikyu, Shiny Froakie, Cherry, and Necromancy. It's a fairly similar team to the 2020 roster. Few changes here and there, I think, with Cherry and Necromancy. Yeah, pretty all-rounded roster there. I think Catulus is quite strong with hidden. But yeah.
Yeah, the only big loss there is Miku, who is a really experienced player and was captain last year. So we'll see how Catalyst manages the captaincy. Moving on to the low seeds, we have Russian Federation, Finland, China, Poland, Portugal, Netherlands, Australia, and Mexico. And moving on to Group A, we have Portugal. The team that actually finally changes their roster. They had the same roster 3 years in a row. Composed by Baby Snakes, Shinsui, Meowcat, Nitro, and Ninja Story 3. Looking forward to see how Nitro and Ninja Story contributed to this Portuguese team. They're going to be facing against Switzerland for now.
Right, Group B sees the Russian Federation join. We've got team captain Akonine, Den for I don't know how to pronounce that. Den for IK228, Nozdormu 20, and Nightflower. I think they're missing a few key players from this country, Baf, I think.
Yeah, they are. They have a whole new roster. 5 players are new to the World Cups. And although I've been told Nightflower is quite a good player, and Akonine has been playing some tournaments already, they are missing some really key players like Voincom, like Dayseek, and Naninov, for example. So looking forward to see how this team develops.
Anyway, before we move on to Group C, I'm going to take my leave here and let Incandescence take over because I got to do a bit of prep for the map pool showcase. So I will see you all in about, hopefully, half an hour. But Incandescence.
Yes, hello.
Hello there. How's it going?
Hi. I had a technical difficulty with my alarm, so I'm a few minutes late.
Oh yeah, it happens. Don't worry. You haven't missed much.
Yes, please feel free to fill me in on what I've missed.
Yeah, you've only missed some of the unseeded and low seed teams. We've went through each and one of them, and now we have Group C Netherlands facing against Vietnam, a team composed by Cookie Tree, Strig, Heiser, however that's pronounced, Boaz, Lukitsa, and Wen 294. Really interesting team as Boaz, Lukitsa, and Wen step up for the first time in the Taiko World Cup. Actually, Boaz and Lukitsa were they were beginners in 2020, so coming all the way to playing Taiko World Cup a year afterwards is really exciting.
Well, whenever you talk about these kinds of teams like the Netherlands, it's always nice to see these kinds of teams continue to show up, because I'm pretty sure, you can correct me if I'm wrong, 2020 was their first appearance in TWC.
It wasn't.
It was not.
It was not. Remember Fion, for example. They had a lot of rosters on the past few years. 2018 was the first time after like a 4-year hiatus. But that's all.
I must be thinking of Denmark. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Not even relevant. But I was thinking because of one of my friends there. But let's consider the country Poland.
Yeah, Poland going up ahead against Turkey. The scariest, lowest unseeded team, in my opinion. Poland,
Turkey is quite a roster, but we're not talking about them.
Oh god, yeah. Poland, actually, first time Akrith isn't playing in the Polish team, and many Polish faces banishing Akrith, Dogstorm, Creepy Dog, Michał Goku. None of them is playing, but Bernard. And a whole new roster for them, except of Tetsuya and Bernard, Evolution, Ethereal. We have Boyan as well. So looking forward to see how this Polish team manages in this Group D. I have China being the low seed of Group E with New Zealand. China, really interesting case because they had a really good counterpart in 3D Taiko World Cup. They actually won the whole thing last week, actually, and now they're missing a lot of their key players. Super Triple S isn't playing, New Beginning isn't playing, SZH isn't playing, so Shokan isn't playing. Only Blastix Riot's a really good hard rock player, alongside Okura, Puige, Otakus Rin, and Mike Aloni, who recently changed his flag from Macau to China. So looking for how they do as low seed. Moving on, we have Australia. Austria being the unseeded. Australia losing some key players, being, I believe, Solid Error and Acid, but also getting Sip, Win, and Amateur Monkey. Richie coming back to Bass as well, beat 4-3-2-1-0 with his first captaincy, so we'll see how that goes. And especially against Austria, team who also has new players. I think that the most important thing about this team is probably Richie. Really underrated player that is really good at hard rock. So if someone can keep up with him, I believe Australia has a chance depending on which high seed they get. And not the last group, but almost there. Group G. We have Mexico, so Latin battle. Colombia against Mexico. Interesting matchup. And talking about Mexico, we have Ami, Savory, Extreme, Chocoflan, and Carrot, and Kenrich San. Similar situation to what happened with the Chinese. Their counterpart in 3D Taiko World Cup was much better. They're lacking some really important players, especially Yuki. Really good player that can be really consistent. But regarding Taiko World Cup, last year, Ayochi was key player for Mexico, really good hard work player. But still, they don't have those. They gotta manage either way, so looking forward to seeing them play in Group G. And now we only have one team for last group, which is Finland. Yeah, Radiant, Incan won't talk for a bit until he sets up, so I'll be covering everything left. Finland being the last low seed, playing against Chile. Finland, what good players has Finland? What amount of good players they have managed to get through the years. Now having 2 newcomers with only a 4-member team. That's actually surprising. Antti and Mega Mela. Mega Mela recently winning Suichi Winter Edition. A really good player alongside Dusky. The only curious thing about this team is that they, like in the Dusky era, you could say, from 2017 onwards, they have never gotten out of group stage. Not even once. I believe Vananen is going to be key player for Finland here with his Hin Harag as we move towards the high seeds. Oh my god, this is getting interesting. Malaysia, Singapore, United Kingdom, Taiwan, Indonesia, Thailand, Philippines, and France. And this is where group starts to get spicy.
Okay, I have everything set up now, and I actually have a lot of comments I want to make about these groups, but we'll go into them as we continue to do the drawings. Group A, we're gonna have United Kingdom facing Portugal and Switzerland. The United Kingdom has a number of roster changes this year. They had an amazing run last year. Third place, I'm not too keen on extremely early TWC history, but I believe that was their first time placing in the top 3.
Correct, yeah.
But they have a number of roster changes since Mango Miser is, doing some more backstage things this year. He's not on the United Kingdom roster. Horizon is still there. Dusk is still there.
Yeah, but no Mango Higi. That's the big issue.
Mango and Gohigi are both gone, right? Yeah,
correct.
I'm blind. So they're going to have a much tougher time without those two. The current roster is very talented, but Gohigi and Mango were revered by many in the entire world as being very strong. The roster they have this year is very strong. I believe that they will still go very far, but it definitely will be harder for them this year without having Mango or Gohigi.
I believe it will come down to some of the really important players like Dusk or Horizon. Although Botched and Daniels are coming out in as the newcomers in the United Kingdom, I believe their group isn't that bad. Switzerland and Portugal are in particularly the best low seeds and unseeded teams. Not to underestimate them though. So moving on to Group B now. We're having Philippines. Really interesting team here, composed by Pochaco as the captain. Rimasi coming back after 2019 TWC. Shme once again. Ayeri and Finby, pretty similar teams last year. Only no newcomers in this team. This team is a really solid team who will face against Russia and Costa Rica in Group B. And all in all, we've seen, if you watch 3-Days Taiko World Cup, they are really capable of playing the early stages pretty well. So I'm looking forward to see how the Philippines develops here as they face a potential interesting top seed and Russia and Costa Rica.
Yeah, Russia's always been an interesting team to watch. So that's going to be fun to see against the Philippines.
Yeah, still.
Singapore.
Oof.
Singapore is going to be going against the Netherlands in Vietnam. So they're the second best high seed, right behind Malaysia. Malaysia's the team I really wanted to talk about because I'm really excited about Malaysia this year. But we'll hold that off until we see where they get drawn. Singapore is an extremely scary team. You have Blararg. Blararg is quite the tournament player. He's made a number of appearances in tournaments, and he is quite the player. He's been, I guess, feared, I suppose, for his extremely high skill on this game. So I expect a lot of things from Singapore. You have Sechi, Prehistoria, Odyssey22, and _GT. Odyssey started playing in 2020, so he's more of a relatively new player to the scene, but I think Singapore has a number of of interesting players and potential, a very high potential. So I'm actually really interested to see where Singapore goes this year.
Correct. I want to remark something that it's actually pretty certain. I'd say it's not the first time they're playing together. They won AGTS 2020 with Team Singapore against China, so they already know each other. And as you well said, really looking forward to see them play here in TWC. And now moving on to Group D, Thailand. There we go. Really hyped up for Thailand this year, being their second ever appearance in the Taiko World Cup, last time being 2013. And actually with a 5-player roster composed by Panamis, Koni-san, Raitoli, Phoenix, and Cappuccino. This high seed is so interesting because in early stage, they're probably going to do really well. Raitoli and Panamis play extremely well in 3H Taiko World Cup, getting to top 12 in the entire tournament. So I'm expecting a lot of things of this team, but look at the groups that they've got. And Turkey, definitely the worst, the worst in terms of what you can get. So the best unseeded team, and Poland. So we'll see what happens with Group D. So we only have 4 teams left.
France. France is quite a changer this year. I mean, the biggest roster change we have to consider this year is that France is playing without Timmy Ahmed and without Yona. So those are 2 of France's biggest players that are missing. Timmy Ahmed was a huge hard rock carry for them. He had a unique playstyle of DK, and without Yona as well, Yona was the French speed carry. So overall, with those nerfs, I mean, we're also missing Banana. So we have 60% of the original French team is gone. So we're having an extremely new scene here. But we have Fralinch, Akoro, Atomic, Gintaki 8, and Ranchi. So although we're not seeing what we're usually seeing with France, I do have faith in this team. I think they have a lot of potential as well, and it's going to be interesting to see where they go without many of their main players. I'm very interested to see what happens without Timmy Ahmed specifically.
Yeah, correct. Only 2 newcomers though. Frau Link, I think this is an interesting info. Frau Link coming back after 6 years. Last TWC played was 2015. He got 3rd place with France that year. Also Ekaro coming back, he will said it. And Gintoki and Renshi coming for the first time. Interesting roster by France, but now moving on, and we have Taiwan in Group F. One of the teams that got extremely nerfed this year. Without Ishida, without S2, without all the players you know. We have Monkey D. Luffy, Yue Miao, Cheese Stingy, Sean Happy, and a name I can't pronounce, but it's a lot of numbers. B006, we'll call it like that. 3 new faces, well 4 new faces actually, with Yu Miao also stepping in. I believe this team will depend a lot on their duo. Monkey Luffy and Yu Miao are gonna have a lot of weight on their shoulders because they're probably gonna play most of the stuff. Still, the other players shouldn't be undermined. They are new to the scene. I haven't seen them anywhere else, but I'm looking forward to see them play because some of them are new to Taiko as well. They've been improving a lot. But coming back to Yu Miao, really experienced tournament player. She shined in some community tournaments as EGTS, maybe not getting that far, but showing up really good performances. So looking forward to see how Taiwan develops this year as well.
Yeah, Taiwan is quite the team because, if you look at TWC history, you almost always see Japan first, Taiwan second. Last year was by far a huge shocker for a lot of us. Taiwan did not place top 3, and for them to be moved to high seed this year, it's crazy. I mean, Taiwan is full of many capable and skilled players, but they have all fallen inactive and they've moved on to other better rhythm games and other better things in their lives, I suppose. But you know, I'm always gonna have a special place for Taiwan in my heart as the #1 Japan competitor, even if they're having a number of roster changes. So I'm always gonna be rooting for Taiwan. So now we are looking at Indonesia with Group G. Unfortunately, I was not able to hype up Mexico because I'm Mexican because of my technical difficulties, but I'll have to take that loss. But Indonesia, we're having White Snow Angel. I almost said WSA, but I want to make sure I get that out of the way. Comes back after 3 years. Um, you, After you have a long hiatus like that, I mean, the only thing I can compare it to is just because we're coming off of Taiwan, the Ping hiatus. So it's going to be interesting to see where Indonesia goes with one of their common additions. I see Volta is also on the roster. They're also very capable of a player. I mean, many of you may know them on the beatmap nomination side of things. But I think overall Indonesia has a pretty good potential here. You know, Apaja is on their roster and he's very good at hidden. And in general, he's a very consistent player. So, you know, it's really going to come down to how they fare against Mexico, I think specifically, and the specific top seed that they get matched with. So, you know, there's a lot of potential for Indonesia to do well going forward, but it is dependent on a few variables that are not in their control.
I want to mention something before we get to Malaysia in last group, is that Indonesia has a player coming from restriction. Just Cat Don Cat. I've been told he's really good, so I'm looking forward to see how Cat Don Cat manages in the Taiko World Cup. And we are having last group, the highest high seed in terms of rank. Malaysia will be facing Chile and Finland. And Finland, Malaysia, oh my god, that's already going to be hype. Malaysia is, you could say, some could say, the strongest high seed. They did really well in Finnish Taiko World Cup. They ended up third in the whole thing with Jerry, Celtic rival, Seth, Vanilla Ice, and Gitcha. Really, really good roster. They, with Jerry coming back, being TWC 2018, his last TWC. Same with Seth, 2019. They have their full roster now, and I believe they can do great this year.
Yeah, I have to say Malaysia is one of those teams that I've really had my eye on this year. I mean, immediately when the roster was posted on Twitter, I mean, I was extremely excited for this team. You know, Malaysia is not necessarily a team that most people consider to be like a huge threat on the scene, and I think this year, regardless of their placement as a high seed, this is a team you want to treat as a top seed. I think every single team that we have right in front of us now with the top seeds, I think they should be very scared of Malaysia. I think they deserve that reputation currently, and I really hope that they go far this year.
I'm going to go over the top seeds now. Japan, South Korea, Italy, Brazil, United States, Canada, Argentina, and Germany. Oh my god, the amount of good teams we have here. And that last group is going to be the most difficult group, I'm calling that. Finland is rival to fear as well. So we'll go with Group A. It's Brazil. We're going to have Brazil against the United Kingdom, Portugal, and Switzerland. The Portuguese battle is real as well. This roster from Brazil is just peak. Skull Kid, Pipus, Hirak, Foxer, and Kiyama, one of the contenders for the batch, depending on how the bracket turns out to be. Really, really strong team. And with all the nerfs, you could say, that happened this year with Taiwan, with Poland, with no Spain, and so forth, I'm looking forward to seeing them play, and especially in this group against the United Kingdom.
You know, Brazil, I think before the TWC preparation started, I've had some time to discuss where we think this year's going with the top three. I honestly think Brazil has a pretty good chance to end up in the top three. Their roster is extremely strong. They perform very well generally. And speaking even just on the tournaments that I host, the South American Taiko tournament, Hero K and Skull Kid both placed second and third. They're both really strong players. I think Brazil overall is an extremely strong roster. I think they have a very high chance to place top three this year.
It'll depend on the bracket. Group B against Philippines, Russia, Costa Rica, Argentina it is. They are, for the first time ever, top seed. And I believe this is probably going to be their best roster ever, with Gaston, Axer, Refical, better known as Midnight, Trollacat, and Doodle stepping up for the first time. They're going to be facing Costa Rica, Russia, and Philippines. They faced Philippines a couple weeks back, actually, in the 30th Taiko World Cup. So looking forward to see how they develop here. And also, they have never gone out of groups since 2018, I believe. And they never got past quarterfinals. So looking forward to see how this year develops, as they have a stronger roster and more people to count on.
I think it's only fair that I have to take the United States, right? The United States is quite the team. It has quite the history that I will not go into. But this year we have a number of roster changes. We have Loopy and Cheese Salad returning. We have 3-Son returning as well, but we do not see Electro or Hoopweed this year. They have been replaced by the newcomers of Churochev and RJ. Both of these players are very solid. They have climbed the ranks extremely fast in the past year. And honestly, this roster is very solid for the United States. I have very high expectations that they will go quite far. Last year, they had a rougher run. They got into a not so great matchup bracket-wise after the group stage. They ended up getting eliminated quite early. But this year, hopefully, they're going to take it a lot further than they did last year. And who knows, maybe the United States will finally place in Taiko for once.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. Such a good roster. But now moving on to with Group D, where it could potentially be another oh my god, it's Canada. Another contender. Another team with a lot of experience on their shoulders, with Nanners coming back as a captain. This janitor playing once again for his 7th time. Same with Nanners. Visha in his 6th time. Barry and Honkers, the only and one newcomer. Good in Nomad, I believe. This team has a lot of potential. Same with Brazil. Same with United States. And a team that can definitely get to top 3 if the bracket favors them. Janitor, what to say about him? He's a beast in tournaments. He's the best Western player by far. Not only winning Incan's tournament like 4 times already, but also getting second in each ETS 2020, losing against Wone, but it's Wone. So, such interesting matchup though against Thailand, Poland, and Turkey. Second spot here is gonna be pretty tough. Looking forward to see that Thailand versus Turkey matchup, and Poland in between trying to get a winner too.
I just want to say real quick, I thoroughly enjoy how the chat is just really focused on where Japan is gonna go.
Oh my god.
Italy. Okay. So Italy is, first of all, Italy has always been quite the team to look at. And I know that sounds so generic in English words, and I say English words because I don't forget it. They're always quite a team. The two most iconic Italian players, you have Ikun and Deku, but they are joined by extremely strong players this year. They're joined by Coed, joined by Lord Ender. They're joined by A40. A40 is an extremely strong player. They've come up very fast. So I have extremely high expectations for Italy this year. I think they're going to do really strong with this roster. It's no longer just the Ikun Deku carry. They have a full 5-team carry of beasts at Taiko. So I really think that Italy's going to do well in their group against France and China and the New Zealand. So I think they're going to do well in their groups. I think they're going to do pretty good going forward round of 16 onwards.
Yeah, I agree with you. I have to remark, though, that despite this being the same team, it's 100 times better. A40 and Lord Ender improved a lot in the past year, and as you well said, we have 5 beasts in one team. They made it to finals last year. I believe they lost against Taiwan, a really strong Taiwan. So now, without that strong Taiwan, looking forward to them play. And look, the final 3 teams. Group F against Taiwan, Australia, and Austria is the one and only Germany. And what a roster they have this year. Despite not having Cetera, really, really good player. It's Sei and Mew once again together. They didn't play together since 2017, which was 3 versus 3. So this is going to impact a lot into a Germany team. It will be composed of Seiphone, Mew, F-Bar, Set, and 2 newcomers, who are X Martin and Minekuchi. Looking forward to this team as it's overall pretty good and another contender, I would say, for the top 4 at least.
Everyone was hoping Japan would be in Group F so that they could face off against Taiwan. Sorry to disappoint you guys. South Korea. So I was just about to make a comment about Japan and South Korea. They faced off in the grand finals last year of Taiko World Cup, and South Korea has been it's been the new age Taiwan. They've been very strong over the past few years, but this year there is a number of disadvantages, I would say, that they're actually facing. There is no Applers and there's no Konpaku Sariel. So those are 2 major roster changes that they're going to have to navigate. But they still have Peaceful, and Peaceful is very, very consistent of a player. He can play hidden, and he can play mods. He knows his way around the mods in this game very, very nicely. And so, although South Korea is generally the number 1 Japan contender, they are definitely facing a few more challenges this year with their roster changes. So I'm scared for Taiwan or South Korea a little bit, but I have extremely high faith that they'll continue to do well.
Yeah, I agree with you. As we see Japan into that death group, and before I comment that, I also want to say that also Bamgoe is missing. We don't have Bamgoe. South Korea, a team that, despite they finished second place in 3H Taiko World Cup last week, they lost against China 7-5, and despite having a single player from that team, including Jackets, they have Olo, a newcomer, really good hard rock player. He played extremely well in AGTS, and after it finished, he immediately ranked up almost a 2-digit. So that team is going to be really scary in hard rock. I believe Hi Henry is a really good DT player, so I'm curious to see how that turns out. And coming to last group, I mean, we already saw it. It's Japan as a top seed. Group H is not gonna be contending for the first place, probably, but we'll see, because Malaysia is a really strong team. So I'm looking forward to see how Malaysia plays against Japan. Finland, though, is not in a good spot. After not passing groups for a couple of years already, they have this group not easy. They need to win against Malaysia or Japan, which is almost impossible, but you never know. Still, with all groups done, what are your final thoughts, Inken?
I think we are looking at a pretty interesting starting point for the Taiko World Cup. I think what I was going to mention is one of the most interesting matchups we're going to see in the group stage is Malaysia versus Japan, as you went over a little bit. But the reason I'm extremely interested in that is because what you have to remember is, although Japan is an extremely strong team, so strong that they've won, so many Taiko World Cups. I don't have the exact number, but they are by far the reigning champion and have been for many years. But you have to consider is that we're at the group stage, so Malaysia, a very strong team, Japan, a very strong team, are playing at a relatively introductory level, World Cup speaking. So they're all on fair ground. They're not playing anything that's extremely difficult just yet. So it's really, I think what's going to be interesting is to see Malaysia and Japan face off in this environment where the maps are fairly simple for every single one of the players on both teams. I think that's going to lead to some really interesting 2-on-2s when we see the match. But I think every group on the screen is really interesting. I mean, I can't think of a better way to start off the Taiko World Cup other than Japan being in Taiwan. That'd be insane. But overall, I mean, I think this is a great place for us to start. I think there's going to be some really exciting matchups, and I'm interested to see what happens after the group stage.
Oh, me too, of course. I'm probably going to highlight some groups in particular. All of them look promising, but some more than others. Group H is definitely the one to be aware of. Also, Group E, France and China. I wouldn't say France has that second spot secured, because China, despite not having their best roster, they have a really good chance of going through round of 16. Group D is probably going to be really interesting a bit because of Turkey, Poland, Thailand being pretty close, although Thailand is a bit above the rest, but still really interesting group stage overall, and looking forward to this Taiko World Cup.
I think with that, we will be transitioning into the group stage map pool showcase.
Correct. Yeah.
So we're gonna have to do a transition as per usual. Generally, though, very interesting showcase. Very interesting drawings, and that's it for me for now. And I think VAF will be signing off as well for now.
Correct. Yeah.
So we hope you enjoy the map pool showcase that me and other poolers have so carefully put together. And I will see you in the group stage matches. So I'll see you next week.
We'll see you, everyone. Bye-bye.
It's pooling time. It's pool time. I'm excited.
I am too.
Group stage pool is always a highlight for me.
All right. So I guess we're just gonna kick it off then, right?
Oh, I never introduced you, did I?
No.
So yeah, so we got Mr. Boo here and Mango
Hello.
Meister, myself. Yes. I think we can just get started then. So first map of the pool, No Mod 1, we have... Is it? I think it's loading. There we go. We have Anomaly by Noisia, one of our featured artists. Difficulty insane. This is a loved map. So fairly well known. This is the tech pick of the map and very high accuracy requirement, I would say. Mr. Boo, do you know this map?
Me personally, no, I have not seen this map. But I do know Noisia fairly well, and I think typical Noisia style songs, I think if you follow the song fairly well, it can make for some pretty decent tech. And
Yeah,
kind
so-
of seeing that here with pretty erratic snapping.
Yeah, just a bit of background. So this was the winner of the Taiko Japanese Thematic Contest, Light Edition, I believe, the first one. So yeah, as you said, weird snappings, mostly 1/3 plus 1/4, and occasional 1/6 patterns.
Right. Yeah, again, seeing a lot of really interesting spacing between notes with fairly erratic snapping, a lot of fun patterning as well. Some doublet patterns, 1/6, although fairly intuitive and flows quite well, is something that I do kind of like. A little bit of 1/8 there as well. And also noticing, although pretty short, a couple of sliders where potentially you could see a couple of missed ticks.
Yeah, well, I think it's going to mostly come down to accuracy, actually.
Yeah,
But we'll just see. You never know. Group stage is a very volatile environment.
absolutely. Oh, that little pattern there was a little bit spicy. Okay, now I think so far the rest of the map has definitely seemed a little bit more consistent, although we're going back to that more erratic snapping. As I say that,
Very interested to see what kind of accuracies we'll get. Obviously, we have N-Wolf here, best player of all time, getting an SS on this. But very interested to see what players will be able to do in the matches on this one.
yeah.
Moving on to No Mod 2. Do you want to take this one?
Oh, I love this map. I mean, it's an in-can map. Most Taiko players are quite familiar with incandescent style of mapping. Pretty good for a consistency pick. Seems pretty tame, all things considered. I mean, you do have that section right there with quite a few finishers, but for the most part, patterning on the song relatively simple and straightforward. You're just gonna see mainly, I wouldn't necessarily say isolated 1/6, but there is that really long pattern with some pretty tricky patterning there. I think that's going to test a couple of players' abilities to consistently play those kinds of streams at 212 BPM.
Yeah, just another word from our sponsors here. We have just yet another featured artist. That's Morimori Yatsushi. Gotta plug them in. But yeah, lots of long streams in this one. Quite tricky. Personally, I think this is probably the most difficult map in the pool, I would say, in terms of just raw difficulty. It's
Yeah.
very demanding at 212 and OD7 as well, no less.
Yeah. Definitely a real test of accuracy for a lot of players. Seeing, I mean, 1-4, 1-3, these sorts of long streaming patterns that aren't necessarily forgiving either, and all the while those interspersed 1-6s could definitely lead to some unfortunate 100s. But overall, I mean, the SV seems relatively tame, although it does change. Pretty solid for consistency. And with that, I think we should move on.
Right, moving on to our first custom map in the pool. Right, sort of a new addition in the whole TWC map pooling process, which I'll talk at more about at length later. We've got Lilith by Beatmap by Nwolf, also played by Nwolf. This is the speed pick of this stage at 270 BPM. It is the spiritual successor to Del Rio from TWC 2019 group stage. But instead of having sort of 1/3, this one has a bit of a different sort of addition in terms of having low SV and sliders. And also it's a featured artist map as well. So it's Aitsuki Nakuru. So
I believe so far, all three nomads that we've been able to debut so far have all been featured artists.
3 for 3.
Yeah, 3 for 3. But yeah, so I mean, kind of looking at it, seems relatively straightforward for a speed pick. I was kind of excited to see what would happen with like the lower SV sections, but it seems all around more tame than I guess I had initially sort of pictured for this custom map.
Look, it's only group stage. We're not trying to kill players here. We originally, I will say that because it was custom, it went through many revisions, and some of the earlier lower SV sections, it was like even lower SV, and at that point we were saying like this is actually more of a low SV map than it is a speed map, so we needed to tweak it a bit.
Yeah. I mean, I can definitely imagine. I mean, at some point, with low enough SV, you're just going to get. It's going to kind of take away from the whole point of the pick. But I mean, for 270, yeah, this is definitely a good introduction to what we'll probably see in the future from the pools for a speed pick like this.
Yeah, 270 tends to be a bit of a safe benchmark for speed. Patterns aren't too difficult as well, so
Yeah,
very
seems-
friendly on the hands.
Right, yeah, I was about to say very intuitive and kind of flows very well. I think it's going to be not too difficult for either play style.
That being said, some of the finishers are placed in a few tricky locations, so you might accidentally choke while trying to hit the finishers, so you got to be careful there.
Yeah, and I mean, this is also OD 6.5, which, I mean, haven't seen too many speed picks going above 6.5, but normally, like introductory speed picks, I normally see it around 6 stars, so seeing a 6.5 one might prove interesting for some players who aren't necessarily comfortable acking at this BPM.
We have a
Right.
question from the Twitch chat. What's a finisher? Finishers with big notes. Moving on to No Mod 4, we have the gimmick map with a very interesting background, I would say.
Yeah, what a background. Alright.
You want to take this one?
To be honest, I have no clue what I'm
Well,
gonna be expecting.
we'll get your live reaction here. This is the gimmick map.
Okay.
Parasite.
I do
Also-
love me my gimmick maps. I'll say that.
Yeah, this is yet another custom map, mapped by ISOC, so it's by a featured artist. Again, so we're 4 for 4. This one features sort of barline infinite BPM gimmicks.
Yeah, I do notice. Okay.
So on every bar line is a Dawn.
Right.
Beat.
And so, and they're not finishers, right? Because I
not
did
finishers.
notice that a lot of the speed SV at that very very beginning were all finishers, but okay. So the bar lines, and now the bar lines are detached from the SV
Yeah,
of the rest of the
it does ramp
notes.
up. It does
Okay.
ramp up. But you don't have to stop it for too long.
Okay. All right, some detached SV, a little bit streaming.
So it's the shortest map in the pool, actually, clocking in at only 1 minute 41.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's Parasite for you.
Not too much of a big practicer, I suppose. It could have been a lot worse. Alright, I guess we're moving on to the hidden picks now. Which, would you say that this one kind of just the more diverse pick?
Yeah, it's sort of semi-tech. It's got a bit of everything. It's very similar to Igamoyo's from 2019, actually. It's just got a bit of everything. So it's a map by Hero K, a few edits.
Now, as a hidden main myself, so far, this definitely seems like this is just going to be one of those hidden picks that more tests your ability to play more challenging maps and sort of have hidden on and kind of not really care too much about it.
Yeah, can I just say Ukiyo-e is like such a good song?
Oh, absolutely. Alright, a couple of fairly intuitive 1-6 patterning that really shouldn't trip up too many people, especially, like, even though that there is hidden. And the patterning also seems very intuitive as well, even though that 1-3 section was a little bit spicy, I'd say.
Yeah, there are quite a few snapping changes throughout this one.
I mean, yeah, I can definitely see the snapping changes might give some players some act troubles, especially with hidden, but patterning completely on its own, I don't see too many issues here. And I think that's a boon, especially considering, this is only group stage.
Oh, and the last K triplet, that's a bit of an evil one. So if a match isn't decided by then we got the triplet at the end to trip you out. Okay, oh boy, I want to talk about Hidden too. Now this is potentially the most controversial pick in the pool, I think.
You were certainly hyping this up beforehand.
Yeah, I know, right? This is the 20 BPM hidden, or allegedly 20 BPM hidden, but no, it's not actually 20 BPM. So this is a Reincarnation by Street, mapped by Airy, another featured artist map. So this is 120 BPM, but it's actually not slow hidden. I wouldn't even call this slow hidden because it's actually quite comfortable to read, and it picks up quite quickly. And it's an SV map rather than a low BPM map.
Yeah,
Low,
you can definitely
low
start to see that. Yeah, those finishers do seem a little evil.
You have to be very careful in this map because it's OD6 at such a low BPM. Accuracy is very important.
Right. But yeah, no, definitely, as you said, the SV is really comfortable, even at the beginning, where it seemed to be at one of its slowest points.
And then here we transition into speed section with finishers.
Oh, I can definitely see some minor mistakes potentially being made in this particular section.
And then we have the ending.
Coming back to some of that detached SV finishers. Getting real fast now. Still readable though.
Yeah, this is completely unreadable, but it's just KDD, 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 KDD.
Yeah, with the pattern repeating like...
Yeah.
Yeah, with the pattern repeating like this, it's all just about keeping time. Congratulations, Enwolf, for another double S.
Yeah, this one I'm expecting people to have misses. I
Yeah.
expect people to miss on this one. This one's probably gonna decide. It's
Alright.
gonna be an upset point, I think.
Moving on to Hard Rock 1, I believe, or Libertas. Another featured artist map, Zek. And honestly, a very fun map. So I'm seeing... Probably gonna be testing, like, how well you can read HR as the mod with different SV.
Yeah, it's got smooth SV and some mix snaps. It's the tech pick with smooth SV rolled in. With a few bursts here and there as well, like that one.
Yeah. Alternating Dun Cat 1-6 burst. Very interesting. I wonder if any player is going to have trouble acking that.
Well, it's OD6 with HR, so it's OD 8.4, so high but not that high. So
Right.
It's possible to, maintain good act. It's not impossible.
Yeah, it's not like you're completely destroying players with OD 9.8 or something.
Not yet, we aren't. Yeah, but this is
Okay.
such a good song.
Absolutely. Yeah, very intuitive patterning. Something that I don't think the patterning is really going to be tripping up any player. It's really just more of a comfort test.
And that's Libertas.
And Hard Rock 2. So now I'm noticing, I mean, if we've had more of a comfort sort of tech SV pick from Hard Rock 1, this is probably going to be the accuracy pick. And yeah, it does look like that with an OD of 9.1. And some very nice introductory streams as well.
Yeah, I'd say this is more of a... So this is Cutie Ladies by super long artist name. Mapped by Kawaii Base. So this one, yeah, you're right, it is the accuracy pick, but I also like to think that this is more of a comfort hard rock, because it's not... 200 BPM hard rock isn't too demanding, I think.
Yeah.
And it's just... You play the patterns and get the best accuracy that you can. Patterns are very straightforward.
Yeah, and that's definitely what we're seeing here. I mean, a couple of doublets, but honestly nothing out of the ordinary for players of this caliber. Yeah, this definitely seems like kind of almost like an OD challenge, more or less. And even though it's only OD 9.1, this is definitely just testing players on how comfortable they can be reading, relatively dense 200 BPM maps with higher OD, just to have stable and consistent URs.
Pretty much. There's nothing more to say about this song, so I guess we'll just enjoy the music here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this map honestly kind of reminds me of MMZZ's Verflucht map on HR. Very, very similar style of mapping. Longer patterns, but nothing out of the ordinary. But that high OD with HR just pretty much makes it a test of how low you can keep your UR number.
It's a bit on the longer side though. It's 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. That is a little bit of a difference there. Real quick, you did mention earlier about that custom mapping process, and we saw 2 of them already. Is there anything in particular that you wanted to let anyone know about that?
Well, with regards to custom mapping, the number 1 rule is that obviously participants don't get to custom map, because that would just be unfair, right?
Absolutely,
so,
yeah.
But yeah, we sort of just basically, we feel that at certain levels of tournament play, there are just certain niches that we can't find in sort of the regular rank section, in a sense, and we feel it's more fair for tournament players to have something that dedicates fully to one skill set and it tailors it well.
Very true. All right, we're moving on to DT.
Tross, can you turn the music up for this one? This was such a good map. This is the best map. Honestly, this is the best map in the group stage, in my opinion. This is a custom map by AABC. The story about this map is quite... right. So this is Chariot by... Is it Usao? I don't actually know how you pronounce it.
I just say Usao.
Usao, yeah. So this was quite funny, actually, because so we asked AABC to custom map this, and we actually wanted him to map a different song. But then he was kind of stubborn about it, and he mapped this anyway, and it turned out to be really good and exceeded all our expectations. So we just kept it because it was that good. This is our accuracy DT pick.
Okay. Definitely looks like that. And is that OD5 base that I see?
Yeah, it's OD5. So it's OD5. Okay. With DT, it's OD 8.83. This lowered SV section is quite tricky.
Yeah. But nothing too out of the ordinary or too tricky for like a ACK/consistency based DT. Honestly, yeah, this really does look like a lot of fun.
This map slaps, honestly. It's so good.
Oh, in the shorter DT, I suppose. Oh, really, really nice, tasteful SV there. Well, it actually threw out. Patterning is very fun. I'd say the patterning on this map is a little bit more challenging than HR2, but still leads to some very fun and intuitive sort of playing.
I'll be very impressed if anyone can SS this in the match.
Alright.
Alright, moving on to DT2, we have Adtruck, Shijo Shugi Adtruck by Hololive Idol Project. So this is mapped by Mai Ing. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. This one's a bit of a speedier DT, more consistency based, although this does feature a few odd patterns throughout, along with some 1/3. Oh yeah, this is sort of quite different. So this was part of a guested, but it's sort of a semi-custom map. We asked for a few edits, so this will be re-uploaded.
Okay. Yeah, because at first I thought this was a Jerry map set, right?
Yeah, it was part of a Jerry map set, you're right.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Definitely some interesting patterns there. The DD triple K and the kind of those just weird, almost offhand 5 patterns. At least they tend to trip me up when I'm least expecting it, so. Some doublets as well. Tasteful finishers, however. And now with the last third of the song, looks like we're probably going to get into the final climax here. Ooh, some 1-3 into a couple of finishers. Triplet patterning, 5, 4, and 2 patterns sort of interspersed there as well. Definitely a little bit challenging. I can see a lot of unfortunate mistakes from players, especially with nerves involved if this is picked in later stages, or I suppose later on in matches.
Yeah, there are a lot of color switches, which can
Right.
put players up, along with the weird 2-3 rhythms. Definitely one of the trickier maps to pull, I would say.
And so ends our double time picks. Next we move on to free mods, where we'll be seeing Nostalgic Lost Logic. Kind of a semi-tech pick. Got what? Some longer patterning, 1/6, and just kind of like, yeah, I would say what, semi-tech, right?
Yeah, it's just semi-tech. It's just 1/4 with occasional 1/6 sprinkled throughout, as you'll see. This one is fairly balanced for both mods. It's equally difficult for Hidden and Hard Rock, we believe.
Yeah, this seems like a very comfortable SV to slap either mod on, honestly. And if it keeps this sort of consistent SV without delving too much into random changes or going any slower or faster, then yeah, this definitely would be a really comfortable pick on either mod. Or even both.
Yeah, the rules regarding free mods haven't changed from last year, and that's no duplicate mods. So you can have Hidden Hard Rock or Hidden Hard Rock, but you cannot have both players playing Hidden Hard Rock at the same time. So hopefully with that, we'll see a lot of diverse mod combinations on maps like these.
Right. Very, very nice and simple. Those longer 15 or 13 note patterns, starting on almost like an offhanded pattern with DDDK, might be a little bit interesting to see for Hidden at the very least, but again, nothing too out of the ordinary. Very, very smooth and pretty in line for what we would expect for this kind of semi-tech. Very good map, actually.
Yeah, very consistent throughout. No real difficulty spikes, I would say. But moving on to 3 Mod 2, this one's a different beast entirely. This one's energy tricks. by KAH. This is a custom map by Fapita. And this is the anti-mod of the free mod pool. So it's equally difficult for Hidden and Hard Rock. And God forgive, like don't play Hidden Hard Rock on this. It's really hard. But yeah, it's 160 BPM. It's got 1/8 plus 1/4 patterns throughout, and it's got smooth SV. So yeah, it's got bits that are hard for Hard Rock, and it's got bits that are hard for Hidden. Oh, this section's really tricky for Hidden.
Yeah, I was definitely about to mention, this does not seem easy. Although the section that just immediately preceded that section seemed pretty tricky on Hard Rock, though.
Oh, there's the Hard Rock spike comes here.
Okay.
So this is, I think it's 1.4. I can't remember. So we're looking at something like 224 HR, possibly faster. Well, equivalent. 224
Right.
equivalent.
A little cheeky 1/8 there. I like it. Oh, makes its appearance once again as well, I see. I mean, at the very least, it seems like the map itself isn't necessarily what's going to prove difficult to players. It's hoping that what mod you do end up deciding to put on this, you are comfortable with.
Yeah, because with free mod, you have to pick a mod.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's more like Force mod. Alright, moving on to Free Mod 3, where we see Rise Again by Equilibrium, an LZD map. Now I see that the diff name specifies TWC version. So is this a special edit?
It's just an edit, yeah. So the original version was had a lot of higher SVs, which made it unfair for HR. But the map is really good, and so we just flattened out the SV to make it viable for all the mods, all three of them. So this is the longest map in the pool actually, bar tiebreaker. Clocking in at just under 4 minutes.
Oh wow.
This one is just streams. Like, streams are frequent and there are patterns. Just 1/4 though.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, like, seeing that much, at least what I can assume might be a shorter pattern for what this map is. The patterning did seem a little bit strange, but not horrible. So...
I would certainly hope not.
I mean, horrible not in the literal sense, I would just say horrible, I guess, in a counterintuitive sense, where players would have to be a lot more focused mentally to make sure that they don't misread a pattern and note lock.
Yeah, we needed a little bit of metal in the pool.
Absolutely. Yeah, honestly, if there's anything that I'm thinking about watching this map, it's definitely seeing that this is probably the comfiest pick to play With 2 mods?
Yeah, I would
if it
think
were
so as
me.
well. Although some of the longer streams can be quite a bit of a strain on Hidden Hard Rock, I would say. And it's also very long, so it's...
Yeah, and I mean, clocking in at about, 3 minutes 49 seconds, that's kind of a test of focus, especially if you're playing with HDHR. But other than I believe some of the middle streams that had some very involved and fluid patterns, these patterns lead themselves to be very simple. Something that players, I mean, at 190 BPM should be relatively consistent with.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the ideal BPM for free mod.
Yeah.
And with that, Enwolf has assessed the entirety of the group stage pool, including
Yay.
Tiebreaker, which is a custom map playing with Ruby by Niwashi. So Gohigi mapped a harder difficulty on this, the Inner Oni. So the star rating 6.61, so by far the hardest map in the pool, as it should be. We actually, for this map, we took a page out of TWC 2018 group stage with Goodbye Mr. Jack. We tried to make this quite similar in the sense that it would feature snaps of all kinds, and it would be very unfriendly if you tried to play with mods. So we're basically discouraging you from playing with mods because we don't want that, basically. Unless you're really good, I would not recommend you to play mods. And even then, like, you should not consider playing with mods because there are so many tricky sections in this map.
Yeah. I mean, already just seeing it before even the first quarter of the song has passed, I've seen quite a few choke points like that one. And yeah, I mean, if you play this with a mod, you are a braver soul than I.
Hey, don't let us dictate what you do. You do you.
Yeah, right.
All right, and we've reached this weird 1/3 transition section, and we go into super slow SV, which makes it super hard for hidden. So don't play with hidden.
Yes.
Slow SV streams, and then we pick up, and we start speeding up.
With longer patterning.
Yeah.
And now swapping up the snapping there with a couple of 1/6 patterns as well. Picks up with SV. Yeah, wow, this is significantly harder than anything we've seen. Man, those 1/6 bursts. Those are not friendly.
This is my favorite part of the song. That pattern, it's so satisfying to hit. It's so satisfying to hit. And then we have a spinner kind of gimmick. Good luck. Good luck trying to hit the spinner.
Jeez.
I'm expecting people to miss there.
Especially people who have not practiced this.
So you only have about 3 ticks to hit the spinner. So if you don't hit it, it's a miss. there are strategies you can develop to hit it with varying success. But yeah, and that's pretty much most of the map done. It builds up at the end with longer streams, but that's all the difficult sections out of the way.
Even those interspersed 1/8s in those longer patterns, at least they look really intuitive and fun to play. Like, whether you roll, full alt, semi-alt, it doesn't seem like this favors really to any playstyle.
And that's the group stage map pool.
All right. Any closing remarks?
There is one closing remark, actually. With regards to the custom maps, they actually haven't been uploaded yet, so we've kept them, obviously, unsubmitted because they're custom maps. So they will be submitted on shortly, within the next few hours, hopefully, as we tell the mappers to do that, essentially. So do not be alarmed if you cannot find the maps that we've just showcased. We will be uploading these very shortly. That's about it.
All right. Do you want to take the outro, or?
Very excited to see what's going to happen next week in the group stage. Lots of interesting matchups and an equally interesting map pool, if I do say so myself.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Hopefully we get to see everybody next weekend. Should be pretty awesome.
Oh, one more thing. I have to plug the Pick'ems as well. Hallowatcher is doing a Pick'ems, as is tradition at this point for all the World Cups. So go join that. I believe the link is being posted in the Twitch chat. And yeah, I think that's a wrap. So enjoy the rest of your weekend, and remember, rhythm is only a click away.
Drop it.
Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the OS Taiko World Cup 2021. I am Mangamizer, joined with me, my good friend Teasel. How are you doing today?
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Yeah, I'm doing really great, and I'm very excited to see the start of TWC 2021. We have a really great match between Italy and New Zealand. Kicking off with, I think, what group is it? Oh, no.
Well,
Yeah, coming from Group E, so getting that one started off.
yeah, on the side of Team Italy, one of the top-seeded teams of the tournament. A lot of eyes on them. We've got team captain Ikun. He's backed up by Coed, Lord Ender, Deku, and A40. Very strong roster overall. And over on the New Zealand side, we've got Sparks, who's apparently floating in Europe somewhere. And he's joined by Bois, Arlie, and Blue Jay. So, what do you think the outcome's gonna be for this match?
I think most people can probably agree that Italy will most likely be taking the match here, but I think it would be interesting if New Zealand could take a point or two off of them. Looking back at last year, New Zealand, they had a pretty strong combination with Sparks and Bois. Bois being a 4-digit, they pulled out a lot of plays that were quite unexpected, and they performed incredibly well on just everything. So maybe since it's kind of been a year, they can come back and kind of perform even better. But with New Zealand also having 2 extra new players, yeah, it's just interesting to maybe have a look at how they split everything up and specialize in everything.
Hey, this is the world stage. Anything's possible, right?
Absolutely.
So a couple changes to this year's format. I think the major change is that we won't be having warm-ups this year, which allows us to get right into the action without any further delay.
Yeah, it does take away a little bit of flavor that you get to see from the teams at the very beginning when they kind of put their own spin on everything. You see the kind of songs and the maps that they create or decide to throw out there for everyone in the world to see. But yeah, it does save in a bit of time, and yeah, for those that don't really care too much about warm-ups, this is a welcome change.
Yeah, I do agree, though. It does take away a bit of that community sort of spirit and drive. But anyway, it looks like our roles are in, and we have bans. So I believe Italy has banned HR1, which is Libertas, probably targeting Sparks' strong HR performance. And from the side of New Zealand, we have a ban on Nomad 4, Parasite, which is the gimmick map of the tournament.
I find this Italy ban a little surprising because everyone knows Sparks is a really, really good hidden player. If there's a map, he'll probably try to set a good hidden score on it. So I guess that suggests Italy feel quite confident on the hiddens.
And locking into the first pick of the match, we have Energy Tricks, mapped by Fapita, one of the custom maps of the tournament. I'm actually happy that this got picked first.
Yeah, this is actually a really good map, one of the custom-made ones. This is kind of targeted towards being an anti-mod pick. However, since it is a free mod after all, at least one mod does need to be played by each team.
So you did say Sparks was a very strong hidden player, so maybe we'll see him picking a mod. On the side of Italy, I would not be surprised if we see Ikun with Hidden Hard Rock and Deku supporting with either Hidden or Hard Rock. Probably. I'm sure he can play both. Although, one of the rules that carried over from last year, for those in the Twitch chat audience who are unfamiliar, is that you can't have duplicate mods. So this was a rule introduced last year, which prevented teams from going double Hard Rock, double Hidden, or double Hidden Hard Rock on free mods. And it encourages just a bit of diversity, and I think it's a really nice change.
Yeah, as well as encouraging diversity, I feel that it kind of shows the spread of a country's kind of ability as a team. to kind of perform on absolutely everything. Because some countries may just kind of have like an incredibly strong hard rock, but just not be anywhere near as strong at hidden, so that kind of compensates for that a little bit.
Yeah, like you said, this is the anti-mod. Although, on the day of the showcase, people were complaining about how this was going to be super easy on both mods. So I'm actually quite eager to see how people are going to do on this.
It is only group stage after all. Just keep ramping up the difficulties as stages go on and see how long they keep complaining for.
Right out the gate, we have an early miss from Sparks. Oh, was there a roster change? I didn't even notice the roster change. A40's playing.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. And no hidden hard rock to start out.
Surprisingly, New Zealand with the early lead.
Yeah, despite the mod advantage Italy has, just being a bit lower down in the accuracy, and that miss there helping New Zealand stay barely in the lead.
Yeah. New Zealand with the slight early lead, but actually Italy's A40 finding a bit of trouble with the accuracy here, and missing again on the slow hidden section, although he does trade with Sparks.
Does look like Sparks tanked that a little harder than A40. Deku absolutely just destroying this map though. Really, really good accuracy from the hard rock. But we are coming to the very high SV section now, so we'll see if they continue to hold.
Right, no one misses on the burst. It's a close one, but looks like Italy will be taking the first break point of the match.
So we have both of our hidden players finding misses throughout the map, but we do have the Deku and Hard Rock FCing along with Blue Jay on no mod.
Yeah, Deku really carried hard here. 11 100s on HR with 1.048 million score.
And unfortunately for New Zealand, that was a break point as well. We're going to Italy's pick now. And strangely, they are picking directly into what appears to be kind of New Zealand's kind of strength, going for the slow hidden.
Oh, I am very eager to see how teams do on this one.
It's quite a different map from what you'd normally expect from a hidden 2. Normally you'd kind of expect the whole thing to be kind of slow, but this one kind of switches up and has a mixture of fast and slow, and some very, very slow.
Yes, I jokingly call this the 20 BPM hidden map, which is technically not true, but it does approach really low SV towards the end of the map. But yeah, this is more of a accuracy test and SV reading. Definitely very different to any of the hiddens we've seen in past years, especially in group stage.
Alright, and so far it looks like we're not going to be having any roster changes from either team.
So obviously I know you're a player and all that, so feel free to not answer. But what do you think of the hidden 2 on this stage actually? Like how do you feel about like the map in general?
As the map itself, I think it fits quite well into the stage actually. And as you say, it is quite different from the traditional Hidden 2 that we've seen in previous years. And I kind of think that's a bit of a welcome change. Because personally, when it's just nothing but just kind of plain slow hidden, it can just be kind of boring, honestly. So just kind of having a mix of everything in there just makes the map a lot more engaging, a lot more exciting to play and to watch.
Ooh, I'm sure you've just made a lot of people angry there.
Well, I'm the one sitting in this seat, so yeah. I understand that probably one of the few people that feel that way, though.
Yeah, looks like we do have the roster change from New Zealand.
Alright, seeing Arlie come in for the first time.
Oh, we can see people ghost tapping the intro 120 BPM hidden. Everyone's accuracy is suffering. Oh no, Arlie! It looks
Arlie
like New
really-
Zealand doesn't. It looks like New Zealand doesn't have a second hidden player.
Yeah, with this sort of map, once you kind of fall out of the rhythm of it, it's so difficult to get back into it.
Ah, that's really rough.
Spark's also picking up a miss.
But props to Arlie for showing up. Someone's got to take the bullet for the team.
We do have this section here of higher SV, and it does look like they're much more comfortable taking this. Struggling with accuracy a little bit, but getting there.
Yeah, Hidden is just one of those mods that if you don't play it, it takes a bit of time to learn how to play it, and if you don't play Hidden, then you just can't do it. It's just one of those things.
If you look over to the other side, though, we can see both Italian players full comboing with 99%.
Well done, Teasel. You just have to say that.
Sorry about that.
I'd say that was a pretty good pick from Italy.
Yeah, definitely. They've won that by a pretty decent margin. So that is unfortunate about the fail there coming from Arlie.
Oh my god, look at that score difference between Sparks and Deku. It's like 450
Oh wow.
points.
A40 has appeared to have shaken off the nerves and pulled out a very nice full combo though. But we are going back to New Zealand now, and they have picked Anomaly, no mod 1.
Don't you just think this song is so foreboding? It's so like so much dread.
Yeah. I don't really know what else to say about it. Much more technical map compared to all the others in this stage. Also focusing a little bit on a bit on lower SV as well, so I'll test players' ability on that too.
So Anomalies by Noisia, which is one of O's featured artists. This map actually was part of a beat map competition, the Taiko Japanese beat map competition Light Edition, I believe, and this map was voted as the best map in that competition. So it is really something special. I think, if I recall correctly, everyone voted this like a 90 or above or something out of 100 or something like 80 something, and then there's just one person who just didn't like this map at all. Probably because he couldn't play it.
Yeah, this is honestly, in my opinion, one of those maps you either love or you hate it, so I don't blame that person at all. Yeah, when you do come across a map and in the description you see that it's part of a Japanese mapping tournament, you know it's going to be a very high quality map.
I think we've had a couple maps from Japanese tournaments in past years, beat mapping tournaments. I think Leviathan from last year, which was very universally well received, was also a winner of a contest. I could be wrong though. So. And then we had Secuzio Lai as well from 2019 in HR, which was also very liked.
So it does look like we're seeing roster changes from both teams this time. We have Arlie swapping in for Blue Jay and Deku swapping out for Ikun.
So what do you think that image is supposed to be?
I've always just kind of assumed it's some kind of like black hole or something, or you know, like an eclipse. That's what it's called. One of those. Is there an actual answer, or
I don't know.
it's just a theory?
You just look into the abyss. If you stare too long into the abyss looks back at you. You know. All right. Wow. Oh my God. Everyone missing on that except for Sparks. That SV slowdown, that rhythm slowdown on the K pattern.
Yeah, it's I wasn't expecting so many misses to be found there, to be honest. But yeah, will make the match way more exciting. New Zealand barely staying in the lead with now flicking back to Italy, but it's just so close.
Yeah, even though Italy had 2 misses, they're really their accuracy is really helping them out there. Although the A40 just dropped a bunch of accuracy, which made the lead flip over back to New Zealand, but as soon as I said that, Sparks missed, which meant the lead flipped over back on the Italy side. Oh, that burst catching Blue Jay off.
Yeah, those misses coming from New Zealand giving Italy a pretty decent lead for now. We're only about halfway through the map though.
Right, another slowdown. And it does catch off 2 players, A40 and Sparks.
A40 picking up another miss as well.
I don't think it's enough. I think Ikun's accuracy is just keeping them afloat here.
Yeah, despite those misses, that's such an insane accuracy. Especially managing to maintain that over so many snapping changes.
You know, I'm actually surprised how well New Zealand is doing. They're keeping pace with Italy on
definitely
most parts. Like I expected this to be a completely one-sided match, to be honest. But like, I mean, while Italy is still winning 3-0, like actually New Zealand scores aren't that far behind.
Blue Jay, being the lowest ranked player in the lobby at the moment, actually having the lowest miss count.
Score V2 moment.
We do love score V2.
All right, given that Italy did so well on Hidden 2, I think it would be logical for them to pick Hidden 1. Just throwing that out there.
That would make the most sense. Although, I personally find that the difference between kind of like your Hidden 1s and your Hidden 2 is just so great. And remembering back to Hidden 2, Arlie was still actually able to hit most of kind of the normal SV sort of stuff pretty okay. So maybe they're just so much more confident on Hidden 1, and yeah, maybe Italy could be making a mistake by picking it.
Or they could pick DT1, which is an absolute banger of a song.
Yeah, if you're good at accuracy, it's a very, very strong map for your team to be able to pick. And looking at Ikun's accuracy on No Mod 1, that could also be a possibility.
Oh, someone in the Twitch chat actually pointed out something hilarious, which is on HR2, the artist, there's Sophie Twilight, Akari Amano. There's actually a space between Twilight and the comment, which I find really funny.
It's just bumping up the character count.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, the artist is so long, you can't even see the name of the song. Anyway,
So they completely defy our expectations and go with No Mod 2 instead, something a bit more based on consistency.
personally, in my opinion, the hardest map in the pool. At least in terms of raw difficulty.
Not sure if I 100% agree with you there.
I would say it's the most demanding map. That's my opinion, though. I mean, I guess it depends on your skill set.
I guess if you put it in terms of like demanding, then yeah, definitely. It is fairly non-stop with not really many breaks at all.
When's the last time you saw an AR-10 CS2 map?
It's I probably haven't seen one before, actually.
Fruko in the chat asks about bathroom breaks during matches, and I believe there's something called a tactical timeout that has been around since CWC 2020, which teams can use to basically go, hang on a minute, I actually really need to go pee. And so you can just call for a 2-minute timeout, and so you can just go do any business that you need to do.
I do believe you can only call it once per match, though. Or is it once per team per match?
I think it's once per team per match. You'd have to check the wiki for that. But yeah.
Blue Jay finding a really unfortunate string of misses in a stream there. Everyone else holding on incredibly well. Deku with the double S so far.
Yeah, we can really see sort of Italy's strength, which is their performance on higher skill maps. And they're just maintaining excellent accuracy. Although Deku does find a couple axe drops on that doublet. But we can definitely see New Zealand struggling with accuracy. And we have this mega stream. No one drops. Oh no, Blue Jay.
Deku at the beginning of it, I was thinking that they were going to tank the whole thing. But they did manage to recover, though. Does look like Blue Jay is struggling a little bit when it comes down to the 1-6 burst, which at this speed can be pretty difficult.
That's a really convincing win for Italy there. A40 with the only S rank in the room. Sparks following with 1 miss, although Deku does beat him in score by virtue of having better accuracy.
So this now puts Italy into match point, and if we're going to want to see New Zealand take this match, we're going to have to see a complete reverse sweep and also a tiebreaker. So for everyone watching, we're going to need to see some support for New Zealand, so get your types in there and whatnot.
So what are New Zealand's exports? I know they export kiwis apparently, and
the bird or
lamb?
the fruit?
The fruit.
The people?
No. No, absolutely not. But yeah, they have the fruit, and so if you want to give New Zealand your support, you can definitely spam a few fruits in the chat. I don't know. Normally we do that for some countries. I feel like they have very iconic. What's the word?
I don't know what word you're trying to come up with, but I get what you mean. Just kind of like a very kind of iconic thing about them. Yes.
All right.
Anyway,
New Zealand going for the map that's so long that we don't even know what the name of the map is.
on the stream we can see though at the very bottom right it is QT Ladies.
No, that's not correct. It's
That's
plus,
not correct.
It's plus Cutie Ladies plus brackets DJ me dash co remix. Close
Sorry
brackets.
about that.
Get it right.
I'll learn for next time.
You have to spell this name correctly in its entirety if you pick it in the match.
So it does look like New Zealand are going to be going for the strategy of, well, Italy banned Hard Rock 1, so we're going to go with Hard Rock 2 and hope that they're also bad at that one.
Yeah, from a tactical standpoint, it makes sense. I will say most people actually, judging from the comments from most players, people said this song grew on them. And while, like the map pool selectors, we were quite worried that like people would get really annoyed by the song because it is a little repetitive. But
And
then
it is
actually
also-
people really like it. So, you know, it turned out to be okay. So starting off with a few offbeat sections.
Yeah, this map overall is a fairly comfortable one. While it is a bit faster, 200 BPM, and a bit higher in the OD as well. Yeah, if you're able to kind of consistently be able to play this, then it should be a fairly easy map for the players.
Harley finding a couple early drops. Oh, miss from Deku there, but I don't think it's going to matter too much because look at his crazy accuracy, 99.73% and rising.
Yeah, A40 and Sparks also not too far behind, still within 99 range. Arlie struggling a little bit more though.
I apologize if I'm not saying much. I'm just enjoying the song. It's grown on me. I just want to listen to the choo choo choo. But yeah, this is looking very solidly in Italy's favor, unless something catastrophic happens.
There's always time.
Hey, anything can happen. New Zealand really is giving it their all, though. But yeah, can't quite match up to Italy's skill cap.
Yeah, New Zealand is not a very prominent country in Taiko. That doesn't mean that they can't step up and do their best. And it's also important to note, I don't think we mentioned this, but in this group, Italy are the top seed and New Zealand are the bottom seed. So they're some of the teams with the biggest gaps in this tournament in terms of kind of like player ranks and that. So it kind of makes sense that Italy has taken this victory and swept New Zealand. However, there is still a chance for New Zealand in their other two matches, which will be tomorrow on Sunday morning at UTC times.
Yeah, I mean, if they can beat France or China, then they're through to the next stage. And honestly, looking at some of the scores, I wouldn't count them out yet. I mean, they have a couple clear weaknesses, like Hidden 2, for instance. We don't talk about that, but I mean, some of their other scores, like Anomaly, was actually surprisingly close to Italy, I would say. So
Absolutely.
I would not count them out, and we'll definitely be seeing them again later on. But yeah, for the winner of the first match for the TBC 2021 group stage will be Italy, securing their first win in their group. Also, I completely forgot to talk about Deku's score, which was 1/100, which is like, what the heck? Like, oh my god, like, are you human?
Oh, well, there's still 2 other opportunities there for Deku to play that map during the weekend, so maybe we'll see Double S come out. So I do believe that the next match will be Taiwan versus Australia, starting 23 minutes from that. So I guess the stream will most likely stay up, and we'll be taking a short break, I assume, and be coming back in that time.
Yeah, just enjoy the music and enjoy the new visuals. They look fantastic.
They just get better and better every year. I'm always blown away by them.
Yep, join us in a little under 25 minutes for Taiwan, Australia, which is the high and low seed of the tournament, so the middle range. I think that match could be quite competitive. All right, welcome back. Hope you had a nice break, but we are back for the second match of the TWC 2021 group stage with Taiwan versus Australia. Very fitting that it's Team Red versus Team Blue. Although they do have a bit of the other color in each of them. I'm Mangomizer from earlier. Join with me, Enwolf. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. That was an interesting match we just saw. Was a sweep, but it was still interesting. So I'm looking forward to more.
Yeah, so Team Taiwan here, a very long history in the Taiko World Cup, having participated in the very beginning. For the past couple years, they've consistently placed very highly in the tournament. I believe they have placed second from 2014 to 2019, and then in 2020 they were finally dethroned from the podium position. And now this year they have a significantly different roster, with the only returning player being Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, that was not quite expected. And they also dropped to high seed, which is also something I don't think I've ever seen before.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the Australia side, we also have a fairly similar story. Formerly one of the top-seeded teams in the tournament a couple years ago, when Jai was leading the captainship alongside many other players, such as Rango and company. Australia has also seen a somewhat steady decline in the years and dropping into one of the lower seeded teams. Sorry, that was phrased really poorly, but so yeah, we have two teams who are perhaps we could say going down on a bit of a downward trend.
At least that's how it currently stands. Yes.
Hey, all countries have peaks and troughs. New countries rise up in place, but it's it's just a cycle.
Yeah, we have some other teams later on that actually have a significantly better team or haven't played in years and suddenly are back in high seed.
It's always nice to see new countries, or should I say old countries, returning, stepping up. It's good to have a sort of, like it's seasonal and cyclical. New countries come and go. I believe the only constant in TWC is, for the longest time, it was believed that the only constant in TWC was that Taiwan was second and Japan was first. I think it was like this for 5 years in a row, right? And now we see that Taiwan has dropped out of top seed. Anything can happen. Maybe Japan one day. Fingers crossed. I don't think that's going to ever happen anytime soon. Not in the next 50 years.
If the trend continues, then next year Japan wins 6-4 round of 16. Just barely, but they still win. And then we see Japan in first again. But the fight for second place is more interesting than ever. Also, we've seen bans. Taiwan banning The End of a Dream for apparently no reason. And Australia banning Double Time 2 due to Shugi ad truck.
Actually, interesting bans because both teams banning fairly similar maps. I say similar with a grain of salt, but I mean they're fairly speedy and they are probably among the more difficult maps in the pool. So maybe both teams want to avoid playing the harder maps.
Maybe. Both also being some of the faster maps in the pool. And speaking of faster maps in the pool, we get to 200 BPM with QT Ladies, the consistency hard worker.
I don't. Just going back on the bans, I don't think Australia's ban is sitting very well with the Twitch chat at the moment. I think they have committed sin.
It depends on who you ask, yes.
Yeah, Cute Two Ladies, this is the song that ended the match between Italy and New Zealand earlier. So we're starting off with where we last left off.
Exactly. Will I predict how this match will go? Because the map finished a sweep match. Will we start a sweep match? Or will we see perhaps... We don't know yet who's going to win. But will the opposing team take a point this time for it to not be a sweep? I am interested to see that. Considering how different the rosters are for both countries compared to their peak.
That was an interesting miss from Beat there. Not sure if it was it was very interesting near the intro, but it's only early days.
Yeah, it was like 20 combo in. It matters, obviously, but it could matter more if it was at the half 400 point. There is a fairly big difference in accuracy so far, though. We've reached the 400 combo point. Now misses really matter.
Yeah, it's looking like both Taiwanese players are holding on to very solid accuracy, both at 1 or 2 100s each. Meanwhile, Australia's Richie is keeping pace, but Beat is struggling behind with the accuracy a little bit. And in addition to the misses he had earlier at the beginning of the map.
Very true. We're entering a bit harder section of the map. Doesn't look like we're getting misses though.
Yeah, Beat's accuracy has recovered somewhat, but it's not quite enough to match either of the Taiwanese players.
Yeah, but Australia needs a miss, definitely, for them to be able to catch up to Taiwan.
I think they need more than just a miss. Oh, we do have a miss from Yaval though, but that's a chance, but I think it's too little too late.
It does look like that, doesn't it? It didn't help that simultaneously Beat's accuracy did go down a bit again. Almost to the 97% mark. So very close first map for this match.
Yeah.
Taiwan winning their own pick.
What do you think Australia is going to pick against Taiwan?
That's tricky because the only team member on the Taiwanese side that Australia could base any picks off from the past Taiko World Cups is Monkey D. Luffy, who's been playing for like many years.
Since 2015. I'd say Taiwan has a very huge weakness in terms of hidden.
I was thinking that too, yeah. Maybe
But
we see
I
that
don't
too.
know. I don't know if Australia has any hidden players to, you know,
That is a good
capitalize
point.
on that.
Sorry. We see Parasite, the gimmick map.
For
custom
the yes, go on.
So this map is mostly focused on one gimmick. There is some S-slide velocities mixed in towards the end, but it's mostly these 1-1 dons that are replaced with bar lines that you have to be able to read. And I'm interested to see how both teams can handle that. Also, featured artist, by the way.
Are we gonna name drop that every time a featured artist gets picked?
Yes, I think we are required to. If we are not, we are going to be sent to jail.
Damn, I should have read the fine print when I signed up to commentary.
You should have.
But yeah, for those in the Twitch audience who are unfamiliar with the map pool or gimmick maps in general, do not be alarmed by the background or the map. This one is a very interesting and quirky one for sure. One that requires some amount of practice to get a good score on.
It's just about being able to learn how to read the bar lines. Like, it isn't that hard, but getting around to replace the bar lines in your head with dons all the time is surprisingly hard. Especially with the patterns provided in the map. They don't make it easier.
Do you know the one thing I hate about this map? The worst thing about this map is the difficulty name. Like, what is a parasitized dog? That just sounds disgusting.
Well, you get a hint of that in the background, which we get a good view of. There's a head sticking out of a dog.
Are you saying Shinzo Abe is a parasite?
I'm not saying that!
Did you just throw, like, the Prime Minister under the bus?
I'm not
Anyway,
saying that.
we are getting into the map here. Looks like Australia has the early advantage here in terms of accuracy, with both Australian players holding onto that double S.
Early miss on Taiwan side.
So every time there's a gap where there's a bar line, there is a don. For those of you who are confused about what's going on. So this is actually one stream. Like multiple long streams rather than broken notes.
Everyone finally missed except for Vichy. And we're closing in on the end already. It's a short map. I think it's the shortest in the pool.
Yeah, you'd be correct. It's the shortest map in the pool.
Yeah. Just under 100 seconds. Now the sweep! Australia taking their point.
That was a pretty convincing win as well. Australia really did practice hard on this map. Yeah, notice Arcat in the chat talking about how SVs are different in Mania. That is true. I mean, both Taiko and Mania have SV maps, but in Mania, they have what I like to call conveyor belt SVs because the lanes have to sync up with each other. So basically, they can, if you imagine the notes in Mania to be like a conveyor belt, you can make it faster or slower, but you can't move the notes relative to each other on each column. Whereas in Taiko, the SV is more like traffic, where reds and each individual note is a car and can move at its own speed.
Yeah, that sounds accurate indeed.
Although there was this time in Laser where Taiko had conveyor belt SVs. And I think one of the features planned is that Taiko will have both conveyor belt SVs and traffic SVs.
I would love that so much.
And then we will have a new class of gimmick maps for TWC to bully players on.
Yes, can't wait to just take Mania ideas. Thanks Advanced Squad and team. We get to be Taiwan picking normally the technical map. Also featured artist.
Yeah, so we saw this map earlier in the match between Italy and New Zealand, and it was pretty close. So
we didn't see full combo there at all. Worth noting.
One thing I find very interesting all the time is how people hit sliders.
How do you hit sliders?
Personally, on Scorpio 2, I just mash.
Same. And I still
You
miss
can't mash. Yeah. I just TL them. Like, I just, push all 4 buttons. Because as long as you spam faster than the BPM of the slider, then you're fine. Alright, looks like the slowdown cat stream does claim a few casualties.
They're both on the same team as well. So that's a massive early lead for Taiwan. Of course, this map has a lot more like that. After the KI section especially. Maybe we could see balance out.
It's surprising how close the accuracies are for both Taiwanese players.
Just holding about 99%. It's the hardest, in my opinion, the hardest pattern for map incoming, and we just see a miss of Yu Miao just before this hardest pattern.
Another miss, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. They're gonna need... Oh wait, no, Yamao does drop to around B's accuracy. So we're gonna start to see Australia clawing back at the lead. Another miss from Yamao. Could Australia take this back? Oh no, Beat, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? No! Stop missing!
The last KI causing struggles for both teams.
was so close, but I don't think they could have clawed it back regardless. I don't think it would have been possible. Not with Monkey D. Luffy's crazy FC at 15/100s. Very impressive accuracy on a map like this.
Richie not too far behind, but Richie did 5 misses, so there's a bit of a score gap. But the accuracy, just 6/100s behind. Still quite good for this map.
Not as good as N-Wolf, who allegedly SS the entire group stage pool.
Yes. Totally. All me. Just like the last 3 years.
Yeah, we can't all be N-Wolf, unfortunately.
Approaching first anomaly.
Alright, Australia's pick. Honestly, no idea. I mean, they've already exhausted the gimmick pick, and it looks like Taiwan's got overall better accuracy, so I think it might not be a bad idea for Australia to stick with modded maps, maybe?
But if these modded maps also have a lot of SV, say energy tricks or reincarnation. Speaking of reincarnation, we're going down the SV path for Australia's pick. Like, this is what you like to call the hidden gimmick, semi-gimmick map of the pool.
I like to think of it as more as just SV. It does require reading. I guess it's a little gimmicky with the overlaps, especially when you pair it with hidden.
Yeah.
But it's more of just an SV reading. That's it.
Semi-gimmick. Basically. But yeah. Just random terms being thrown around. This map, very notorious for its crazy stat velocity changes. Going down to like 20 BPM slider velocity at the very end. Not actually 20 BPM, but scrolls like that. Which
Very
always
accuracy-oriented map, in my opinion, because you can't just rush, because there is quite a significant amount of time before the notes from the right-hand side of the screen reach the hit, like the field where you hit them. So I do have to be very careful in the timing on this one.
indeed. We see some ghost tapping strats.
Alright, and we have the SV slowly starting to pick up. First miss from Sean Happy, missing on that 1-8 pattern. But accuracy overall is still on their side, which still gives them the lead. Now we're transitioning into the SV overlap section. Sean Happy with another miss. And just like that, Australia is going to take the lead out of that section. But we're about to transition into a slightly faster section now. Tsubasa really struggling with the accuracy there, and that's going to allow Taiwan to take the lead back, even if both players are FCing.
It is really close right now. Accuracy definitely pushing it in Taiwan's favor, but anything can still happen.
Right, misses could happen here.
It's looking unlikely. And more like a breakpoint.
2 FCs and it wasn't enough. Even though Sean Happy did find 2 misses throughout. Yuamiao's accuracy. What on earth? 99.49% accuracy. Really carried them hard there. And Sean Happy's accuracy wasn't too bad either at only 11 100s. But yeah.
The accuracy difference is quite noticeable. 2% almost between the comparing players.
Yeah, as I said before we started this map, I said this was more of an accuracy-oriented pick. So we can see here, it really did matter.
Makes me wonder if Taiwan's just going to go down the accuracy path. So something like Rise Again.
Pick DT1. DT1 is such a good map. Pick it.
Oh.
I'm not saying all the other maps are bad. No, every other map is good. It's just DT1's really, really good. Totally not biased here, by the way.
Not at all. I absolutely agree. We see Libertas. Slider Velocity Hard Rock pick. With quite a bit of tech patterns as well, once again.
Fun fact, this was the first map to make it into the pool, probably. I think this was the first map to be selected.
I think this map was even selected before we even knew who was going to select this year.
Yeah, this map was selected before all the poolers were selected.
Also, this and Reincarnation, I know this is surprising, both are also featured artists.
I think I know what their strategy is. They're just picking all the featured artist songs.
Yes, there's only one left to go, and there's at least one more pick after this map. So, just saying.
Right out of the gate, beat with a couple misses.
The highest V section at the very start, catching him off guard.
I'm actually interested if Monkey D. Luffy can SS this, because his tech act is ridiculous on HR. He's one of the most accurate HR players in the game.
The Trill not claiming any lives today.
Oh no, he drops the double ass. Ah well, it was bound to happen sooner or later. But yeah. Oh, you have out with a miss. Score lead's gonna... Australia is gonna slowly drag it back, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. They're gonna need to see another drop or two. Not with Monkey D. Luffy's insane accuracy of 99.82. Hello?
That might, though. That's a second miss.
I think they need one more. Unbeat's gonna miss. Trading with Yurmao though, but I think his accuracy is just not good enough to, well, to basically claw it back. Yeah, they lack the accuracy to capitalize on the misses from Yurmao.
Once again, a very close point, actually. All things considered. There wasn't much between the two teams, as has been the case for most of these wins. Australia trying to get some point in before the match goes to Taiwan. They have to bring it to tiebreaker, which is scary for everyone involved, I would assume. And they will try by picking the other hidden map, Ukiyo-e.
I mean, they did have the double FC earlier with Reincarnation. Maybe they're hoping to see some misses on the Taiwan side. Honestly, there aren't many options for Australia right now, so I think hidden makes sense.
Yeah, if they do get to pick more after this, and it would be the final pick they could make before the tiebreaker, they need to get a breakpoint on Taiwan, and they need to win this map. Then they need to pick something that they can win on to get it to tiebreaker. They probably only will have Remount open to them. Taiwan probably winning the accuracy game on most of the picks remaining. Energy Tricks being kind of a huge question mark. As anti-mod, free mod. But we are not there yet, we are here in the technical hidden map. Lots of evil snaps. Slightly more friendly stellar velocity than the actual inner only difficulty. This is the TWC version.
I think this one's going to be really close. But if Australia doesn't step up now, then it's going to be the match. Just like before, we can see Australia having a few accuracy issues. Ooh, Yurmao completely greening that one stream.
And just like that, Australia has a really minor score lead, but it's a score lead. That's all you need.
Can they maintain it though? Not only do they have to not miss, they have to. Oh my God, Sebasta, what are you doing? At least he's holding combo. But no, Richie.
Why did you say that? Commentator course was strong with that one. Taiwan now has a fairly solid lead in accuracy and in combo.
That's not over yet. There's still a couple tricky snaps. And a lowered SV section. Sean happy with the miss, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Taiwan have already accrued a Okay, I can't count. I thought it was 150k for some reason. But they've already secured a sizable lead.
Yeah, there's no taking that. Even with that extra miss, they were too far ahead. Concluding the second match. 5-1 for Taiwan.
Accuracies were actually pretty similar, all things considered. With only Sabasa dropping behind a little bit, although he did FC. I'd say that was definitely well played from both teams. But yeah, Taiwan was definitely a bit stronger on the accuracy department, which allowed them to take the win on this one.
It was a good effort though. But it's not over for us yet, is it? We still have many more matches to go through. We've seen 2, there's 46 more.
Yeah, generally some of these matches are scheduled earlier on, which means that we have a slow trickle of matches at the beginning of the day. But once we hit the afternoon stride, we start having multiple matches happening at the same time, as is normal for group stage. So in the next block, we have 3 simultaneous matches: Germany, Australia, Thailand, Poland, and France versus China. I do believe the streamed match will be France versus China. So we will be seeing them play in a little over 20 minutes. That one is going to be a really close match, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think I think the Halo Watcher Pick'ems, the statistics show that it's very divided. I'm gonna bring it up, but go on. You were saying?
No, that's exactly what I wanted to point out, because people are very split about whether France or China's taking the second spot, or anyway a spot in the group. Many think that Italy will be one, but between France and China, it couldn't be more indecisive.
Yeah, just a bit of statistic, although we're not spoiling too much for the we don't want to do the jobs of the booths who are next in, but we have China at 55.4% and France at 52.5%. So we think it's pretty even on people who think that was phrased terribly. People are pretty divided on opinion on whether they think France or China will make it through, because I think, as you say, Italy, as we saw in their completely dominant performance against New Zealand earlier today. But France and China this is the match that will decide who makes it out of groups, in my opinion.
Yeah. China, having a small percentage lead, is the lower seeded team. So that will potentially be a very early upset we could see.
I think a lot of that is based on their performance in 3 TWC, which they won just a couple weeks ago. Although the roster differs significantly from that. But anyway, enough about that. It's time to take a break, grab a coffee, grab whatever. We'll see you guys in 20 minutes.
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to TWC, aka Tetris World Championship, where Dormy destroys all. Wait, sorry, I think this is the wrong stream. I'll be right back. Alright, anyway, so we have this match with France versus China. An incredibly important match for both of these teams, being the high seed and the mid seed of their group. In the past, these teams have been incredibly strong, with France achieving third place in 2014 and 2015, I believe, and China achieving third place all the way back in the first edition of the World Cup. So very strong teams overall in the past. We do see very different rosters today, though, but I'm sure I can let my fellow caster and Wolf run through those.
Yeah, so on France we have two long-time veterans actually, returning from... I don't know where they came from, they're just suddenly here again. There's Fowland and there's Ekoro, who've played like... when France peaked in their top 3 placements back in 2015-2014. And they're joined by Ectomic, Gintoki 8 and Ranchi. While on China, who some might be familiar with as winning the 3-digit Taiko World Cup, a community tournament a few weeks ago, they're in a slightly different roster compared to their appearance there. But we still see like Plastics, Riots and Okuro Rizona. So this will be a match. An actual match.
Both these teams, I feel, that they just kind of cover a bit of everything. I honestly could not tell you who I think is going to be winning this match. I think it's going to be very, very close. I can make some assumptions. I think China will probably come out on top with Hidden, just Okura Risona, just an amazing hidden player. But you say have players like Ekoro, who's just very good at kind of speed things, I guess they're more known for. But yeah, just overall, anything goes, I think. And we are also going to go straight into the picks with Free Mod 3, sorry, Rise Again, which is a bit more streamy.
Very consistency orientated. I'm interested to see if both teams are capable of playing hidden hard work on this, because this map's kind of the idea was that teams should be able to have hidden hard work on this, and that makes it more interesting to see what mods they will go for. If they play it safe or if they actually will go for hidden hard work.
Yeah, because it's a much more streamier map. If they find some misses while playing with hidden hard rock, it's going to be really difficult coming back into it. Getting back into the stream, I mean. So there is kind of that high risk, high reward sort of thing going with it as well.
Indeed.
I did slightly miss the bans there, but I do believe there was a hard rock ban and a double time ban.
Yes, so France banned Libertas, the SV heavy technical hard rock pick, hard rock 1, and China banned Chichoshugi Ad Truck. Simultaneously popular and unpopular ban, depending on who you ask. Because it's the VTuber map.
No VTuber in this match.
And we do see hidden hard rock twice, and we see hard rock twice.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised that we are seeing 2 of the hidden hard rocks actually. But both teams really wanting to maximize their mod output.
China have an early accuracy advantage, but also being behind on combo. Just a bit.
That miss isn't slowing them down too much though, as they've still got a fairly decent lead for the beginning of the map. Ekoro just struggling a little bit with the accuracy, falling down to the low 97s, whereas everyone else is staying pretty comfortable at 99 so far.
score lead not shifting at all, despite hundreds being dropped every now and then. The lead stays fairly consistent right now.
Yeah, despite the lead being consistent, any drop from China could probably take the lead back over to France. Ekro just needs to get their accuracy up a bit further, and they just need to hold strong.
Another stream is incoming now. Am I too early in the song?
Oh, with those misses coming from Ekro, that's going to grow China's lead even more.
Yeah, this is big lead for China now in accuracy and combo. You see a drop, but it's not nearly to being enough for France.
We do have a short break before the final streams of the map, and it does look like it is leaning in China's favor. And with a couple of final misses there coming from Ekro, that's going to pretty much seal the point for China.
An early breakpoint. This was France's pick.
A really incredible play coming from Ukra there. 13 100s and 4 misses. We also have some very nice full combos coming from Blastix, Riot, and Ranchi, both in the 99s with Hard Rock.
Yep. Pretty good scores all around. It's just hidden Hard Rock risk. Now, China having a point lead, and it's their pick. Can they make it 2-0?
Personally, I predict that they're going to want to try take on Hidden. But whether that's kind of the best for the whole team, or what even France's capability is when it comes to Hidden, I have no idea.
We shall see. China using their tactical timeout, so we might have to wait just a bit longer to know the answer.
Alright, and I guess while we have a short break here, I guess it's probably important to mention that we do actually have some other matches going on right now that are not being featured on the stream. Currently we are also having Germany versus Australia and Thailand versus Poland. So as those kind of go on, we'll probably try to keep you updated on those as well.
Thailand has a 2-0 lead on Poland. Speaking of 2-0 lead, China's going to try to achieve that now too, with the end of a dream. No mod 2, very variety orientated normal pick.
Yeah, mostly kind of consistency. with kind of 1.6 here and there, 212 BPM can be kind of tricky to hit, so we'll see how the players manage to do that.
Yeah.
Looks like nerves are affecting Ekro a lot. So sometimes it can take just a map or two to kind of shake those off and perform significantly better.
That's true. Now they got the most consistency orientated map out of the way with Rise Again. Now they can go into the hard stuff and maybe win on FC compared to maybe China getting a break or missing on these harder maps. Potentially, now that the nerfs are out of the way. Hopefully out of the way. Nerfs be evil.
Definitely.
There's a roster change on France's side, on China's side, not on France's side, on China's side.
Yeah, we do see Michael and L coming up and taking on this map. Oh, a really early miss coming from Lasix Rise there.
Very interesting, considering the map hasn't really started yet. There wasn't anything particularly hard yet.
Just the 1.6 that are able to catch players out. Keep on.
There's going to be short stream incoming soon, which might trip up someone.
And Acro does finally drop their double S. Still holding a very high accuracy though.
No one missing.
It's only about a quarter of the map left to go. This is looking pretty good for France actually.
Even better now.
Could see them taking China's point there.
Indeed. Double breakpoint. Neither of the Chinese players holding full combo, both France players do. And this is basically the end of the map. A double breakpoint.
And this is what I'm meaning with this matchup. We have 2 breakpoints already. Like, they're not even winning their own picks so far. It's just really, really just volatile in what's going to be happening in this match.
Eco with only 3 100s. Is this the start of an Eco who doesn't have nerfs? Destroying this match? Potentially?
Like it.
But Weird Evil Dream was one of these harder maps in the pool, so interested to see if they go this route more with something like Anomaly, or if they go back to consistency like they did with their first pick. It would be like Hard Rock 2, No More 3. I do find it interesting, by the way. France did ban Hard Rock 1 and then proceeded to go hidden Hard Rock on Rise Again.
That is a good point. Could just be the map itself is good for tricking people up.
I guess, yeah. Very technical.
Yeah, it's kind of technical. Features some weird 1-6 and kind of has a bit of SV as well. It's all over the place.
That's the gimmick map.
Yeah, definitely wasn't the one that was jumping to my mind at first, but that's what they're going with.
Indeed. France doesn't really have a good history when it comes to gimmick maps in TWC the past few years.
The fact that they didn't ban it and they banned a hard drop, despite being good at hard drop, kind of suggests to me that they have at least practiced this map a decent amount. They're confident enough to not ban it, so...
I see the words side read hype right before gimmick map. I've seen those words before. It never ends well.
I hope they're joking.
We will know soon enough. This map isn't really long.
Do see a couple of 100s coming out, but still fairly equal overall, as it is only the beginning. This is where it gets crazy now.
Everyone holding strong so far. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is not a side read.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way.
China winning on accuracy, purely.
Risona with the double S so far.
Now we also have a combo lead, with Atomic dropping near the end of that TI section. It's looking like a third breakpoint.
And we see the double S. Did get skipped away there on that screen, but it was there. Giving China a very secure point on their own pick, and we're going to be going back to France's pick now. Oh, wait, are we? No.
No, we're going to China's.
No, it's China's pick. I'm really confused.
Yeah, you would assume that the first pick was China's, the second was France, and the third was China's, considering we went back and forth and even everyone won a different pick. But it's actually all of them breakpoints. No one's winning their own map. Maybe that's overrated at this point. Also news to other matches while we wait for our next pick. Thailand leading 4-0 over Poland. And they're on their potentially last map, Rise Again.
I've not seen any updates on how Germany versus Australia is doing.
Apparently there was bans with once again Ad Truck, the VTuber map being banned, and the gimmick map being banned.
Yeah, it seems like Australia doesn't like that map very much, because they banned it in their match against Taiwan as well.
It is a quite different map. Speaking of different maps,
Alright, the very slow hidden.
which surprisingly enough hasn't been banned once.
Yeah, I feel it's quite common. A lot of the time, the map pool selectors and the ones doing the showcase like, oh, this one's gonna get banned all the time, no one's gonna like it. And then it's pretty average. Maybe even above average in pick rate.
It currently has a perfect pick rate, so that's very unusual for a slow hidden map, but maybe people like practicing this one. Is the curse broken? Don't think that's legal. But it is what I predicted earlier, a hidden pick by China.
We do see Atomic struggling quite a bit with the accuracy, falling all the way down to 90%. We do see Michael struggling quite a bit with the accuracy as well, falling all the way down to 94%. Echo holding pretty strong though, kind of mid 98. Risona though, very high 99% accuracy, holding incredibly strong as expected.
The gap between the scores of these two teams is incredibly large right now. There aren't many nodes in this map, so that's the reason why. But it's still worth pointing out. This seems to be a quite clear win for China on Reincarnation. And on the topic of winner on Reincarnation, Germany took their first point against Australia on this map.
A very unfortunate miss there from Echo right at the end of that section before the slowdown.
Quite a convincing win for China on this map.
Yeah, it was definitely a really strong pick by them. And we're going to be going back to France's pick now. I've got it correct this time.
France is in a tougher position now, considering they didn't get a breakpoint again. So they need one now to be able to win this match. And of course they need to win their own picks, but that's only going to get them so far.
Yeah, well, China is looking in a good position right now. It's still entirely possible for France to come back from this.
Exactly. They just need to win on one of on China's picks. Easy.
Easy, they say.
A match also concluded. Thailand sweeping Poland 5-0. That was a high seed versus low seed match in Group D. Quite important one.
Yeah, so that puts Thailand in a very strong position to be achieving top 2 in their group. And we have France picking Nomad 1 Anomaly.
Approaching first anomaly.
About to start. I think China's switching their roster around a bit more than France seems to be able to.
Yeah, perhaps all the picks have just kind of been in favor of these players that have been out so far, or maybe some of the players aren't available at this time.
That is possible, yes.
I do believe this is the first time we're seeing Pui come out. I don't know how to say that name.
Approaching first anomaly.
That's a first. No one dropping before the first QI.
Yeah, that cat mono stream normally catches quite a few people out.
Yeah, it's quite tricky to hit.
France do take the early lead though in their own pick.
That's exactly what we need.
They better not be getting too comfortable though, that lead is right within China's grasp.
Yeah, we've seen this map quite a few times now, and a lot of things can happen this map. At any point.
Yeah, just below 3 minutes in length, there's a lot of room for error. Oh, and it's neck and neck, but with the miss coming from China, it's going to help France a little bit.
We still have an entire gear section in front of us. And the score gap couldn't be smaller.
Yeah, despite the miss coming from China, it's just so close. It's all coming down to the accuracy, really.
Combo will matter for a bit longer, because Kuveji hasn't reached 400 combo yet.
I was going to say that was probably a client miss, but it does actually look like a
Yeah.
prize miss.
And if we had doubts before, that was maybe likely not client. Turns out to be actually not a comfortable win for France, but a quite convincing one regardless. Taking their own map for the first time this match.
A double full combo as well, which I doubt is going to happen too often on this sort of map.
Yeah, we've seen more combo breaks than full combos on this map so far on the stream. One more full combo every time we see it though. So at this point, next time we see this map, prepare for 3 full combos. And if we don't get a full combo after that, the script has been broken.
How willing are you going to bet that that's going to happen?
4-way full combo anomaly would quite be something to watch. Definitely not one of the maps we would expect solely accuracy to matter. So taking a quick peek at the Germany vs Australia match, where Germany has taken 2 more points in Libertas and Ukiyo-e, leading 3-0 over Australia. Seems to be Australia's pick next though, so they're still not out of this.
With China's pick next, I think it's probably best that they go for maybe something like Hidden 1, just because of how well they performed on Hidden 2 in comparison. But they do decide to go for Free Mod 2, Energy Tricks.
Interesting.
The map regarded as the anti-mod free mod. Based on the performance that we saw from Free Mod 3, I think we're going to be seeing mods on every player, no problem.
Question is, are we going to see hidden hard work? Or just hidden and hard work? On 2 different players. That can play a huge role, depending on confidence and ability to full combo with quite high accuracy with hidden hard work.
Yeah, well, we did see the hidden hard rock from both teams in Free Mod 3. It's a very different style of map. What makes this map what it is it features various different types of SV going from very high to make it very difficult to read with hard rock, but also going down to very low to make it very difficult to read with hidden. So you could decide to play it safe and play with no mod, but there is a rule that at least one player in each team has to use a mod. So one of the players is going to be having to suffer one of the evils of the SVs. But in this case, I don't think that's going to be a problem, with everyone probably having the ability to play with a mod.
Yeah. Thinking basically is, if you can get 1,000,000 points with either mod, it's probably better you go with that. If you are pretty confident, you can always get 1,000,000 points, because that will most likely always beat your no mod score.
Even if you're getting just below 1 million, say kind of 980, 990k,
yeah,
that's still kind of, you know, in comparison to only a couple of 100s with a no mod score. And having the consistency to do something like that is pretty difficult.
Seems fun.
Yeah, it looks like one of China's players is suddenly kind of dropped off and isn't able to kind of get into the lobby to play.
While we wait, I'm happy to announce that we have a non-sweep match going on between Germany and Australia. Australia taking the point on We End of the Dream with a 6,000 point lead.
Very, very close then.
Yeah. So that match is far from over.
Yeah, with Australia already losing their match to Taiwan in their group, getting any point they can get off of Germany is going to be incredibly important for them and their chance of getting out of the group stage. It does look like this is going to be counting as China's tactical timeout here in an effort to see if they can get their second player into the lobby.
Seems like it. Okua switching positions. Blastic's right entering. I hope you enjoy the song, by the way.
Yeah, the song's pretty catchy overall. And the chat doesn't seem to mind it too much either, so...
There we go. I see hidden hard rock already.
France with a hidden hard rock from Ekaro and the hard rock from Ranchi. Oh, and we are restarting. There we go. And China playing it safer with just a hard rock from Blastix Riots and a hidden from Ukra Risona. So this is going to give France a bit of a score advantage when it comes down to their mod combinations.
Yeah.
But at the risk of the map, of course, being harder.
We would hope that Equo is comfortable picking hidden hard rock over just hidden. Once again though, France going double hard rock on the free mod after banning a hard rock map. There probably is a reason why for that. It's just... I've always found it interesting. Like, it has happened before multiple times. I just always found it interesting.
Yeah, I think at that point it just kind of comes down to the map itself, with it just kind of being a bit of a stranger map overall. But with this map so far, it looks like the hidden hard rock isn't playing out too well for France. Well, they are they're not full comboing anymore. As I say, while they were full comboing, the accuracy was just significantly lower, giving China the point lead. But that miss is pretty devastating for France.
Yeah. And Okua not finding any misses in this one really tricky hidden section, which earlier on in the match tripped up both hidden players on both teams. Not so this time.
Yeah, now we're coming to the part that's very difficult for Hard Rock, so all eyes are going to be on the Hard Rock players here. And with more misses coming out from France, this is looking like a very decisive point for China.
Yeah, not a lot of 100s on China's side.
Yeah, very, very high accuracy from both of the players.
Yeah, Plastic Sides and Ukwa together have less 100s than each individual player on the French side. If that's not a decisive victory, I don't know what is. But it's back to France picking. Their last pick. And their only hopes from then on, if they win their own map, is to get a breakpoint and then win the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll be seeing any tiebreakers coming out in this group stage this year.
I would hope so.
Honestly, I would have expected this match to kind of be one of the closest towards it. But so far, China's proven to be a bit more dominant over France.
Generally speaking, yeah, that is absolutely true. But it's also not over yet. Anything can happen. Maybe, for example, China's out of dominant picks and everything else comes down to kind of RNG. Are you going to miss? And if yes, how good is the accuracy going to be anyway?
Yeah, that's always a possibility. The maps we have left are probably a lot more kind of accuracy focused. We have DT1 Chariot, a double time that's much more focused on just accuracy overall. Of Hard Rock 2, which again is roughly 200 BPM Hard Rock reading if I remember correctly, but again very accuracy focused. And Nomad 3, the speedier Nomad, I think about 270 BPM if I remember correctly. But again, for many players, it mostly comes down to the accuracy.
Yeah. What we see? DT1 Chariot. I was actually thinking they might go Lilith, considering China banned the fast double time up.
Yeah, that would make sense, but perhaps France just feel much more confident on this map overall.
Shoutouts to AABC custom mapping this map for this pool. A very good map.
Yeah, we have quite a few custom maps for this pool, and I assume that's probably going to continue throughout the tournament as well.
It is. We did have sign-ups for that on purpose.
And it'll be exciting to see what maps people are able to continue to produce when they're specifically created for like tournament purposes, and the different mappers that will sort of come out throughout the tournament as well, and their styles showing up.
Reception to these custom maps in this pool have been pretty positive so far. So hopefully that trend goes on. Because it does help a lot when you can just have a niche that is hard to find in the pending section or the ranked section. But you can just have it mapped, specifically tailored to the needs of the pool.
Absolutely. It just brings in a bit of breath of fresh air into the tournament scene. As you say, anything can be created pretty much for exactly what you're looking for. So you can create your vision of a map pool much better.
That was a huge drop.
Yeah, these streams are pretty tricky. Quite awkward patterns overall, but I guess that's the point of the map. France does take the early lead.
Solely on combo though. Accuracy is still not as much in China's favor. Actually, not at all in China's favor after that Kia ended.
And there's still plenty of time for them to be able to catch up though.
Pretty
It's still
even
very
that
much
regard.
on point.
That's a 10,000 point gap. That's really nothing.
One miss from France could completely switch it around. And there's the miss.
Good job! Proud of you.
Thank you. So the score is slowly going over to China's side. And with not much left of the map, they're going to have to hold strong to keep that and take this match.
That second miss is definitely not going to help at all.
Yeah, just due to the combo advantage of both Chinese players being 400 combo, it's giving them just that extra score that they need to keep their lead.
China,
And they do it.
they do. Seed-wise, it is an upset. Pickham's predicted it. China takes the match 5-2.
It was definitely a bit more one-sided than I originally thought it would be. But it does look like China have spent a lot of time really working on this pool, dishing out really amazing scores all around. Along with France as well. Playing like hidden hard rocks on some of the maps that so far no one else has dared to. Yeah. Very strong team too. And just because they have lost their first match to China doesn't mean that the rest of their group should rest easy.
Yeah. But there's still... I think the match against Italy for both of these teams is still going to be very important. I think there can still be a lot of things happening. These three teams, especially in the group stage setting, aren't too far away from each other. You could potentially see China topping the group as low seed.
That
Or-
is possible.
In a very insane scenario, China and France both beating Italy and kicking out the top seed. Stuff we've seen before in other World Cups.
Something like that would be absolutely massive, considering Italy's kind of considered one of the contenders for top 3 this year. So
Yeah.
to see them get kicked out in group stage, that would be very unexpected.
Indeed, but if you were to compare the scores between this match and the one Italy had, assuming everything would stay roughly the same, you would have another really close match for both teams. And I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I agree. In their match against New Zealand, that was a top seed versus kind of unseeded, and yeah, some of those points were still pretty close. So I think if Italy really wants to ensure that they top their group, they're gonna want to do a lot more practicing and maybe work on their nerves a wee bit as well.
Yeah.
So that's it for that match, but I believe we have another match starting in only 10 minutes from now.
Indeed, and still worth mentioning, Germany taking their 4th point over Australia. That match is still going. Don't think we're switching to it, but yeah, there we see it. 4-1. just Germany winning on their own pick on energy tricks, which means Australia picks next, which means the match could still be going on for quite a few more minutes.
Yeah, very important for Australia to be getting those extra points in there. But we are going to be seeing Thailand versus Turkey in the next stream, only 9 minutes from now. This is also a first for Taiko World Cup, as this is the first year that Turkey is going to be appearing as a team.
And it's also going to be the first time Thailand appears in CWC3, so that's two teams we really haven't ever seen or seen in a while. Basically newcomers at this point, both of them.
Yeah, so definitely be an exciting match to watch. Just because we have never really seen these players and these teams just like work together and how they perform in a Taiko World Cup setting. So yeah, creates a different kind of match that you don't see very often.
That is true.
Alright, welcome back everyone to the Taiko World Cup 2021 group stage. We're now seeing the match of Thailand versus Turkey. A pretty exciting match, as this is the first time Turkey has ever been in the Taiko World Cup, and it's the first time Thailand has been in the World Cup since 2013. So would you be able to tell us a bit about the teams, Mango?
Well, actually, we saw Thailand play in a match earlier against Poland, and they won quite convincingly, I believe. I think it was 5-0. And so that was Thailand being the high seed, Poland being the low seed. Now Thailand's playing against the unseeded team Turkey, but I hear Turkey's got a few surprises of their own.
I guess we'll need to just wait and see what they have hiding up their sleeves.
Yeah, just looking at the match history, it looks like they stuck mostly with modded maps throughout the Thailand-Poland match. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Fruko was an absolute monster on accuracy. I think it's all eyes on Neural G on how he will keep up.
Yeah, Furko is very well known for achieving incredibly high accuracy plays, especially with hidden on lots of like metal and rock, very streamy based maps. So it's expected that he's able to get very, very good scores on most of the maps in this pool. So yeah, Neural G is the very important player that everyone will be having their eyes on for the Turkish team.
Yeah, Fruko is also known for the Fruko challenge, which I don't know if we'll be seeing that today, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was going around on Twitter quite a while ago. Quite funny though.
Wait, is this Turkey's pick? It is Turkey's pick. I'm completely not surprised.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either.
Instantly going. Also, I have to point out that Turkey players are playing on the Thailand side, and the Thai players are playing on the Turkish side.
Interesting.
But yeah, I'm completely not surprised. Wait, now I'm confused. Was this Turkey's pick or was this Thailand's pick?
I can't see in the chat, so maybe we'll never know.
It should be Turkey's pick because you see the map's got a blue border around it. That's how you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, I never noticed that before actually.
Yeah. So this is Turkey's pick. Not really surprised. I'm completely ignoring Neuro G here, but I'm not surprised Fruko went for metal instantly. We actually saw this, Thailand play this earlier. So the fact that Turkey's playing this means they have some amount of confidence that they can beat Thailand on this.
Yeah, or at least they think it's probably one of their best shots anyway.
Well, Thailand's score was actually pretty darn good. Raytoli going with the hidden hard rock, getting 9 miss at 1.068 million, with Panamis on hard rock getting only 7 100s, 1.05 million. So Turkey's got that's a high bar to beat. But
yeah,
you never know.
Sure.
Maybe Thailand could slip up. You never know.
Yeah, definitely always a possibility. We're seeing the exact same mod combinations from each side. Raytoli and Fruko going for the hidden hard rock, and Ponamis and Neural G both going for hard rock alone.
Now, Neural G's accuracy is something I'm very interested in. Yeah, but Panamis's HR AC is just unreal with the SS. Neuro G is still holding combo, but he's definitely lacking in the accuracy department, which is what's giving Thailand the early lead there.
Yeah, both the hidden hard rock players are holding incredibly high accuracies. Fruko actually on top just now.
Yeah, Fruko's got the metal buff, so Panama's still holding on to the double S.
Perhaps we'll see them hold it the whole way through the map.
The way things are going right now, Turkey really needs to see a miss from the Thailand side, because accuracy-wise, it's not enough. as much as Frukozak is carrying them, it's not enough to overcome the difference between Panamis and Neuroji.
Yeah, only being about halfway through the map now, there's still plenty of room for it. Particularly if Ray totally managed to kind of note lock on the stream or something, that could switch the lead back over to Turkey.
No one missing on that mega stream.
Still full combos all around and coming into the slow selection just before the end.
It's definitely a valiant effort from Turkey, and had we saw Thailand's scoreline from the previous match, it would have been very close, actually. I think it would have only differed by about 2,000 points, but unfortunately for Turkey, Thailand did have the double FC this time, with both players improving on the scores previously, resulting in a break point. Fruko, though, what on earth is that accuracy?
It's crazy. That's still a very, very good performance from an unseeded team, though.
Yeah, that scorer would have beat many other teams, like high seed, any seed really. That score was respectable.
Definitely. It did look like we were going to be playing a 7-key Mania map, but doesn't look like that's going to be going ahead. We're going to stick with just Taiko for now. Oh yeah, and bans. Yeah, so Turkey banned the slow hidden map, and Thailand banning Nomad for the gimmick.
It's not slow hidden, it's SB hidden.
It's lower BPM hidden for the majority of the map.
So, it looks like Thailand's going to go for the anti-mod Energy Tricks. This is proving to be a very popular map for teams.
Yeah, I think it's been played in almost every single match so far.
Almost. Now, Energy Tricks, let's see. Actually, did Thailand play this in the previous match? Let me check. They did not. So we actually don't know what the performance is. Turkey's gonna go into this one blind, it seems. I'm not sure what kind of mods we'll see from any players, because it is very tricky with Hidden Hard Rock, as we saw earlier in the France versus China match. We saw eCoral picking Hidden Hard Rock, and it was really tough. But even a player like himself was struggling a little bit. So I'd be surprised to see Hidden Hard Rock on this. Never mind.
There
Looks
you
like
go.
never mind. These you guys are crazy.
These players are just giving it their absolute all in this match.
Very rarely do you see a low-seeded team go 3-mod.
Especially on the map that's supposed to be anti-mod.
Sorry, unseeded, not low-seeded. Yeah. What just happened? Finland took a point off Japan? What is this?
This is not something that happens very often, especially in group stage.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Japan dominate everywhere, but like, so concurrently there's a match happening between Japan and Finland, and apparently Finland took a point. In fact, the bottom score of Finland's second player, so Finland's second player actually beat Japan's top player, so they just completely destroyed Japan on that map. What the heck? They have better accuracy than Japan. What on earth? Anyway,
looking back at this match, Neural G did find the miss before coming into the slow section that passed the lead back over to Thailand. And it's still very, very close overall though. Furuko's accuracy is insane.
There's still a couple tricky sections upcoming. Panamas with the miss. This could be it. This could be the break that they need. Neurochi has to hold on. They're bringing it back. Oh, it's so painful. There's one more burst section. Are you gonna see any misses there? Oh, big miss from Raytoli. Turkey's got this. They just have the combo fruits at the end. There are no more tricky sections for HR left. They've definitely got this in the bag.
And they've done it!
That was a weird miss from Raytoli at the end there, but what on earth, Turkey? Unseeded team taking points off Thailand, who just destroyed the other team in the group. That's crazy. Furuko with 6 100s. That's really good.
Even Neural G only getting 3 misses. The accuracy lacking a little bit, but very nice score overall still.
Yeah, that's 2 breakpoints back to back.
This could be shaping up to be a much more kind of different match to what we're expecting it to be based off of Thailand's performance against Poland.
Alright, Turkey's in a bit of a tough spot here. So far, Turkey's been relying on Furuko's hidden hard rock ability to basically reach score cap, essentially, to get their points. But it's looking like they're going to change their tactic and go for QT Ladies, HR2. Possibly because Neuro G is quite comfortable with HR. We've only seen him play HR. So it makes sense in that regard. Although I am worried about Panamas's HR accuracy being a very strong point for Thailand there. So we'll just have to see.
Yeah, their hard rock is going to be incredibly strong on this, and it's an accuracy-based map as well. So this one's probably going to go over to Thailand, in my opinion, but Turkey might surprise us yet again.
So, how's your choo choo choo?
I have to say it's pretty good. How was yours?
It's okay.
What does this even mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean. Going into the match, all players holding on to that FC. Equal accuracy across the board. Panamas matching Neurochi and Fruko matching Raytoli with the double S. Thailand's going to take the early lead though.
Only just, though.
Ooh, Neurochi picking up a few hundreds. I think it wouldn't be a stretch to say that on average Thailand's accuracy is just simply just better, so I think Turkey's just fishing for misses right now.
Yeah, I think that's for being a team like Turkey with like 2 players, and that I think it's a good strategy just to kind of focus on just only kind of picks that they're strong on, rather than just kind of focusing on what kind of trying to pick maps that Thailand are weak at. Just because then they can guarantee that they can get good scores, and just kind of hope that Thailand pick up some misses.
Such is the dilemma of a 2-man roster.
Yeah, you would know that all too well.
I'm just gonna let that comment slide.
I was insulting myself. It's okay.
Yeah, even though Thailand has the better accuracy, Turkey's not doing too far behind, and Panamas with a miss there. This could be it.
That's exactly what Turkey's been looking for.
But I don't think it's going to be enough. As you can see, Neurochi's a whole 1% below Panamas, so I don't think it's going to be enough. They're going to need another miss. They need another miss. If there's another miss, they can take it. Until
Ideally
that happens.
from Raytoli.
Yeah, not much of the map left. Only a couple seconds. And there aren't any more difficult sections. I don't think Turkey's got enough time to pull it back.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Just in the outro now.
Furukoto once again top scoring the lobby with 3 100s to his name.
Very unfortunate 1 miss from Panamas there. Very good score otherwise, though. Only 10 100s.
Raytoli talking about how he got itchy halfway through the map. That's pretty funny. You ever want to just scratch your nose while you're playing, but both your hands on the keyboard? You can't do anything.
Yeah, it really is a problem that comes with playing this game. I mean, in single player though, you can always pause, but in a tournament there's no such opportunity. You could perhaps consider it some part of the skill of playing the game, you know, all those sorts of distractions and not falling for them. And Thailand are going with No Mod 2, arguably one of the more difficult maps in the pool, and kind of much more consistency based, featuring 1-6 and 1-3.
Yeah, so far we've only seen NeuroG play Hard Rock. Wonder what his Nomad is like.
I find that when players are very hard rock orientated, their nomad accuracy tends to be very good. That is, if they're actually able to read the SV of nomad. I have known some players in the past that have they just one-tricked hard rock so much that they just actually find it quite difficult to read nomad. So I kind of doubt this is the case here, though.
Ooh, early miss from NeuroG there.
Struggling quite a bit with the accuracy as well, falling down all the way to 96.5.
Yeah, score lead is widening as well. Fruko with the miss isn't gonna do them any favors. That weird doublet didn't catch anyone off guard. Right, big long stream. Is anyone going to drop? NeuroG is going to find a choke there. But Panamas misses at the end, but it's not enough. The score lead's over 100k now. Nothing Turkey can do can swing this around.
Another miss from Panamas is going to help out, though.
It's too little too late, unless one of the players just completely note locks a stream. A respectable attempt from Turkey there, but just wasn't quite enough. Especially with Raytoli's FC there.
Alright, so it does look like we are going back towards turkey picking. But what they're going to pick, I have no idea. Oh, I should have guessed they're going to go for the remaining free mod.
Not a bad strategy, to be honest, relying on Fruko's absolutely dominant hidden hard rock accuracy.
All right, and as expected, and the same with the other free mods, we have Raytoli and Fruko with the hidden hard rock, and Ponamus and Neural G with the hard rock.
Alright, so this map has a few tech elements, and we haven't seen either player really play any solid tech. Although we did see NeuroG struggle a little bit with accuracy on the 1-6 bursts in Cutie Ladies. We'll just have to see what happens. Raytoli really struggling with the accuracy there, hovering at about 97%.
Yeah, it's giving Turkey an early lead, only just though.
Oh, but looks like he's recovered and he's back to 98 now. But NeuroG is doing exceptionally well.
Ponamus with the double S that they lost as I was mentioning it.
I'd say Turkey looks really solid in this one. As long as Fruko and NeuroG can hold on to their combos. Raytoli with a miss, that's going to sling Turkey further into the lead. Oh, Ponamus missed earlier as well. I didn't even see that.
And I didn't notice either.
Well, Turkey looks really solid on this pick.
Yeah, if they can just hold their full combos, this is looking like it's theirs.
That's a really good team score.
Very well done to Turkey there. And both of the Thailand players just really unfortunate misses. With the differences in accuracy, though, it still would have been a pretty close point without those misses, I think.
You ever just FC a map but bottom score in the lobby? Ooh, that's a good pick from Thailand. Going for Lilith, and Wolf's probably screaming right now. Enjoy. Because his map finally got picked. On stream. I actually played this map earlier against Poland, and Thailand. So in the match, Raytoli got 6 100s, FC, and Ponamus got a 99%, but with a couple misses. Definitely a tough one to beat.
Yeah, this map focuses a lot more on speed, being at 270 BPM, but it's also a fairly long map at just over 3 minutes. So it's about kind of stamina as well.
In other news, that Japan-Finland match just concluded with Japan winning on the last point by 246 points. What on earth? It's so close. Like, the fact that Finland was able to get such a close score is crazy to me. Oh, surprisingly, Fruko's not doing too hot on accuracy. Oh, Fruko is a two-fingered player, so maybe the finishers are giving him a bit of trouble.
Another thing to note on this map is the abundance of drum rolls. They add up to quite a lot of points. I think roughly an extra kind of 38,000 or so. And those are very important to achieving victory on this map.
Right, back at the slow SV section. NeuroG with the miss on the slider. And Fruko with another miss. Things aren't looking too good for Turkey. But Panamas does trade, but the double miss on Turkey isn't good. Panamas with another miss though.
If we're going to want to see Turkey being with a better chance at this point, we're going to need to see Raytoli missing.
Toli's one of the fastest players in the game. I don't think he's going to miss.
These finishers could be the opportunity for him to find a mistake, though. But with us coming up to the end of the map now, it does not look like Raytoli is going to be giving up the point to Turkey, and will be taking it for Thailand.
You know, with fewer misses, Turkey could have definitely taken that one. They actually had pretty good accuracy across the board. It was just, they picked up a few unfortunate misses throughout. You can see the score between NeuroG and Panamas to be extremely close. All right, it's match point for Thailand. Turkey's got to be really careful about what they pick, because whatever they pick now will be their last pick.
Yeah, if they win this one and then they win the breakpoint of Thailand's pick, it will be going to tiebreaker.
Come on, Turkey. You got this. If I were Turkey, I'd pick HR1.
And they do it. They go for HR1.
I called it. My reasoning is that Panamas didn't seem very confident on Tech HR. And NeuroG seemed okay with it. So it seems to be a safe pick. Whether or not they can win this, the more important question is, how on earth are they going to win on Thailand's pick?
Yeah, it all just depends on what they pick. And I do not have a clue what it could be.
All right. without any hesitation, they're just going to dive right in. I'm expecting something really amazing to happen here. Panamas with the miss on the tack.
Just as he predicted.
See, there's a script we have to follow. And that...
And the troll stream not catching any player out.
Can I just say, Thailand didn't swap any players either. Like, I know, like, Turkey's only got 2 players, but Thailand hasn't had a player swap at all. So it's just a 2v2.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Also, what, Fruko? What are you doing? Still holding on to that SS? What the heck?
Well, hopefully you haven't cursed it now.
No, Neuro G!
Miss from Neural G.
This is bad. He has to hold on. He has to. They have built themselves quite a bit of buffer.
It's slowly but surely going back over to Thailand's side.
They only need to hold on for about 10 more seconds.
That was too
really
close for comfort.
That got really scary towards the end. But Fruko really pulling out all the stops here. 3 100s, full combo. And NeuroG not doing too bad himself. Was able to edge out a win over Thailand there. Now it's 4-3 now, and it's Thailand's pick. Things aren't looking too good.
It's not the most ideal situation, but it's the one that they're in. I think this is the closest we've been to a potential tiebreaker. And Thailand are going for Hidden 1.
Oh no. I don't think NeuroG knows how to play Hidden.
I have not seen any evidence of him being able to play Hidden. And
He's
we
just
haven't
stuck
seen
with
him
hard
play
draw.
Hidden at all, so this could be a very good pick by Thailand. Turkey are already admitting their defeat, but only time will tell.
Oh no, this isn't good. I was afraid this would happen, but yeah. I have a feeling things will not go great for Turkey here. Fruka is probably going to SS it or something stupid like that, but NeuroG, I don't think he can play Hidden at all. And such is the burden of a 2-man team.
I don't think we've seen Ponamas play with Hidden yet. Although I imagine if Thailand are confident enough to pick it, Ponamas was at least be able to play
he
it.
just needs to beat NeuroG.
Yeah, and as we can see, Neural G really struggling with reading the Hidden.
Oh no, for it to end this way. They were so close as well. If only they managed to win on Rise Again, then they could have taken 4 points. But yeah, it's not looking possible for Turkey at all. Oh, it's so rough. It's painful to watch. I'm really, really hoping that Turkey can rise again next year. Because, well, I mean, they're not out yet, but what I mean is I really hope they can get a roster that's bigger than 2, because having a 2-man roster is such... It's so difficult. Like, if there's something you can't play, you just can't do it. And you basically resign, like if you have a player who can't play hidden, then you've just basically axed, like, a third of the pool, which isn't ideal at all.
It is a really unfortunate situation to be in. Also, just the pressure and the nerves to have to play absolutely every map in the pool can just be a bit too much, I think, on players.
All we can hope for is that one of the Thailand players disconnect and then Fruko beats them on hidden. But I don't think that's going to happen. Anyone
got the DDoSing stuff ready?
Oh my god, he hit the last triplet. That's really good.
Yes.
That's all that matters. He hit the last note on the map. That's really good. But yeah, NeuroG almost fulfilling on his promise, getting 50% on the map. Fruko, 2 100s, and Raytoli and Panamas both FCing an improvement to their score in the previous match. But yeah, that was really rough. They were really close, though, Turkey. They exceeded everyone's expectation. They were so close to taking it to tiebreaker.
Yeah, and that wasn't even, that was a match between the unseeded and the high seed. So, later on this weekend, we have Turkey versus Poland, which are much closer in seeding to one another. And that match will be a lot closer for Turkey, I feel. Poland getting absolutely swept by Thailand, but Turkey managed to get 3 points off of them, so Turkey could still potentially see a victory in this tournament.
It's stories like this that make TWC such a joy to watch. But with that match out of the way, I think we're going to take a very brief 15-minute break, and then we're back with South Korea, Indonesia, I believe, at 13 UTC.
That should be another good match as well. South Korea, a very dominant team last year, but they have a fairly different roster this year, so it'll be interesting to see how they manage to hold up.
Only time will tell. But grab lunch, grab food, grab drink, whatever. Grab your TWC food, and join us in 15 minutes to watch the showdown between these two Asian countries. Until then.
you around you, next to you. If you find something, don't be panic. You're tainted already, true and true. Show everyone notice and all my body.
Hello and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2021. Coming up, South Korea, the top seed, versus Indonesia, high seed. South Korea's and Indonesia's roster changed a lot compared to last year. Indonesia going back up to high seed and trying to get out of groups. Joining me again, by the way, is Mango.
Hi, I was wondering when you were gonna intro me in.
Never. What do you think about the roster changes? Like, they're massive. We all remember Peaceful, but
He's the only one returning.
Yeah.
Peaceful is the sum total of the last year's roster. But he's joined by a very capable team this year. I think mostly Olo, who has made a name for himself in community tournaments. Meanwhile, on the Indonesia side, we have team captain Apa Aja Boleh, which I hope I'm pronouncing correctly. It means something in like Indonesian, but I can't remember what it means. It's some like really generic phrase, like everything is okay or something. I can't actually remember what it means.
I'm sure chat knows.
Probably. And then he's joined by White Snow Angel, Canes, the Potato, Volta, former BN, or is he still BN? And
Good question.
Captain on Cat, who is a very strong, high skill level player.
Yeah. Overall, some familiar names. Depending on how much you deal with tournament stuff or general community stuff out of a TWC. Some returning to TWC after breaks from last year or more. Get into the bands, and once again the simultaneously very popular and unpopular band, depending who you ask, Double Time 2. No VTubers allowed. Joining the band squad is Parasite, the gimmicky map. Overall, pretty common bands actually so far on the group stage. Want to say, yeah, the two most banned maps have been banned.
Yeah, it's not entirely unsurprising as they are sort of a bit awkward to play. No surprises for the gimmick map, although for DT2, seems like people don't want to play weird patterns.
Yeah. What they do want to play is tech patterns, so we're going to see Hidden One again. A quite common pick.
Yeah, Ukiyo-e is just your standard run-of-the-mill hidden map, so it's good.
Yeah.
This is keeping in mind Indonesia's pick, and I think Apa Aja is really strong on hidden. He has a lot of strong performances in community tournaments. Meanwhile, Captain on Cat, also very strong. Peaceful, he needs no introductions. Although for Danan, I've never heard of this guy before, so really not sure what's gonna happen here. Though if Indonesia's picking this, that means they have some confidence.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see how South Korea counters that.
Right out of the gate, we've got two double S's from the Indonesian side. Peaceful also matching the accuracy, but Danan struggling a little bit. Well, actually, I wouldn't say struggling. He's holding good accuracy, just not double S.
Yeah, but That's very much not struggling. It's still not winning, but it's definitely not struggling. Yet.
Oh, Appa Aja's gonna find a few 100s. So is Katon on Cat. That's gonna bring the lead back over to the South Korean side. Still early days. Peaceful will miss.
I'm just going to say that I don't think we expected a peaceful miss.
Hey, this is the world stage. Anything's possible.
That's true. I mean, we saw them last match block, where both matches that happened were something. Definitely something. Good to have this group stage. Cut down on cut. Missing. Towards the end of the map. I don't think this matters too much because there's less combo remaining. And that's the point.
Peaceful with the highest accuracy in the room, despite his misses. Actually, no, I think Appa out accurate. Well, he got the lowest 100 count.
Yeah. Accuracy is still matched by others and beaten by Appa Chaboli, but simply because of the lack of misses. Then again, 5 100s, 7 100s, 8 100s, even 18 100s is really not a lot on this map. Everyone holding above 99% accuracy. A really strong start to this match, and I think a good hint about what is about to await us.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to start a match. Wonder what South Korea is going to go for.
I think they're going to go for the hidden hard rock.
Oh yes, the peaceful hidden hard rock bully strategy that we know all too well.
That is.
He will just SS the hidden hard rock map, and then as long as his other guy doesn't do too worse, then he wins.
We will see on energy tricks. The anti-mod being the
With
first
the anti-mod that everyone picks and goes hidden hard rock on. What is wrong with people?
Okay, we haven't seen that much hidden hard rock, but yeah. The ratio is lower than on the other 2-3 mods, so it's still anti-mod-ish. But people are still very confident in this map with hidden hard rock. Or they practice a lot. So the real question is, outside of hidden hard rock on both teams, what is the single mod we're going to see?
I think we're going to see hidden on Indonesia and probably hard rock on South Korea.
You would be correct about that.
Oh yeah, Appa's gonna get some ridiculous double S score on hidden, and then yeah. Peaceful is one of the best hidden hard rock players in the game, though. So Katon on Cats got a lot to. There are a lot of expectations.
Accuracy drops already on Indonesian side. The South Koreans, not. Both holding a double S so far. Granted, we're 100 nodes in, but there's still a significant accuracy difference.
I mean, Indonesia's doing really good. It's just you can't beat Otto. Oh, never mind. Olo does find a couple 100s.
Yeah, but not nearly enough yet. All eyes on the hidden players in this section because right now we are the hidden difficult section. The hard work difficult sections come with the Ki. There's the drop.
I really don't want to say anything. No! Dang it! When I just said it, you got a 100. I really didn't want to say anything. Yeah, Peaceful will find a 100 in that section, but honestly, like, this is exactly what I was talking about at the beginning of the map. Peaceful will just bully you on hidden hard rock. There's nothing you can do about it. He is one of the best hidden hard rock players, and as long as the second player can keep up, then they guarantee a win on any Fremont map.
They had 6 100s between the two of them.
And both of them were playing HR.
Yeah, you can't reasonably beat that. And one of the fastest picks we've seen so far, we're instantly going to hidden 2.
Makes sense. They won on hidden 1, so let's try it again.
One would assume that might go well for Indonesia. Especially considering how SV heavy the map is, and how well Apal Jaboli performed on the anti-mod, which does have a lot of slider velocity changes. But assume they could replicate that on reincarnation. Here we go.
Wow, Katon and Cat really taking their time on the spinner.
Saving energy.
Peaceful is really going crazy on the ghost tapping.
That's 2 different ghost tapping strats I've seen here now. One of them following this rhythm, and one of them just being 1-1 hits. Ghost tapping in the intro. If it works.
Alright, moving on to the overlaps. No one's dropped anything so far. Although Katon and Cat is the only player in the room not holding SS. Never mind, Danan also dropped a 1-100.
Yeah. Like, if you are going to drop accuracy, it's right before the Ki. Case point. Just happened.
Yeah, but we're about to transition to the speed section. Things could literally shift any second.
Few 100s on the finishers, as far as I can tell.
Right, final overlap section. Is anyone going to make any mistakes here?
Cut. Looks like a breakpoint to me.
Looks like their gambit did not pay off. But it was really close nonetheless. Only 20,000 score difference.
Those are... Well, there's the double S we've been waiting for.
There are 5 S's on the screen.
A map decided purely by Ak.
Well, you see, South Korea had 3 S's, which is better than 2 S's. So, of course, they were able to win.
You can't argue with that.
I can see South Korea going for HR again.
Yeah,
Or another, oh, not again, but like going for HR or going for the free mod peaceful hidden hard rock strategy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a nostalgic Lost Logic or Rise Again coming from South Korea. To know what surprise. We again see Rise Again. The longest map in the pool outside of a tiebreaker. Very streamy, very consistent slider velocity. A real consistency test. Featuring 2 players going hidden hard rock. And 2 others, if it passes any indication, probably both go hard rock, or even though maybe not this case.
Nah,
Probably
Appa's
again.
gonna go hidden. Appa's
Yeah.
gonna go hidden. And...
Haven't
Yeah.
seen this map with hidden yet.
Oh, have we not?
No! Everyone has gone with 2 hidden hard rock and 2 hard rock so far.
All right, we're about to dive right in. Unsurprisingly, ooh, interesting. I was gonna say, it looks like Appa's gonna take the hidden hard rock instead, and KDDK going for HR. I'm just gonna call him KDDK from now on because I am not bothered to read out that name.
Cut. So it continues. We haven't seen hidden alone on this map yet. This is now a challenge to our remaining players. Show us how this map looks like with hidden alone. We don't know. Minor accuracy lead for South Korea so far, after the first stream section.
What is that ghost tapping strategy from Peaceful? I mean, I guess whatever works, right?
I can understand that. It feels very... It feels like you have to press buttons between the 1-1 cuts. You just have to.
Oh, Shenry, or is it 5 Henry? I'm not sure. Finds a miss on that stream. And the lead's gonna go over in the Indonesia side.
It wasn't just a miss, like the accuracy dipped by like an entire percentage there. Archibald also finding a miss, but not multiple. However, on hidden hard rock, not only hard rock.
I'm just listening to the lyrics of the song, and it's like my eyes are open wide. I mean, if you're playing hidden hard rock, I'm sure.
They probably are.
Oh no, Appa, that's painful. Don't do that.
Watching all those 100s come in and then turning into misses was an experience to watch. You hate to see it. Yeah, it looks like a quite solid victory for South Korea.
What did I say? This. I mean, if you look at the scores, right? So Shenry has the lowest score in the lobby, right? So he didn't do too much worse than the lowest score on the other side, and Peaceful just destroys you on hidden hard rock. It's honestly having a person who can just consistently hit and hard rock anything is such a valuable asset, which makes Peaceful one of the best tournament players in the game, in my opinion.
You could make an argument for that based on these scores, yes. We're going to see no mod too. Since we don't have any hidden maps left to pick, Indonesia has to dip into a different mod bracket, and it appears to be no mod. The variety map. Perhaps trying out less of an accuracy game, but trying to see if they can FC something that South Korea perhaps doesn't. Since there are a lot of choke points in this map. Going to see the same players. It seems like we are. Map is starting. Lots of 1-6 bursts incoming, lots of shorter streams, not rise again levels of streams, but arguably harder, faster, but shorter streams. coupled with a few slider velocity changes. Peaceful, showing off with his ghost stepping skills.
Looks like Indonesia has the early accuracy lead, but as we get into our first stream, no drops. Looks like it's Appa versus Shenri here.
Dropping below 99% accuracy and missing!
Oh, this is good for Indonesia. They can really capitalize on this.
But we're about to see a choke point again with another stream.
Probably the hardest stream in the entire map. Is anyone gonna break? They
No!
all hold through.
It's looking really good for Indonesia right now before this last PI section.
Yeah, there are no more tricky parts. It's looking really solid for Indonesia.
This is what we needed to stay in the game. We of course still need to get a breakpoint on South Korea to potentially win the match, but this is what they desperately needed. What a performance. Seems like Cut and Cut even wins over Peaceful, either by better. I don't even know if 100 placement matters in Scorpio 2. Perhaps they're just better finishers. The least surprising pick we could see now would probably be 3-1. And Peaceful continuing to bully Indonesia with hidden hard rock.
Yes, but you say that there's only one free mod left. So never mind, they're gonna pick HR.
Huh. Consistency. I think they feel confident about their accuracy compared to Indonesia's.
Maybe they're saving free mod 1 for the very end. This one's a tricky one, actually. Oh, we have Volta coming in. I didn't expect to see him, but Peacefuls and Olo have incredible hard rock accuracy. We just saw Captain and Cat with amazing HR accuracy as well. It's all eyes on Volta here, because honestly I have no idea what to expect.
Going to find out if this is the map where Indonesia can take a breakpoint. And here we go.
be honest, I'm not expecting many act drops, if any at all. That score is neck and neck though.
Here went notes. A matter of a single-digit amount of 100s between these two teams, specifically between Olo and Bolter. Can change at any point this map with all its offbeat rhythms though.
I really don't know what to say. But Peaceful still holding on to that double S, which puts him at a slight advantage over KDDK. And Olo... Actually, Olo tied with KDDK. So, I think Indonesia's gotta hope for a miss or something.
Yeah, perhaps in the slightly streamier, more difficult section after this Kia section.
Not looking likely, unfortunately. Everyone's super stable, solid as a rock.
Everyone is just consistency.
Everyone's channeling their inner choo-choo-choo. Yeah, but looks like Indonesia can't quite keep up on the accuracy department.
Well, you're literally fighting against a single 100 on the entire Korean team here. I don't think there's much you could have done.
Yeah, there's only one set of scores that could have beat that, and that's a quad S. So unfortunately, South Korea's... Well, it's not really unfortunately, but South Korea will take their own pick here, which puts Indonesia in quite a difficult position.
They pick Lilith. Get to see it. Interestingly, very accuracy focused. But perhaps like on The End of a Dream, which also was a faster map, they try to get good scores on their side while one of the South Koreans maybe get a miss. I think that's what they're probably banking on. Worked out before.
You know, we've seen this map catch out a lot of players over the past few matches, streamed or not streamed. But we actually see misses on this quite often. People just tripping up on the low SV or the slider transitions. What is the source of this background, by the way?
I asked the person on Twitter if they could use it. They said yes. That's the source. Literally the beatmap description, by the way, if you want to check them out. They do good dragons. and also other fantasy creatures. We've seen early miss on Indonesia's side though, which is what they didn't want to see at all. And they are not getting all the ticks on sliders either. So that's a huge part of this map. These sliders which have 9 ticks on them, they make up quite a huge chunk of the score because they go beyond the 1 million points. They'll add like 40,000 points to the map. And not getting all of that plays a huge role.
Don't think that really matters though when you're staring down a double S.
Yeah. It could matter if they don't get all the slider ticks. But yeah, that's not a small score gap between those two teams right now. Considering it's a long map. South Korea. What?
Oh, a miss from Shenry though. I don't think it's gonna be enough to swing things around. Especially as you say, because they haven't been hitting all the slider ticks.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it's hard to pay attention to all of it because the sliders go by so fast. They could only catch Indonesia's slider ticks. They could not catch South Korea's.
No, South Korea's have been hitting all the slider ticks.
Then that's definitely important. One tick is like 300 points. If you miss like
200 or 800 is big.
Yeah, but they miss big ones too, so that's even more significant. But the accuracy lead South Korea has is stronger than the tick lead. Obviously, that plays a huge role. They add together, basically. But it seems like the Dragon Power was with South Korea on this one. Peaceful getting another double S. Not cursed because...
He top scored it. He got a perfect score.
Amazing. One miss, 1/100 on South Korean side. There's not much you can do about that. This is a victory for South Korea 5-2. Probably securing their top spot in their group.
That's a fairly quick match. But yeah, as you say, South Korea doing very well here. Very interesting to see how the other matches in the group play out. And with that, I think we are due for a 1 hour break, hour 20.
I think so too.
Yeah, so now's the time to get lunch or any other food items.
Your TWC food.
Yeah, and we will see you guys in a little over an hour. Let's just have a quick check of which match is actually going to be shown. We could have the schedule up. Right. So the match that will be streamed is UK versus Portugal at 15 UTC. So we do actually have a Netherlands-Vietnam match taking place in 20 minutes, but that will not be streamed. Yeah. All right, with that, we'll see you guys in over an hour. Bye now.
Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup of 2021. How's everybody doing? My name is Zetra and I'm very surprised that I'm actually here. Either way, I'm joined by the great Janitor.
Hello, I'm here.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
It has. I wasn't here last year, but I'm here this year. So,
but especially our combo, like it's been a while, dude. probably
yeah,
around
really
2018
has.
was the last time.
Yeah, wait, did we cast together before?
I think we did, but only very few times. But
Yeah,
it's
probably.
actually way back there. But we've come to rejoin the Taiko World Cup crew for the group stage of this year. And specifically, we're talking about the next match, which is the meeting between the United Kingdom and Portugal.
Yeah, UK having a significant roster change this year, losing two of their best players from 2020. Portugal, I don't think they've changed all that much from what I remember.
Yeah, there are lots of players that I recognize. Like Baby Snakes has been part of the team, like an integral part for many years. And there's also some names that we recognize in the United Kingdom, one way or another. Like Horizon has been in there, Dusk has been in there. Teasel has just enjoyed a stay in the Global Taiko Showdown series and botched as well. And I even know Daniels. And there are some names in the Portuguese team I have to admit I don't know. But Baby Snakes and Meowcat, who map my favorite map, they're present.
Oh yeah, there was 100.
Ooh, we got a 100. That was a close roll too. 13 difference.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't beat 100.
Have we ever had a tie? I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure there's been a tie at some point. I don't know if there's been a tie yet though.
Imagine a 100 tie on a roll.
Oh man.
Well done. I'm excited to see what the bans are going to be for this round.
Looks like the UK is banning Nomad 3, the N-Wolf map.
Yeah, so we're losing Lilith, the I'd say a speed map.
Alright, wait, is this the first match of this group?
Ooh, I'm not too sure. See, I'm here as a guest, so I'm a bit flabbergasted at many things, but I do know the map.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I think Brazil hasn't played yet, so I think this might be...
Well, it seems like the beginning of the group then. Can we get confirmation on that?
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
And quite an important match too, because the top seed in this group is Brazil, who probably won't be giving a whole lot of leeway to these teams. So this might be the decider for which one of these teams gets out of groups.
Absolutely, I completely agree with that. Speaking of agreeing, they've come to the conclusion that they ban Parasite by OC.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think a lot of teams have banned Parasite.
Oh, Meowcat is asking what my favorite map is. It's actually the mashup of all the former PP map songs.
Oh yeah, I remember.
The one with the blue screen in the background. Love it. I just wish it had the right timing. Okay, so we have a severely reduced no-mod pool, which means we're probably looking at more mod picks here.
Yeah, I kind of expect the UK to maybe go for Hidden, because they do have a few really strong Hidden players.
I suppose Portugal would be favouring double time in this case.
Yeah, especially after the UK banned a speed map, I think that's what they would want to go for.
Well, it certainly is a hint for them. Shinzui from Portugal coming through to remind you to stay hydrated and healthy. I will follow that advice and drink a cup of soda myself.
Yeah, especially for some of these matches which have the potential to go for longer, it's just nice to have like a water bottle or something nearby.
Oh yeah, I totally recommend it. Man, such a cool feeling to be back into the Taiko World Cup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was physically here last year, but mentally I was kind of not. So it's nice to be kind of fully immersed in the moment.
No, I get that. And for me, it's like a whole different perspective. Like, I've stopped playing, and now I get to be on the other end and see people play maybe my stuff, maybe other people's stuff, and I get to commentate too. That's just crazy. Either way, we actually start with free mod 3. No, that's free mod 2.
Mod 2. Yeah, the anti-mod pick, which has been very popular so far.
I've seen some performances with mods, but I am curious as to who is brave enough to try both Hidden and Hard Rock.
Yeah, a few teams have had a lot of success with Hidden Hard Rock. For these two teams, I'm not so sure that would be a good idea, just because of accuracy.
Yeah, I think if I was to play in this match as one of the members of each team, I would bank for like safety, wait for the other to drop, and then I'd at least have one or possibly two mod combos that would boost my score.
Yeah, something like just a hidden and then a hard rock instead of a hidden hard
Yeah,
rock.
yeah. Like not take risks, just make sure that you're getting through safely.
Yeah, the problem with this with hidden hard rock is really the ending, which stays pretty fast for quite a while.
Aye. Well, we'll see. Come on, so someone's gotta have the urge to do both. I'm sure. Look, they're guessing. They're thinking.
Standoff. That does happen sometimes when it's on like a free mod. No one picks a mod. They want to see what the other team is doing first.
Yeah, it's really about careful consideration and who does the first pick, basically.
Yeah, sometimes you already have a mod lineup in mind, but then the other team goes like full mods. Are just like, whoa, should we be doing that too?
Exactly, and then you're like, oh, I might have to test my limits. And that's exactly why you need to stay vigilant and like either stick to your choice or be brave.
Yeah, I think in most cases it's just better to stick to what you practiced, unless you're.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, 2 hiddens. Oh, wait, no, 2 hidden hard rocks. Sorry.
We actually get 2 hidden hard rocks. There's Hard Rock on Nitro, and Horizon decides not to play. Oh no, there's a Hard Rock as well.
There you go.
Alright, here we go. First map of the match, United Kingdom versus Portugal.
Was that real?
By the looks of it, Portugal's taken away a slight lead in the beginning.
Yeah, Dusk having a pretty rough start there. Not sure what's going on.
There's a lot of act missing. But we do see a double S on Horizon side. That might come in handy later. Or not.
Well,
I kind of brought this on me. Man.
Well, Dusk is recovering slowly but surely, but 95 to about 98% is not good for the UK.
Yeah, the gap's still real. Baby Snakes would have to come down with the act just a little bit, and Dusk really has to stay solid here. That being said, things do change quickly here because we're already halfway through the map and it's not going to take long for the rest to happen.
Baby Snakes does keep dropping accuracy, which is kind of equalizing with Dusk. And Horizon's accuracy compared to Nitro is also helping.
Either on a good way, but this has to continue the way it does.
Now the hyper speed part.
Right now guys, this is where things change.
Oh, and it did change immediately. Oh, but
oh no, misses for Dusk. Horizon with a superb act, but I'm afraid it's not going to be enough.
It is getting a bit closer because of accuracy, but Portugal is going to take their first pick.
Ah, so unfortunate. But that's a 1-0 for Portugal, and it's going to be UK's pick next, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Only 3 100s on Horizon's end. Very good score. Unfortunately, there had to be some balancing out, and yeah, it just turned out to be Portugal's better side. But it was their pick, so let's see how this develops.
Yeah, it seems like Portugal has quite a lock on the free mod so far. I mean, that was pretty close, of course, but Dusk keeps having problems like that.
That's what I was saying. Like, if you trip up on your choice to match the mods, that's where you lose. And I suppose it's got the better of him.
Alright, UK's turn to pick. I would be very surprised if they didn't go for hidden this match.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Portugal I don't think has a lot of hidden players, so...
Yeah, it does certainly come to their advantage. But the question is, do they go for it right away, or do they delay and try and find points where we're currently not thinking they would get some?
Yeah, there's a difference in philosophy for that. They are choosing to go for it.
They are going for HD2. Not surprising, and I really hope they're finding this way to equalize the score out.
Yeah, Dusk being a pretty well-known hidden player. Teasel, he was here last year, but he didn't get to play too much.
Yeah, the tides have certainly turned this time. Oh, I tend to call this map the fax machine. I don't know about you, but the beginning's very pungent.
Okay, I was wondering. Yeah, no, I think teams have actually done surprisingly well on this for, well, you know, a group stage kind of slow-ish hit map.
Yeah, this is like a pick that you would have to study if you're not too much of a savant in reading SV changes, because these finishes that we're going to see in the slow parts, they're going to be quite tricky. Like, you do not want to sight read this, right?
Yeah, definitely not. That part is definitely something that looks a lot harder than it plays, so going through it once with like no mod or looking at it in the editor can be very helpful.
Well, let's hope it was part of both teams' preparations.
Alright, we'll have to see how this goes. And of course, it is a bit early to be calling it, but I think the pick'ems have this at something like 98% for UK and 2% for Portugal.
Oh, I think that's very bold. I wouldn't go that far, but we'll see.
It is incredibly bold, but if it does happen, some people are going to get a lot of points.
Right, guys, it's time for a second map. There's the aforementioned fax machine, and here we go.
Oh, okay, I hear it now.
It'll happen again. And as expected, we got some early act drops from the side of Portugal.
Yeah, completely understandable. This beginning is probably the most... Oh, teasing.
Ooh, this is going to change things.
Yeah, fortunately Dusk's accuracy is not enough now to keep them afloat. But it's going to swing right back with Ninja Tori missing. And again...
Oh, that's a very random miss. Well, that'll give a very fantastic opportunity to the United Kingdom here. Baby Snake's doing phenomenally.
Yeah, actually keeping pace with Dusk, which I did not actually expect.
Well, it's all but decided as we enter into the last third of the map. Ninja Tori has to step the game up, or this is going to be their the tie.
Yeah, the UK with a very solid team score on this.
Oh, and I think that miss might have sealed it actually.
Yeah, there's not much else left of this map, it's just the same pattern. And UK is going to take a somewhat convincing first point.
Yep, with a lead of about 70,000 points. They're going to take this point and make it 1-1.
Wow, 6 and 7 100s. And actually, both of them have 7 100s.
Yeah, it's incredibly close there. Although there is actually 20,000 point difference.
Yeah, if Ninja Tori's act was just a little bit better, they could have taken that.
That truly is unfortunate, but there's lots of maps to go.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what Portugal will go for. Another free mod might not be a bad idea, but I think they have a decently strong hard rock roster.
I believe they also have a lot of choices left in this map pool, so I feel like they're not really limited to most anything.
Yeah, I think the teams are pretty equal, aside from the remaining hidden, which is very UK favored.
Whilst we patiently await the pick, I would like to commend the energy in the chat. I love how people are supporting their own teams.
Yeah,
I'd obviously like to see more.
Yeah, that's always a great thing about the World Cups, that really gets people's patriotic side going a bit.
We even got Polish supporters. I don't know how that happened.
They're playing soon after, I think. Maybe in like an hour and a half-ish.
Oh, I forgot to mention that there are two simultaneous matches to this one.
Yeah, not every match can be streamed, unfortunately.
That being said, we are going to see number 1 Anomaly by Maziari. Boy, this map. I was actually very surprised to find this in the group stage pool. For it has super crazy snappings, and they don't really seem on beat, I will say. So it's quite a tacky map, especially for number 1, which is traditionally more of a consistency map.
Yeah, this is kind of a weirder style of tech map. Less so 1/6 and 1/3, and more of just throwing every kind of snapping at the wall.
But for me personally, it's a very welcome choice. I'm very interested in seeing how this is going to turn out for either one of these players.
Yeah, I didn't really expect Portugal to pick this actually, because this map has a very high accuracy requirement, which I think the UK is slightly better at. Full alt DDKK sounds awful.
Oh no, don't get me started.
That sounds terrible. How'd you do that to yourself?
Like that's alright. I even have the choice to full alt with that playstyle, and I choose not to do it. So I don't know why people would. But who knows? This might come to an advantage here, because I've heard it's quite a nice map to full out.
Yeah, I mean the patterns of this map aren't really too difficult. It's just that it looks very weird.
Approaching first anomaly.
Yeah, full alt is ping.
Oh, and a very surprising miss on the side of Horizon as we approach the Ki.
Baby Snake's taking a lot of accuracy on that mono, though.
Yeah, that's the drawback that comes. Oh, never mind that. We actually got a miss on Nitro as well. So that sets him back pretty far.
Yeah, that Dusk really leading the room here.
Yep, the accuracy is very commendable.
Okay.
About that Ak.
Well, Horizon's still doing pretty fine.
Don't say it, don't say it.
Oh,
Okay,
God,
we seem
yeah.
missed all over the place on this cut part.
Yeah, that's probably the trickiest pattern in that section.
And now things are looking very tight. Horizon actually... Is that still a full combo? I think they might have... Oh yeah, they missed early. But
Yeah,
Baby Snakes is on that combo game right now. Horizon got some of that Ak, especially over Baby Snakes. So this is still everybody's game.
Oh my god, what is even happening right now?
Ah, it's so close! 1 quarter to go.
Oh,
Oh,
and he
that's
missed
missing.
on the
It doesn't help. Oh.
And I think that was... yeah, I think that was the hardest stream left in the map. So now it's just down to accuracy, I think.
I'm not sure if accuracy is enough to bring this back. There's not much map left, so let's look for this Ki and then we'll know.
Yeah, fortunately there aren't any more monos for a Baby Snake to get tripped up on.
Oh, devastating misses on the side of the UK, and that absolutely seals it 2-1 to Portugal.
The only full combo coming from Baby Snakes with a solid 98%.
Aye, they did tank some Ak, but the combo game was there. Was enough to secure... No, it wasn't! It was almost enough to secure the highest score in the room. Actually, it's Horizon with a better Ak of 98.81.
Oh yeah, score V2. Yeah, I don't think any of the players realize how close that was for most of it.
Yeah, the end score was definitely deceiving there.
Yeah, and if you want to keep up with any of the other matches that are going on, there's some MP links.
Approaching first anomaly.
We haven't seen any breakpoints yet. This just comes to show how strong every team is on their respectable skill sets.
And hidden one from the UK, unsurprisingly.
Do you want to give it a go at pronouncing that?
Ukiya Yakocho?
Yeah, that was pretty good. I think.
I don't know.
I tend to call this Sunset Oni because I got my own set of this, and we have different names called Sunrise and Sunset.
Oh, that's a cool name for it. What was it? There are a lot of people who have a set of this song.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I can see why. It's a great song.
Yeah, it has just so many opportunities for like crazy patterns, and it's not even limited to taiko. You got this in standard as well by many mappers.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can really express the song.
We're seeing a player change on Portugal's side. For the UK, it'll be Dusk and Teasel.
I I'm kind of surprised Portugal is changing since Nitro played the last hit.
Well, maybe that's nerfs getting to them. To everybody who is experiencing nerfs, by the way, I'd really recommend you to just try and have fun, because you know it's your time in the Taiko World Cup. You want to make the best of it, right? So don't take it too hard.
Just enjoy the game. Okay, yeah, the roster changing struggles. I can definitely sympathize with that a bit.
Yeah. Oh, we're seeing Meowcat. Right, let's see how each roster is holding up.
Yeah, the UK is a lot stronger on Hidden on paper, but I mean, anything can happen, I guess.
I mean, it was really close on the other try, so I'll keep my mind open to this one, but I do understand how UK might have the lead here, but let's see.
Yeah, Portugal has been surprisingly competitive on the other Hidden. They did a lot better than I would have expected.
Again, I think it's going to be down to Ak on this, or maybe some surprising misses.
Yeah, both teams have had some issues with consistency so far, so I definitely wouldn't count that out.
Alright, here we go. It's map number 4. Or not.
Oh, fake.
There we go. Okay.
Well, Dusk and Meowcat off to an early start.
Yeah, this looked like a surprising 1v1, but I guess the others are catching up. And we're all tied. Okay, let's see. So yeah, we get some early Ak advantages on UK side.
Yeah, Meowcat's accuracy well, especially not looking good after that.
Yeah,
miss.
following up with a miss, that is going to be rough for them.
Yeah, it's already looking pretty bad for Portugal.
Yeah, this is a short map too, so if this continues, this is pretty much in the bag.
Yeah, I don't think they were. Something tells me they weren't going into this thinking they would get a breakpoint.
Yeah, either that or, you know, they had sudden roster changes here and the players are playing what they're not supposed to play.
Yeah, this might be a strategic switch, and they're planning for their next pick, so they just go start playing that.
That's very well possible. It might even be some deception for the next match, who knows?
That's true. Maybe they're actually secretly really good at hitting.
Yeah, either way, especially with acts like these on the side of the UK, this is definitely their point. So no breakpoints just yet.
Yeah, Dusk again holding so strong with 99.6.
Diesel just broke, but it's not going to matter.
Yeah, at this point, Portugal. I mean, you can't really feel too bad about this when it's this one-sided. You just have to keep your head high and start thinking about the next map.
Exactly, just get this out of your system, onto the next map. That's the way to go for Portugal here. But we do have a tight match right now.
9 100 full combo from Dusk, 21 100 full combo from Baby Snakes.
With very respectable scores, but in a context like this, there wasn't much to be said. Meowcat assuring us that they do play Taiko. don't worry, enjoy your time during the Taiko World Cup. I do not want you to be nervous. I'm sure you play better than this.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Alright, it's now time for Portugal to think of their next pick. Not a whole lot of techie maps left, really.
That's right, but we do, well, they do have the benefit of the hidden pool being completely expanded, which gives them more opportunities to score against the UK. And obviously more opportunities for the UK to prove that they don't need hidden to win.
Yeah, after this, I really don't know if the UK has any super safe picks.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I really am expecting mod picks on their side. I don't think they would want to go for the rest of no mod. That's more of a Portugal kind of decision, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky because Hard Rock, I'm not sure they're really better than Portugal, and free mod allows Portugal too.
Oh,
yeah,
speaking
Portugal
of which, but I'm not sure if I was expecting Fremont 3 over Fremont 1.
Yeah, the thing about Fremont 3 is that it's a really scary map, even for really strong players. If you miss, then you might end up missing a lot more than you would want.
That's the thing, and there's so many opportunities for like mistakes.
Especially with these two teams who have had quite a number of misses in the past maps.
Yeah, this might be a misfest, but if that's the case for both sides, there's nothing wrong with that.
Especially if they're both going in Hard Rock again, which, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if they have the cajones, sure, but I think this is especially a map that you want to be safe on. Even like my instinct would be if there's a hidden Hard Rock on the other side, let them do their thing. If they can do it, well met, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a surprise in Hard Rock work out too well for that person.
By the way, we are seeing Daniels on the UK side and Shinzui on Portugal, both playing for the first time in the match.
Yeah, kind of an older player too. I'm surprised that he's still around.
Wait, is it really the same guy?
Is he?
Like
no,
the
I thought he was.
I remember Dine ESL. Was that the spelling?
Actually, maybe I'm misremembering that. All these players with their confusing names. Could actually
That'd be hella funny though if that was the same person. I would dig that. Okay, seems like they're actually different people. That's even funnier.
Oh my god. I can't believe it, I got baited.
Well, it's time for Daniels to prove their ground. Was that Klein?
Yes.
I don't think it was Klein. Okay.
That's happened quite a bit throughout this match.
I mean, Baby Snakes is going for hidden hard rock. We have to just come clear and realize that, because that's a bold move.
And the good thing is that for long maps like this, hidden hard rock can really pay off in dividends.
Yeah, we're seeing it right now, because Shinzui is actually a little bit behind on accuracy, especially with Dusk repping that 99.3. But it's working out for them. They're very much tied still.
Yeah, ever so slowly, Baby Snakes is causing the lead to just tighten a little bit more. Now it's going over. No, never mind.
Oh, that's a very undecisive bar.
Yeah, it's kind of going all over the place right now.
Well, if this trend continues, it's just going to be a matter of time until the lead solidifies because of the mod bonus. Oh, but that miss by Dusk is not helping the UK at all. Oh, Baby Snakes just follows it up. Okay. Everyone's missing.
I think they'll be able to stabilize somewhat because of their amount of damage, but it's hard to say.
Well, if it was ever time to hold the accuracy for anybody in this lobby, it would be now.
Oh man, everyone is fine after that.
Aye, we do see some mag drops everywhere around, but this is, like we said, the trend of this round.
Stream maps are really the worst kind of map to play while you're nervous.
Oh yeah, and then especially when it's a free mod.
Portugal has quite a bit of leeway, even with a miss, I think.
Yeah, this was unthinkable in Scorby 1, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That would not have been the case, but yeah. Hidden Art Rock actually paying off in here.
And unless they miss on the finishes at the end, it's going to be a win for Portugal. A point for Portugal. Shinzei with the only full combo, but also the lowest score in the lobby because of Scorby 2.
I do commend Dusk for his accuracy on this with a 99.42. It was just that mod advantage that really made the difference here. Shinzui actually full comboed.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised. Like the Yak wasn't alluding to that.
Yeah, he held on, so that's good enough actually.
Yeah, props to them. To clarify, misses do matter in this mode, but in a way that they reduce your accuracy, so they're a little bit more, I'd say, relevant than in Mania, for example. But it's by no means a standard kind of situation.
Actually, combo split, I think it's like, I forget, it's either 80-20 or 75-25.
Yeah, so there is a meaning beyond the loss of accuracy you get from misses, but it's like not as crazy as it would be in standard, where there's a much bigger percentage of combo weighing over accuracy.
Yeah, this is worth like, I don't know, maybe like 1% in accuracy-ish. Not an exact science, but something around that ballpark.
And where misses really are different is within the calculation of performance points. Like if you miss in standard, like at halfway, let's say in a 10-minute map, your PP is going to be reduced by half. In taiko you lose like 1%, right? For one miss.
Yeah, because misses of taiko just take it off of the max combo of the map and
Yeah,
not the
yeah.
max combo you take. But wow, Hard Rock 2 from the UK.
Right, those are the aforementioned mod picks that I was expecting. Very interested in seeing how the UK will handle their own pick. I mean, Daniels has shown that they can play Hard Rock, that's for sure, let's get that right. But Botched, I don't actually have that much data, so I'm very open for positive surprises here.
Yeah, he's a bit of a newer phase, kind of known as a Hard Rock specialist.
Oh good, well perfect, that's just what they need, right?
Yeah, that's great. And also, yeah, this kind of accuracy Hard Rock map seems like it'll be on its own. This definitely seems like kind of an accuracy bully pick.
Yeah, this is pretty much a consistency pick, I'd say, but it has some inserts of 160. Still no breakpoints, by the way. So this is, if the UK takes this, we might as well see a tiebreaker.
Yeah, Portugal would just need one more point, assuming the UK wins this, in order to secure a tiebreaker.
Oh, if you guys haven't noticed, this actually has Nyan Cat as a sample. I want to know if you notice. And do tell me in the chat when you notice that it's in there.
Nyan Cat.
Yeah, like the old viral trend on YouTube. The Pop-Tart cat one.
I'll keep my ears open. That's an interesting miss from Botched. I personally wouldn't have chosen to miss there, but if you have to miss somewhere, that's the best place to win.
That's probably the best part to miss on. This has been a trend too, like why have they been missing in the beginning of maps?
I don't know, it could be nerves. It sometimes takes a while to get acclimated to that kind of tournament environment.
So right now, accuracies on the UK side are looking a little bit stronger than on the side of Portugal, hence their lead.
Yeah, Shinzui being the lowest, but still at a 90.5.
Yeah, so they're not far trailing behind, but they do have to catch up a little bit if this is the trend that the UK is holding up.
Yeah, I hear it.
Oh, did you notice?
Yeah,
I could not get over it once I heard it. I cannot unhear it.
My mind. Wow.
Man, the UK are just this wall of accuracy right now. Which is something that I'm totally not saying because I want them to lose an act. Like seriously, stop.
Yeah, accuracy's looking very good on this. It's probably the most solid they've looked all match. I can't stop noticing it now.
I'm so sorry. It drives me nuts, man.
Portugal is currently needing another miss on the UK here, but this map is pretty consistent in difficulty.
Yeah, that slight drop in accuracy on Portugal's side is just so noticeable on this.
And a very solid win for the UK unless disaster strikes at the end.
Yeah, not even botch playing finishes could change that fate. So we're tied again, no break points.
Yeah, and Botched actually getting the top score in the lobby despite that early miss.
What miss? I thought we agreed on not having seen that.
Oh yeah, 4 full combos, very impressive. Lag miss, yeah, that can happen. Now it's time for Portugal, and probably not gonna pick Hard Rock 1 after that.
No, I'm actually wondering why they're not going for double time. Because I know Baby Snakes can do double time pretty well.
Yeah, it could be the rest of their team isn't comfortable on it.
Maybe it's the specific maps, I have no idea, but that makes me even more excited to find out what they're going for, because I don't see Hard Rock being picked here either.
I don't know, No Want 2 is always an option, but that's scary for a whole lot of reasons. Fremont has gone pretty well for them so far, so Fremont 1 is a possibility.
That's right. It is still open, they can pick it.
I can imagine a lot of people want Portugal to succeed here, because I think there's been like a couple of 5 leads, so no tiebreaker so far.
I mean, if there has ever been an opportunity for a good tiebreaker, it would be this, right? Ooh, we are seeing double time 1, Chariots.
I didn't think they would go for that double time.
And this is a little bit of a tricky choice. It's a little bit slower than the counterpart, and I'd say it's more favorable for alt players. So it's basically a finger control pick, but I mean I could see how this works out for them.
Yeah, the patterns are pretty weird in this. I don't know, Portugal has kind of been on the back foot when it comes to accuracy, and this map kind of magnifies that quite a bit.
Well, either it magnifies it or it just discards the thought that you could get accuracy on a map like this. So they might actually counteract that kind of gap that there currently is.
And unlike some of the other group stage maps, I think this is the one which is very likely for teams to miss on. And if they have the combo advantage, then having an accuracy advantage isn't going to mean a whole lot.
That's right. It's like Portugal has been able to like hold up combos. We've seen that, especially on like Fremont 3. So yeah, that might actually pan out for them. Chat, what do you think? Is this a tiebreaker worthy map? What were we saying? match. Is this a tiebreaker worthy match?
This is going to be Portugal's last pick, regardless if they win or not. So I think that's still fairly accurate.
Yeah, we're probably as close as it gets to a tiebreaker, so...
I'm hoping for one. I've seen too many matches go 1 point off of tiebreaker.
Yeah, if it's not going to happen now, it would be pretty anticlimactic, but as I like to say, only time will tell. And we're getting one step closer now as we're seeing map number 7.
Wait, Botched is playing this?
Oh, maybe they got a better accuracy on this.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. This doesn't really hit me as a map that he would be particularly strong.
Yeah, I'm not sure who I was expecting to take the spot though. Like Horizon, I was sure it was gonna play. Oh, Botched is opening with a miss. Portugal is showing that they can hold combos pretty well.
And Botched again with a miss.
Yeah, Botched is widening the gap here.
Now the double section. Baby Snake's actually having the best accuracy in the room.
Yeah, it used to be quite a margin, now it's come a bit closer to Horizon. Botched missing again. Giving them a little bit more leeway on the accuracy here. Only about a third left.
Every other player is still with the full call.
Oh no.
Oh,
well, that is this is opening
God.
a gate for the UK for this breakpoint. Oh, but Botched is answering with a miss. What's happening?
Oh my god. They're going to be safe for now unless they miss again.
Baby Snake's performing really well with that accuracy. It's exactly what they need. Oh, and the miss from Horizon will actually seal it.
And now it's up to the UK.
Man, that could have gone either way until that happened.
Portugal, may I remind you, is at 2% in the pick'ems to go through.
I'm not sure if I would call this a setup. Sorry, an upset, but you know, with pick'ems like that, it might as well look like one.
Yeah, some people are going to get a really big payout on pick'ems.
Oh yeah, but let's not call it too soon because there still has not been any breakpoint, and it is the UK's turn to pick. So they might close this gap with their last pick and bring it to tiebreaker. I'm really sincerely hoping for this.
Yeah, the thing is, what are they going to pick though? Hard Rock 1 would be the logical choice, but I think Botched is not as comfortable on those sorts of techie Hard Rock.
If I were in the UK's shoes, I think I would go for anything that would give me an accuracy edge, which might be given with Hard Rock, but you do make a good point. So, maybe Nomad?
The only thing about Nomad 2 is that it is such a scary map to play in order to, like, actually get to tiebreaker. Like, that low SV stream will probably destroy people when they're nervous.
Yeah, it's going to be hard work either way to get to that tiebreaker.
Hard work indeed, and with that we have Hard Rock 1 being picked.
Okay, a ballsy move, but let's put our faith into Botched and whoever's playing with him. to close that gap. Wait, is it even going to be bots now that I'm thinking?
Yeah, I'm not sure after that.
Oh, we've seen a substitution on the side of Portugal. Shinzui will not be playing this, it's actually Nitro 321.
Oh, that could be good. Or it could be bad.
The question I'm asking myself is, are we going to see Daniels? Because they've been playing hard rock for the most part here, and I'm not seeing them.
I'm not sure. Because his accuracy has been a bit on the low side, and this is low BPM enough that I think the other UK players could step in.
Well, by the looks of it, Botch and Horizon are going to stay put.
Again, this match is really important for this group, unless one of these two teams manages to upset Brazil.
That will be a match to look forward to. Like, if I was a viewer, which I'm going to be in this case, I'd be stoked for either one of them.
Yeah, if that happened, that would be amazing. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, Switzerland has been given a higher chance of getting through group stages than Portugal. Switzerland is at 3%, but Portugal is only at 2%.
Well, we're talking decimals, but I think the matches will talk for themselves. And speaking of that, we are going into the map. So this is the UK's chance to actually tie it up one more time to bring the entire match into the tiebreaker situation. And I think they could use the chat support.
Hopefully no early misses.
Are you gonna say it like that? Like it's not gonna happen because we say it?
I'm hoping. It's like a protective charm, Step Curse.
Alright, no misses. No, wait. If I were to do that, I have to say all the misses. All the misses in the world, for everybody.
Oh, yeah, that one.
No! Okay, Butch actually taken a hit here, and the early lead is going to Portugal.
Fortunately, Horizon's accuracy is really good. Oh my god, Portugal.
Oh, the self-proclaimed DDKK killer has gone unnoticed.
Kirby up to the ending now to give the UK a chance.
Some egg drops on Nitro 3 to one side. Are going to help the UK just a little bit, but I think they need a miss.
Oh,
and there it is! That. I don't even know what to say.
Is it enough though? I think it's barely not enough. They need accuracy drops too.
The lead is slightly swaying, but it might just not do it.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god, it's flickering.
How? What? Guys, it's happening! No, bots! Come on, man!
Maybe if they drop more accuracy.
Oh, wait, it's not over! It's not over!
My god. No!
Oh my god! How do you miss there? Oh,
I think the dream is dead. It's another 5-3.
oh
But Portugal
my
upset
god.
the UK.
I'm so upset! I really want to
2%.
see this happen. 2% pick'ems!
Whoever voted Portugal, which was definitely not me. Sorry guys.
Big
they're
money.
gonna have a break. I don't
Yeah.
even know. What's the return on that? Jeez.
What a match to witness. It could have been a tiebreaker, it just wasn't meant to be. Portugal is going to take this one 5-3 over the United Kingdom. leaving 98% of all the voters on Pick'ems in shambles.
Oh man, I can't even be mad. I'm sad it wasn't a tiebreaker, but that was
Yeah,
one
I
heck of a
agree, but
performance.
man,
I don't think Portugal has ever made it out of group stage before.
oh, they have had a hard time with it. I know that. So this might be their time, right?
It could be, as long as they don't lose to Switzerland.
I think right now that might be one of the more exciting matches, actually. Not that this one wasn't, but absolutely one to look out for. Okay, but that will be it for this match, and I think we're going into the next one right away because it was scheduled for 4 UTC.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be my boys, the Germans, facing the slightly less favorite boys of mine called Austria.
Ah, yeah.
Because they still speak German. Dieser Chat ist nun Deutsch.
Alright, so stick around for that.
As for myself, I'm going to be here just a little longer. Oh, we're actually already into the bands here. I'd really like to see the rolls. Hold on. Oh yeah, Jennifer, will you be joining me for one more match here?
I think not, because I have a match in the next hour, or after an hour.
Oh, you're playing yourself. I see.
Yeah, so I think you'll be joined by someone else.
If my mind doesn't fail me, it's supposed to be Dolan. Rumors have said it's going to be Dolan, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I'll have to see. Oh,
Oh, speaking of the devil. How's it going, Dolan?
Everyone.
Oh, he's in a tube or something.
Yeah, alright, I will be taking my leave then. So.
Well, thank you, Jennifer, for joining. It was a pleasure. And I hope I'll see you around later this weekend for the match Japan versus Chile.
Yeah, see you soon.
Awesome. See you then.
Well, Zatera, my boy, what's going on?
Hey, Dolan, my dude. It's been a while. Good to see you.
Likewise. We've got the Germans on screen with the Austrians here.
Yeah, this is like a hometown here. Like, I could speak German, everybody would understand, right?
Dieser Chat ist jetzt Deutsch.
Dieser Chat ist jetzt Deutsch.
Can't wait.
No exceptions.
Time to practice your German, chat.
Get a Rosetta Stone.
Yep. Pull up your Duolingo. But anyway, Germany, the top seed in the group. I believe they were, the Germans were 7th or 8th in that top seed, just barely making it.
Yeah, it was the final top seed of this year. Yeah.
But they are the top, going up against hometown rivals Austria here.
That's absolutely right. Both teams consist of the following players. Germany has got FRZ, X Martin, Xaphon, or Xe, Mew, as well as Minakuchi, who is a new addition to the team. And Austria's got Anime X Amara, Cupcake Lover, Minayo, and Morth1. Morth1 being responsible for the changes in star rating implemented, I think, at the turn of the year, basically.
Well, alright, and we do get to see that new player for Germany, Minakuchi, come in with X Martin, Minayo, and Morth, as you mentioned. Starting this one up for Austria. Some early accuracy drop.
There was a miss on Minayo's end.
Yeah, and there's another one
there's
really
more.
struggling here.
More thinking a bit early and actually causing a miss with that.
And how about this for a new player? Still assessing Minakuchi.
Ooh, this is looking one-sided. But Minakuchi, let's focus on that act because it's looking clean. It's really looking clean.
Yeah, that's stuff you gotta love to see. I bet the rest of this team loving to see that out of a new player. Halfway through, still maintaining the SS, but Morth and Minayo struggling on this hidden pick.
Yeah, hidden for Germany's right up their alley. Like they were just dying to play slow hidden maps, and I think it's a trend that's going to continue throughout the entire tournament here. Minakuchi does actually drop their double S, but not to worry because the AK is still very solid.
Yeah, both German players still in the 99s right now, and the Austrians really struggling. Only Minayo above the 90% as he drops below it right now. And this point, firmly in Germany's hands into the final quarter. Not much Austria can really do. Just Germany kind of picking to their advantage and really showing how threatening they can be on these slow hidden maps.
Yeah, they went for a strong opener here. It's literally their game. They wrote it, and yeah, Austria just has to comply, I suppose.
1-0 Germany to start this one. Austria now will have their shot to get on the board. But strong stuff from Minakuchi there. Only 7 100s from him. X Martin 5 100s there. And I guess as they would say, das ist ein gutes Spiel.
Das ist ein gutes Spiel, ja. Sehr gut gemacht.
Sorry, chat. We're going to be speaking German. It's just going to happen.
If at any point you want me to sound more angry like you would expect, I can oblige with that.
Angry Zatera. Oh boy.
Ja, ist jetzt gut.
Oh man. Austria now, eyeing up the map pool.
Right, so that just confirmed to me it was Germany's pick, so it was their strong opening. And Austria doesn't take long to answer with the pick of their own, which is Hard Rock 2.
So they're going to switch it up about as much as possible here. And we also note that both these teams did ban Nomad maps. Nomad 3 and Nomad 4.
Oh yeah, we got the exact same bans that we got last game. Very interesting. I feel like Nomad 4 being banned has been a trend so far. I'm not sure about Nomad 3, but that is the second time in a row for me. Alright, we're seeing roster changes all across the board. Yeah.
Everyone's out. We're going to get a complete roster swap here. That'd be pretty insane.
Not gonna lie, it's something that I was completely expecting. Especially for Germany. I know that hidden players would rather stick with hidden. In this case, Say and FRZ are going to play this Hard Rock map.
Still waiting on the second Austrian player to join Anime Samura.
I think they're just winning it. Sorry, I can't even speak. They're just winging it with one player.
2v1, let's go.
Oh, and there's Cupcake Lover coming in for Austria, destroying my dreams of a 2v1.
Gotta have your cupcakes.
Fun fact, cupcake in German would be Törtchen.
Well, there you go. I'm really interested to see how Austria is going to perform on this, because in theory, when the team that's, let's say it's the underdog's first pick is usually going to be a spicy pick, because it's the one they're usually going to be the best at. We saw last match a bunch of, well, no breakpoints until the end. Will we get that same kind of treatment here? One can only hope.
That is true. We did see a lot of 5-3s. Let's see if this will be any different.
And as you mentioned before, we did the complete roster swap here, so 4 new players coming in. And so far it is a slight accuracy advantage for the Germans.
Yep, Cupcake Lover slightly struggling with that act, but the map is far from over. There's lots of things that can happen here.
Oh, and he's going to drop down below 97 there for a little bit. The Germans still holding SSs or high 99s. Animatic Samurai doing everything he can to keep Austria in it with that 99.3. But he will find a miss.
Ooh. That will give the lead away to Germany quite decisively for now. Followed up by more misses.
And again, Zayfon and FRZ just looking so strong right now. Unfortunate because there's really not going to be much of an opportunity here for Austria to get back in this unless the Germans just collapse. And Cupcake Lover will find another one.
There will have to be misses. They shouldn't be on Austria's side here because they really need misses on the other end. Because is just performing.
I mean, we're halfway through the map and the score difference is already over 100,000 now in favor of the Germans.
Yeah, but this trend continues, it's going to be rough. Especially with more misses on the Austrian side. This looks slightly decided already.
And only a few hundreds on the German side coming out of FRZ. Other than that, they are squeaky clean on this map. And Zayfon is just putting on a clinic right now as Cupcake Lover continues to struggle.
Yep, these ISVs getting to Austria here a little bit. Was early into the match, they just need a wake-up call here.
Coming into the final quarter, it is a massive lead for the Germans, over 250,000 points.
At this point, I can't help but ask myself if Zay is going to pull this off.
Oh, don't do the thing.
I'm not going to say anything else.
We are not going to do the thing, chat. You're just going to let that player play.
Politely and respectively looking into the top left corner and just leaving that uncommented.
Oh, is he going to go all the way? I mean, the hardest part of the map is over, but is he going to do it?
Oh, not the single taps.
It's looking good.
We all know the single taps.
Zayfon is going to get the SS. 2.1 million points from Germany there. A decisive win of over 300k. SS from Zayfon.
Germany just being this literal wall, figurative wall of accuracy and no mistakes. This one's a tough one to climb.
That will be a break point. Germany now will have a shot to go 3-0 up. And this is really not a good spot for Austria because if they don't get a point here, they may only have one more pick this match if Germany just keeps steamrolling like that.
That's right, this was an early break point, and these are known to take the momentum out of, well, many teams. But let's see if Austria is making the best of it, even though it is not their pick. Oh,
HD1, yep.
The Germans aren't really giving them any leeway. They keep riding their high horse on a hidden pick.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Germany with a convincing win on Hidden 2. They're going to go for Hidden 1 now. Now, fortunately for Austria, this is a little different. It's much shorter than the previous Hidden, only 2 minutes in length. But again, we saw how strong Germany was on that first Hidden pick.
That's right. Now, contrary to the other one, this one doesn't offer too many reading challenges, but there are some very interesting snappings in this one. There are mix-ups between 1/4 and thirds, pretty much all over the song. Lots of offbeats and syncopation stuff that might just throw you off there. but Germany knows what they're picking. Let's just hope that their thoughts are being reflected in their performance.
Yep, we do see the hidden lineup for Germany coming in once again. Minakuchi and X Martin. I've got to say, this is a really good showing from Germany.
Yeah, it's like they have their things all sorted and put in the right place. They're prepared for everything. Even if they have to put up a full roster change, they can do it. And they will do it if they can, if they are supposed to.
Yeah, but Germany, I would say, have a fairly tough group with Taiwan and Australia. Austria being the unseed of this group.
That's right. This is sort of a certain underdog situation for Austria here, but there are other showings that Germany will have to go through, even though it's not within the top seed for them, because they are obviously the one of the group. There's still going to be some very rough showings here, especially tomorrow. There will be another match for them to be won. They've already played against Australia. I'm not quite sure how that went, but Taiwan is still coming.
They won that one 5-1 over Australia.
Okay, in that case, we are still going to see Germany versus Taiwan tomorrow.
That should be a big one.
Oh, I'm not sure if it's on stream though. It'll definitely be in a multiplayer lobby link.
It is going to happen. We see X Martin getting hyped up. Los Gates. Los Gates, chat. Come on.
Los Gates. Indie map.
Indie map.
There used to be a I shouldn't say it used to be, but there is this insider where we just translate every single term that we have in English for us things into German, like completely literal. That's awful. I don't even want to tell you what that is, or what that's like. Like beat maps aren't beat maps; they are Schlagkarten.
Well,
doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well.
Yeah, it doesn't roll off quite as normal German. But Morth struggling here on the opening with a miss and a bunch of 100s down to 90%. Minio is going to follow up with a miss, so both Austrian players have already broken, and Germans looking good.
Right, this is unfortunately looking like a repeat of the first hidden pick, which isn't much to a surprise to us because we've seen how the other one panned out.
Ooh, Austria tanking accuracy there on that stream.
Yeah, this is looking rough.
And again,
well, hey, I gotta be honest, I do want to see passes. Absolutely. I'm rooting for Morphe because he's got a hill to climb.
Oh boy. Let's see if he can get there. He's still got half the map. That's the thing about the game is sometimes you just have to set goals for yourself. I mean, we saw him in the player chat saying that he couldn't pass. But if you can get a pass on stream in the World Cup,
I think that would be quite impressive. Yeah.
That'd be the time where you would want to pass. Still got a quarter of the map left, and the Germans, no signs of struggle whatsoever. Minakuchi still with that top score at 99.7 AC.
Yeah, that's completely unshakable, unpenetrable even, considering Austria is facing them right now. Unfortunately, it will not be enough for Morth to pass this one.
And that is going to be 3-0 Germany.
But we do have a 163 miscount on Minayo's side, which I think is quite nice.
A B rank is better than not passing. But Morth gave it his best shot. And that's all you can really ask for in these World Cups. Sometimes in tournaments you get put in situations that are just not optimal.
That's true. It's just like, you know, you're an untrained person and you're trying to climb Mount Everest.
Yeah.
There are just points in a tournament where you gotta admit you have to, you know, perform your best and just think of yourself a little bit rather than the situation at hand.
Yeah, this is going to be a real learning experience for Austria. Being the unseed against the top seed, there's always a chance to learn about the pool, about yourself as a team.
Almost definitely.
And I think the best goal of an unseed against the top seed is if you can get on the board, get 1 point. I think that's probably job well done.
I agree. If Austria gets on the board here, I think Germany has got to do some rethinking.
But now, Austria, this is a very important pick for them, because if they do not get a point here on this or the next pick, this will be their last pick of the match.
That's right, Germany has all but just one opportunity to close that out.
Oh, and it looks like it is going to be free mod 3, Equilibrium, Rise Again. Oh,
Okay, Germans
never mind.
picking a German band? Oh, maybe not.
Nope, free mod 1. It looks like it's going to be free mod 1 actually, not free mod 3.
Oh yeah, Morth asking for free mod 3, I see. That would have been cool. I would have liked to see that.
The
That
nostalgic...
makes Anima not
is
granting
that?
the wish.
Nostalgic Last Logic? I can't tell if that's an A or an O.
Oh yeah, that's Nostalgic Last Logic, I believe.
There we go.
Or Lost Logic, yeah.
Yeah, you see?
I see the problem. No, I think it's actually Lost Logic, yeah.
Chat will help us. But Austria, a chance for them to shine on their pick. 2 minutes, 6 seconds long. You see the trend. They're kind of picking the shorter maps. And that's actually a pretty good strategy if you are the unseed. Because again, with shorter maps, if the Germans do find misses, they're going to be punished more severely on a shorter map.
I agree, there will be severely harder consequences for any trip-ups on short maps. And if there's any chance that Austria will take, it's going to be on short maps. That being said, this one has pretty harsh QIs, so there are some ample opportunities for that to exactly happen.
Minakuchi.
Oh, look at
Hidden
that.
Hard Rock. And Anime Samuro will go with the Hard Rock for Austria. Minayo and X Martin will be rocking Nomad here. Oh no, I'm sorry, X Martin is on Hidden. I don't know why I didn't see that.
Yeah, X Martin known for picking Hidden and performing well on it. Minakuchi, I don't know what kind of move this is, but they have the freedom to do that.
Ooh.
So Anime Examiner trying to balance this out with Hard Rock, but it is totaling a little bit, even causing a miss early on.
Yeah, if Anime Examiner is able to clean it up and maintain some combo here, Austria could have a chance here as long as Minio can keep up that combo on the Nomad, but right now Germany fully taking advantage of the mod advantage they have with those extra hiddens. As Anime Examiner continues to struggle, and Minio does go down with the Nomad, and this could be catastrophic for Austria.
Yeah, this is a super difficult rhythm section, and it's showing. It really is showing.
And how about Minakuchi? Still rocking 97%. Finally gets up the FC. I did curse him there. But a stellar performance so far from him. X Martin still carrying on with the FC for Germany with the hidden. Austria really far behind now, about 300k.
Yep, I think this miss by Minakuchi is not opening very many opportunities for Austria as of now. And there's not much map left, so I think this one's ready to be called, unfortunately.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a 4th point for Germany, courtesy of X Martin and Minakuchi. The only question is, will X Martin do the thing? He
Of course he
will.
will. That is a clean full combo. And Minakuchi has actually found himself in... Oh wait, he didn't. I thought he got 99%, but he might have dropped more X than I anticipated.
Yeah, he struggled early on, but was able to pick it back up to 98 there towards the end. Germany looking very solid here against Austria, who just unfortunately struggled. Anime Samura on the Hard Rock, and unfortunately Minio just wasn't able to have that consistency on Nomad.
So I know, sorry to say it, but there will be a plethora of match balls coming up for Germany in this very match. And it's also their pick.
So match point for Germany. Nomad 1 and 2 still open. Hard Rock 1, both double times. And free mods 2 and 3.
What will it be, fellas? Mustard or ketchup?
Keeping you up to date on other matches, though, Poland and Turkey are tied at 2. Turkey with the next pick there.
Oh, and we're seeing a double time pick. It's going to be Chariot by AABC271. A slower and more technical double time pick.
Now, this is going to be interesting because I'm not too sure how good Austria is on double time or how confident they are, but switching up the skill set always presents a new opportunity.
I agree. I really don't have any data on how they do on double time, so I'm very excited to see them perform in this.
We still see Minakuchi, and he has been putting in some work for Germany this match. Zafon will slide in below him.
And that despite being a new player on Germany's roster. So I'm putting a lot of faith in Minakuchi and the group stage, and I appreciate it.
And here we go, round 5, Germany at match point. Austria backs against the wall. And we will go to double time.
Yeah, Anime X Amaro leading this, backed up by Morth.
Ooh, double miss for Austria. And so Germany going to sprint out to the early lead. And Morth will struggle on the entry to that little Ki there as Anime Samura also goes down, and Germany looking very good right now.
Yeah, some struggles on keeping the combo up for Austria. I think Aquise are doing pretty fine, but obviously this unfortunately will not be enough to conquer the other side of this match.
Yeah, unfortunately for Austria, it doesn't look like there's just anything they can do. They're struggling pretty mightily. Accuracies are in the 90s at least for them, so that's pretty good for them this match.
Yeah, big step up from the previous map picks. It's just, as soon as we get into the longer streams that keep that sort of complexity level, that's when they kind of get lost in the patterns. It's really unfortunate, because that will ultimately mean that this is the last map they're going to play in this match.
And Germany now just trying to coast it home here with a solid performance. Zafon has taken over that top score role. 99.5. Into the ending here, and Austria have done all they can do, but unfortunately for them, they just ran into the wall. That was Germany. And Minakuchi, Zafon, and the Germans came to play today.
Yeah, I think at this point they're just showing off a bit.
Over 2 million points into the ending. It will be 2.2 million for Germany, and the game 5-0 over Austria.
Yep, ending it in a clean sweep. FCs over Bs. I don't think I can add much more, but I do thank Austria for the experience, and I'm sure they will too, because they have got to learn a little bit more about their own team, about the maps that they're up against, as well as the teams. And this is all but experience for them as as a World Cup representative team.
Yeah, and I think they're just really looking forward to that match with Australia, the low seed in their group. I think as the unseed, that's the match you look forward to the most. But there are your winners, Germany right there. Convincing stuff. We saw everyone but Mew. But
Yep,
his
gut
teammates did the
gespielt
work.
on both sides. Gut gespielt.
Sehr gut gespielt. Also, can we say flight? How about them graphics?
Oh yeah, Flight is repping it. And has been repping it every single year. Like, ever since, what was it, 2015? So they're going strong for... They have been going strong for quite a while.
That's the best part. That's one of my favorite parts of Taiko World Cup. I shouldn't say the best. One of my favorite parts is just getting to see the new graphics.
Oh yeah.
Every year, Taiko gets the honor of debuting those, being the first of the year.
That's right.
But Germany looking very good. Austria are going to look forward to their matches ahead in the groups. They'll face Taiwan and Australia later this weekend. And I believe we have another match coming.
Yeah, as for us, we are going to take a look at Poland versus Turkey. I think some people have actually come for this match as well, because I've seen some Poland supporters being like 1.5 hours early to cheer on their team. So it's about high time they got to see their home turf playing against Turkey in this case.
Yes, that match was ongoing at the moment. I believe, though, the next streamed match is going to be Portugal, who we just saw with a brilliant upset win over the United Kingdom 5-3. They'll be taking on Switzerland in the next block of matches once that starts. But this match was ongoing. Poland versus Turkey.
We're filling a block with more matches here, and this one looks very tied up so far.
Yeah, it looks like a very tight match, but currently Turkey winning this 5th pick of the match, which is Nostalgic Lost Logic. And Turkey with the mod
what's
advantage.
Fruko doing? Wow! Look at that!
Wow,
99.5.
And you can also see Bernard there with a brilliant score. He's got an FC with hidden, but Fruko with the HDHR FC. And Neural is actually able to outdo Boyan there on the Hard Rock. Is going to give Turkey the point here. They'll lead at 3-2.
Well, what a point of time to dive into this match. It was their pick, so there were no breakpoints. I'm not sure if there have been any, because obviously we haven't seen much of it, but it will be Poland's time to pick, and if they tie it up, we might as well have another tiebreaker in the works.
Well, Fruko popping off there, putting Turkey on top. Get some more information about this group. Poland against Turkey. This is Group D, along with Canada, Thailand. So this is the low seed against the unseed. And currently the unseed is on top 3-2.
Oh my, I do have to mention, Turkey is being represented by, in numbers, 2 players. And we're seeing them right now. So I think this is how the seeding came into play, because I know Fruko Yudako is a very strong player. Just being backed by one single individual is obviously quite a downside, because you have to play everything.
Right. But, I mean, so far, doing pretty good here in this match, up 3-2.
Oh, they're absolutely holding up. Like, this is exactly what I'm expecting. Very good stuff. And they're actually facing a team of 5. Bernard being the captain, as we can see right here. And then we also have Tetsurio, Boyan, who's also playing right now, Evolution, and Vathriel. So already looking at the numbers, this should be in Poland's favor, but then Turkey has given them a big fight. They're not making it look like they've any apparent benefit.
Well, here we go. We're going to get right into the next one. And we're going to double time 2 here.
Also just got confirmation that nobody's lost their own picks, so no breakpoints so far.
Points. We saw what happened last time. There was no breakpoints. But here we go, Poland and Turkey.
Oh, actually on a map that I haven't seen yet.
so far, it is going to be Poland pulling ahead with the 299s. Neural G does find the miss there. As I say that, count at 95. But Fruko doing everything he can with his 99 to keep Turkey in it, but Poland are going to pull ahead here.
Yep, Boyan does tank quite a bit of accuracy and combo, giving it a little bit more level of a playing field. But Neural G's accuracy is currently quite a bit behind, so there is quite a gap to be closed.
Yeah, but it's not completely out of reach here for Turkey. It's still anyone's game. As you said, the main difference there is that slight difference in accuracy between Boyan and Neural, and that miss from Neural.
Now let me tell you, this map is actually pretty hard to act because there's so many offbeat patterns that you know, keeping track of them is going to be quite difficult. So I expect there to be a lot of, you know, opportunities for that act to be more leveled out.
Oh, Fruko, that's a big miss from Turkey.
Okay. That, however,
and Neural, he goes down, and that might seal it for Poland, or at least put them firmly ahead here.
yeah, that's quite a solid lead. Fruko following up with another miss is going to make this very difficult for Turkey to even consider a breakpoint on this one.
And again, there was a chance for Turkey there. Fruko was doing the Lord's work. He had a 99.6 act in the combo. But now Poland going to try to run away with it and tie this match up at 3. As long as they can avoid a meltdown, I think they've got it.
Now we've seen some further act drops, but the ones on Neural G's side are a little bit stronger than both Polish players combined here, so this is looking rather grim.
Yeah, into the final quarter. Unless we start to see just insane things happen on the Polish side, I don't think Turkey is going to be able to do anything about this. As Bernard with the 4-digit combo, and Boyan getting there as well. Really close though. Turkey were in it for quite a while until Fruko and Neural both found those misses midway through the map.
Yeah, those combo resets probably already sealed it.
And that will do it. We're tied at 3.
Still no breakpoints, so we're really on track on, you know, on getting another tiebreaker situation. Well, it's only yeah. It's still hanging in the ropes, like we don't know. And I just can't help but think that Turkey might have to really think about their next pick, because again, they only have 2 players and they have to play into their strengths. And considering they already have 3 points, right, it might not be too much left that they can rely on.
Yeah, if you're Turkey though, I think you definitely don't want to go to tiebreak here, because again, you have that 2-man team, so you're not getting any substitutions at all whatsoever. Fatigue is a real thing in these matches.
That's right. I mean, the match has already gone on for quite a while, but it's only going to be a little bit longer now. Oh, Turkey does actually have the opportunity to pick Hard Rock 1 here, which might actually be in their favor, because I know Fruko is a pretty strong Hard Rock player. Now, I'm excited to see what Poland has in it in response to this.
And this is going to be probably the critical point of the match here, because should Poland find the first break point, they are going to be in the optimal position with match point and pick. If Turkey get this point, they're going to put a lot of pressure on Poland for the next pick. So this is
Absolutely.
a high stakes round here.
I'm not sure if I would prefer having to pull off a break point against the other team over just winning my own pick, but yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves and just see how they perform.
It starts rather quickly here.
Right off the bat, we have some accuracy drops on the Polish side. Fruko just wings it and gets that double S.
Yeah, that's the thing that if like Fruko has kept Turkey in this match. He is just such a dynamic player. Neural will find an early miss, but the lead is still with Turkey because of the act drops from both the Polish players, and the fact that Fruko is on a SS is going to mean the score bar will flicker.
That's right. He is that kind of force that's just, you know, you can rely on, but the accuracy drops on Neural G's side, they are kind of counteracting that right now. So Poland needs to drop just a little bit more ac for this to work out.
Yep. And despite that, like as you just said, despite that miss from Neural G, Turkey are still within striking distance, halfway through the map. And Bernard will drop right there before that spinner.
Oh wow, I was gonna
That's massive.
comment the accuracies, because they are really, building it up, but that really changes things up.
1/3 of the map left now, and Turkey with an advantage. And they are pulling away a little bit. They're still not out of the woods just yet.
I think Turkey really wants this. There's not much map left, just 1/4, but it's all but over.
All right, the critical point of the match is right here. Coming into the ending, and Neural G will
does
drop.
find a miss. But Frugus Ak is still there, he's still on the double S.
And that is so massive for Turkey.
It's just breaking the waves. He lost the double S, but it doesn't matter.
As long as Neural G can limp it home, Fruko is down!
No, don't do it!
It flips, and then Poland steal it! Fruko's miss is gonna be enough! And that is massive! Heartbreak for Turkey!
Oh, what a devastating point loss there.
Oh!
Man. It
You
just
hate to
slid
see it
right
happen.
out of their hands.
And now it's the
Poland.
nightmare scenario. Poland with the pick, match point.
Pulling off the breakpoint too. And now this is just very uncomfortable for Turkey, because every team has been playing to their strengths. And I don't think Poland's going to stop there.
Oh my goodness. Poor Fruko, man. SSing the whole map, and the one miss at the end is just enough to flip it over.
Man, I'm on edge, honestly. My nerves are powering.
The margin of victory was 3,160 points.
That was so close to the end too. It was just like 6 more notes, and that was enough to bring it back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, only a 3,000 difference. Fruko does not find that miss. Or Neural G is able to hold on just a little longer. Oh, man. But now Turkey, you gotta. Here's the thing: is if you're Turkey, you have to somehow shake that off.
Yeah, the way I see it is, Poland actually just picked Hidden, which I'm not sure if this is playing to anybody's strengths here. But if I'm Turkey, I'm like, okay, this shouldn't have happened. I know extra fields to make it better on the next pick, even if it's not mine. And who knows, maybe Hidden is actually that opportunity that they were looking for, because there might have been picks that, Turkey didn't want, or would have not preferred over this one.
Well, Turkey, they're not out of it just yet. They have a chance to send this to tiebreak on this hidden pick. And once again, a very short map. We saw this played last match. So anything can happen on these short maps. And as we know with Hidden and Taiko, it's very easy to miss.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think Turkey would really like the chat support right now. So give it their all,
Come on,
Make
chat.
it happen. Make it happen.
Get behind
Tiebreaker.
your teams. And if
You want to see this tiebreaker too, I know it.
Yep, Neuro will find an opening miss and goes down a lot in accuracy there. But, Vethriel will trade it. Alright. But Neuro seems to be struggling much more than Vethriel there. As he's down to 60%. And, you hate to see
Oh, this one's rough. Oh.
Hidden could just be the kryptonite for Turkey.
That's exactly the critical point of that team, that they cannot substitute anything at all.
Oh man, and that's what I was saying last round was such a critical moment, because if Turkey take that point, this probably goes to tiebreaker.
Yeah, this would have been a tiebreaker if they had just kept that 3,000 points to themselves. But now missing is not going to change anything, because Noon is at 52%.
Yeah, he's not even at 100,000 points. And there's just nothing they can do with only 2 players. I think that they put up such a good showing for only a 2-player team.
I'm seriously upset. It's so it's just got stolen. I don't know. My heart is broken. It was their time to shine, and just in the last second they lost it, and now that is happening.
Yeah, I mean, but despite the fact that, it's a heartbreaking story for Turkey here, I mean, if Turkey's got a lot to be proud about. Taking 3 points with a 2-man team. That's
almost definitely.
Nearly taking 4 points and going to tiebreak with a 4-man team, or 2-man team. My bad that's unheard of.
I think they have some of the toughest mountains to climb, but they will just do it. Look at Fruko; he's still double S-ing this, which I will not furtherly comment on because I would really like that to continue.
Yeah, right.
And look, people are missing. I mean, they got what it takes. It's just the fact that 2 players will leave you with that deficit.
And that is going to do it. 5-3 Poland with the miracle steal on the 7th round. Are able to convert the hidden pick for the match point, 5-3.
Yeah, it leaves us with another 5-3 missed tiebreaker. Man.
And if you're Turkey, I mean, I think there's a lot to be excited about for Turkey taiko. When you've got a player like Fruko on that team, if we just see some other players step up from Turkey over the years, I think Turkey could become a force.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, this is a call to all Turkish players that aren't currently playing taiko. What are you waiting for? You have a great team setup that just needs a little bit of backup. And you are forced to be reckoned with.
What's funny is even in catch we had a team that was very much like Turkey's situation, where it was Italy, where it was 3v3 and they had 2 really good players, but their 3rd player just was not up to the same level as the other players. If Turkey's able to get even, because if you have Fruko and you got 4 other players, and your 4 other players are specialists, that's still a good team. If one player could play everything and then you could just sub for. So who knows? But Poland, job well done to hang in there and get that amazing break point and seal off the win 5-3.
That's right. Congrats to them, and we'll see what happens in the rest of the weekend.
And let's see, what matches do we have coming up next? It is going to be Canada, Turkey.
Oh, Turkey's up again. Wow.
Yeah, so Turkey will get to go up against Canada, as Portugal, the low seed, will take on Switzerland, the unseed. So think about this, guys. Portugal, if they win this, that's a chance to advance.
Well said, dude. Well said. But it would be nice for Portugal because, again, they have been struggling to get into anything beyond the group stage for a long time. Despite having very good players and a very good team composition, it just never worked out for them. And now this time it might be their year.
It's their year, man. Will we be able to buy a Portugal banner? That's the real question. I hope so. But anyway, guys, it's been some entertaining matches here on stream.
I would have to agree. It's been nice to commentate these, despite not being entirely sure how it happened that I am currently in the commentator's position. That being said, it will actually not be the last time that you are going to hear from me this weekend, because I will be there for another match right at the end and slightly before the Map Rule Showcase. So it's going to be the match between Japan and Chile.
Well, nice.
That I'll be commentating.
Well, I believe, let's see, coming up next, it's going to be Portugal and Switzerland is going to be the match on stream. However, neither myself or Zatera will be your casters for that match. We're going to be turning you over to the capable hands of Incandescence and Mango Miser.
That's right. Which means I'm sad to go and sad to say that I have to go, but I will take my leave and we'll leave you guys with a thank you for watching.
It's been fun, Zatera. Been fun. Always fun with the German cast with you.
Hope it's not going to be the last time ever.
Oh, of course not. We've got plenty more weekends in the Taiko World Cup to go. It's only the group stage. Excited to see what's going to happen here. It's already been fairly exciting. Some 5-3s.
Yeah, it's not been sweeps all across.
See, the people that say that Taiko is boring, they don't watch the World Cups and see these 5-3s.
You're absolutely right. We just need a bigger community, guys.
Yeah, just go tell your standard friends,
just-
all right?
Look, all you have to do is press Control 2 and just give it a try, okay?
Here's how you convince them. Even if they don't even care about Taiko, you have to get them to watch their country's matches, all right? Just have them tune in to support their team. I know you Taiko players can do it. You're a very passionate bunch. Anyway, that's going to be all for me and Zatera.
Yep.
We will see you guys next time. Zatera, I believe it's only appropriate to leave you with a, bis später, mein Freund.
Ah, danke, Doland. Wir sehen uns.
Goodbye, stream.
Alright then. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the OS Taiko World Cup 2021 group stage. We've just come back from a very exciting block of matches, but diving right in, we're looking at Portugal versus Switzerland. I'm Manga Miser, joined with me, Incandescence. How are you doing?
I'm good. Definitely some interesting matches the past few matches that we've seen on stream here. So hoping to continue that momentum and that excitement into Portugal versus Switzerland.
Well, we do have a familiar country here, Portugal, having just appeared on stream roughly 2 hours ago.
Yeah, coming off on a huge win against the United Kingdom.
Yeah, so Portugal team captain Baby Snakes, joined by his reliable teammates, and Switzerland, who we have not seen play today, if I'm not mistaken, at all.
I believe you are correct. Yes, that is true. This is the first time we're going to see Switzerland on stream. I don't believe it's their first match, though. I'm not sure. I do not have the results of their past matches.
No, they haven't. This is their first match, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It's their first match of the weekend.
Very nice for them. Debuting their group stage on stream. It is quite... I mean, even if you look at just based on numbers, just like what we just came off of with Turkey and... I have such a bad memory. Turkey and who was it? Why am I so dumb?
You mean who was Turkey playing against? Poland?
Yeah, Poland. Yes, I knew it was a P country, but for some reason I was about to say Portugal. I was like, it's not Portugal, it's something else. So coming off of that, I mean, you can look at just the numbers. It is very disadvantageous to have a full team of 5 versus a team of 3. But Switzerland MC2BP, very strong player, and he has a good backup, so it's very possible that they can take some points off of Portugal. But the number of points they can take off of Portugal, that's what's going to be interesting to see. Coming out the gate, they are banning. Portugal's going to ban Parasite, and Switzerland is going to ban Reincarnation.
Yeah, but just hopping onto your point there about Turkey having a 2-man team. Turkey was able to get 3 points off of Thailand, one of the stronger high-seeded teams, I would say. So I don't know. Switzerland do have 3 people. It really depends on their second and third players. We all know MC2BP I think they've been playing since 2018, back when they were also a 2-man team, and it was him and we.
Yes.
And then they actually didn't do too bad, but I don't think they ever made it out of groups. Hey, is that your map?
Yeah, it is.
Are they starting off with your map?
That's pretty crazy. Switzerland's going to start off with Nomad 2, Ari End of a Dream, featured artist map. And yes, I did make this map. The finale diff is much more interesting, but TWC has its own set of skills that we must test, and this featured artist song was what we wanted to use to test it. Very good map, no mod. So this definitely is right up Switzerland's alley. They have a very high potential to do well. MC2BP, he is very good at Hard Rock. He's good at Nomad as well, and his backup are both seasoned Nomad players. So I have very high faith that not only do they have high potential to do well on this map, but Nomad is definitely going to be the maps that they want to pick for the most part, because I think that is where they will be able to meet Portugal on even ground.
Yeah, with Portugal actually in the earlier match between the aforementioned and the UK, they actually were falling behind on accuracy a little bit. So Switzerland might try and capitalize on that. I'm surprised the mega stream, like in the middle of the map, what we're listening to right now, hasn't caught as many people off as we thought. I mean, people miss at the beginning and people miss at the end. but no one's like completely tanked the stream yet, and I'm actually really sad because I actually want to see. Like,
I mean that stream.
Really morbid, but like I actually want to see someone completely die on that stream.
Well, we added that stream for not necessarily for people to miss, but to catch people off guard in general. So I see why you really want to see that, but it's really I did make it to be very comfortable. I did that on purpose because it's group stage. I could have made it very uncomfortable, but anyway, we're going to be getting into the map now. It's very very diverse map. That was exactly what we used the map for. We have very typical 1/2 rhythms, very typical 1/4 rhythms, but there are some very high SVs in the map that I used because I feel like the song is very intense sometimes. And there are a few 1/6, 1/4, 1/6 patterns, so it really is diverse all across the board. Very, very well-rounded map. Right out the gate, everyone's going to be holding their accuracy pretty well. On the lowest accuracy we're going to have is actually upgrade fort for Switzerland, but everyone is holding over 98 accuracy. We're gonna see a miss from Shinzui on that first stream there.
Yeah, that's a solid early lead for Switzerland there.
As Doland and Zatero were saying, oh, never mind. Okay, I didn't even get a chance to say it. I was about to say, Baby Snakes is doing the thing. Oh, MC is gonna find a miss there on the transition into the Ki. Fortunately for Switzerland, Shinzui's AC is pretty. It's down there in the 90s, so they're gonna be able to hold a substantial lead, unless we see some pretty big breaks on the Switzerland side.
Yeah, and that miss wasn't gonna help. It's not doing Portugal any favors. Honestly, Scorby 2 is it's quite accuracy focused with 75%. Oh, I saw MC2VP, let's go!
Yeah, he did. MC got a pretty big break at the end of that stream there. Mango's hunger for that has been satisfied now. However, overall, Switzerland's accuracy is still higher than Portugal's. Baby Snakes holding extremely high accuracy. But Shinzui's 94.5 is kind of giving Switzerland the lead here still, despite that huge miss from MC. And we're heading into the last part of the map here.
Ooh, upgrade for it hitting super early on that stream, but holding on to the combo.
With the final notes, Switzerland is gonna take this point. Good for them right out the gate, that was their point. Definitely didn't want to lose the first pick that they want. Baby Snakes and upgrade for it, full comboing. Baby Snakes' AC is actually phenomenal. MC was doing great up until that stream. I feel like you kind of cursed him in advance for that one for sure. Otherwise, though, the ball is back in Portugal's court. So Portugal definitely more diverse team than Switzerland. They have much more to choose from. When we talk about what Switzerland wants to pick, they are very limited in their options. Portugal has a much wider array of options to choose from. So I'm honestly not sure where they're gonna go.
Well, actually, earlier in the UK match, we saw Baby Snakes just go free mod, hidden hard rock everything. He was basically carrying super hard on hidden hard rock. And so that's probably what Portugal's going to go for, because having a solid hidden hard rock player on your team goes miles.
I mean, yeah, we even saw it in the Turkey match. I mean, Fruko carried his team very hard on the, I don't remember what point it was, but it was their third point, their last point of the match that he did phenomenal on, and that carried them into victory. And you are correct, they are going to go for free mod. So we're definitely going to see a hidden hard rock from Baby Snakes. I anticipate Switzerland's going to stay the same unless they would like to switch upgrade with their other player, which is Zero. But I mean, Portugal definitely has the upper hand Switzerland's roster is very strong, but they have their limitations that I was talking about earlier. Unfortunately, none of the other two players other than MC are good at or specialized per se in any of the mods that aren't Hard Rock. So this is definitely going to be interesting to see. I feel like we might see MC Hard Rock. Upgrade might not even pick a mod. If that's what they go with, they're going to be dealing with a very high hill to climb. But hopefully Upgrade can handle some kind of mod that will give them an advantage in hoping that Baby Snakes trip up and find some kind of accuracy misses or just drops in general. I think that's Switzerland's best bet here.
Yeah, but Baby Snake's Hidden Hard Rock, Hidden Hard Rock just increases your score cap by so much. It's such a huge advantage if you can pull it off, which, as we saw in the previous match, Baby Snakes most definitely can.
It's Hidden Hard Rock is the very common case in Taiko of high risk, high reward.
Oh yeah, you miss, you explode, you miss like 15 notes, you you die basically.
Yeah, exactly. So I was right in my original predictions. Unfortunately, Upgrade's going to have to go no mod, and that's going to give Switzerland a huge disadvantage score-wise. But hopefully, they can climb the hill and hope that Portugal finds some misses, some act drops. We'll see what happens here. Energy tricks. It's only 2 minutes long, so misses are going to be quite rough.
I don't think... Have we seen this map played no mod before?
I do not think so. I would have to look at every single...
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen the anti-mod being played without a mod. Hey, finally we can actually see what's going on in this map, because honestly it's way too hard.
Yep, that is, we did specially make this map to be anti-mod, so it is kind of funny to see it being played no mod. However, I mean, you look at accuracies across the board, Switzerland's accuracy is higher on average, but Baby Snakes' accuracy is being compensated by the score multiplier he has, which is giving Portugal the current lead right now.
Oh, Baby Snakes will trade that miss with MC2VP.
Nitro still holding strong for Portugal. He's playing a Hard Rock, so he is doing quite a bit of heavy lifting himself to equalize Baby Snakes' low AC on Hidden Hard Rock. Upgrade is doing phenomenal, but he is playing without a mod, so he is not getting any score multiplier on his very fabulous play so far. MC is also holding strong. He did find a bit of a miss earlier, traded with Baby Snakes. It definitely looks like about 3/4 in the map here. Portugal is definitely going to have the upper hand. It's a very difficult hill to climb for Switzerland to be playing one mod against 3. So that's basically what we expected to see. Unfortunately, did not break Switzerland's way here, but at least no break points to be seen so far on the plus side for both teams.
Oh no, Nitro will drop his FC towards the end. Missing on one of the last few notes. I think Upgrade for it was the only one to FC in the lobby.
That is correct. I totally forgot Baby Snakes had that middle miss there that he traded with MC. I was about to say,
yeah,
but
as you say, like you can really see the difference a mod makes. Like even though Upgrade for did FC, he has the lowest score in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Really does make a huge difference.
Yeah, Fremont is definitely. Again, I keep going back to this point. Switzerland is a strong roster, but they're so limited in what they can pick, and Fremont is probably going to be their biggest Achilles heel in this pool. They might be able to compete on Hard Rock a little bit. They might be able. I don't know about Hidden. I do know that none of the 3 top players in Switzerland have top 50s with Hidden, so you know they're just very limited to the 2 no mods they have left, and Hard Rock that's all I can see Switzerland picking. They're a very strong roster, but they have such strong limitations, and it hurts against a team like Portugal.
Hey, you never know. People have done in the past, I should add, have gone to extraordinary lengths to hide their mod capabilities just to show up in the tournament and just wow everyone.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
It's happened before. I think one example that comes to mind is Stu, who everyone knows is like a basically god, but no one thought he could play HR. Then he's, yeah, I can play this as well. I'm good at everything.
So Switzerland's still deciding where they want to go. Yeah, I was gonna say I predict that they're gonna pick Lilith. Anomaly is a little bit more of a tougher map. It does go back to what you said earlier, though, how Portugal was struggling with accuracy, so that would actually be interesting to see. But Lilith is definitely the safer pick for Switzerland, and that's what they went with.
Well, actually, as mentioned earlier, like Switzerland does have the advantage of coming into this match knowing how Portugal did on certain maps. So they do have the information advantage. I do say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it definitely plays in their advantage to know. That's the great thing about group stage, right? You're against teams and you can see how they did against other teams. Even going forward, of course, not in groups. You can see how they did in past matches, but it's never going to be the same pool. So that's the interesting thing about group stage.
That being said, they actually never played Lilith, so
it's going to be interesting to see then. This song is actually very nice. I kind of like it. It's the spiritual successor to Del Rio, set this time with a furry background.
See, everyone thinks it's a furry, but apparently it's like a dragon. I really do not see the resemblance. Like, how is that a dragon?
I do not either. Not at all.
Like, a dragon is supposed to be long. I guess.
I have no idea. That's an interesting look, interesting take for that background image. But regardless, we're going to be getting started with it here. This map is a bit longer. Like I said, it is a spiritual successor to Del Rio. If you guys remember Del Rio 2 years ago, it was pretty dense and it was of moderate length, as we see here, 3 minutes. So it's really just going to be a test of speed and endurance. Got that really nice jazz feel to it. It's a very nice song. Right out the gate, everyone's doing pretty strong. Upgrade for it with the lowest accuracy, but it is not low by any means whatsoever. Could easily be equalized and brought up, or someone else could drop.
Looking at past match histories, few people have actually, or rather I should say, there are actually surprisingly fewer FCs on this than I would have thought. People just dropping on, as soon as I say that. But
yeah, we saw a miss from Shinzui earlier. I didn't want to interrupt you, and we had another miss from Upgrade. So definitely seeing a few misses across the board to validate your point about this being a little bit tougher than we may have expected, but. It is very stamina heavy. I mean, you have 270 BPM for about 3 minutes. The density is pretty constant across the map. So, I mean, I could definitely see why some players get a little bit fatigued through the map and could end up just missing just shadow tapping something. And
there's just so much you can miss on.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's finishers, there's low SV, and there's just the odd pattern that catches you off guard.
We're going to see another miss from Upgrade there. And another one.
Oh, he's not having a good time.
Portugal is holding very strong on this map. Both players in the 99 percentile. MC also holding strong, but Upgrade is struggling a little bit with this map at 95. It is giving Portugal just about 100,000 point lead, probably nearing 90,000 to be specific. We have about a fourth of the map to go. Map does get a little bit more dense as time passes by. Portugal now up by about 110,000 points. Everyone's accuracy hasn't really changed from the last time I commented on them. As we near the final moments of this map, it definitely looks like Portugal's going to take it, which is not good for Switzerland. This is the no mod. They really want to do well on no mod, as I said when they first pick End of a Dream. This is where they can meet Portugal on even ground without any mod advantages. So this breakpoint is going to be a little bit detrimental, in my opinion, to Switzerland's fate in this match. There's no way that's a dragon. There's just no way. Come on.
What kind of dragon has abs?
Exactly. Like, what?
But yeah, very comparable scores between Baby Snakes and MC2BP, but Upgrade Fort just not having the best time on this map.
An unfortunate break point for Switzerland. Portugal's going to have the opportunity to capitalize on this. As I said earlier, they have a lot of free real estate in this pool. I don't know if they'll exactly go back to free mod. They can. I feel like they might. It's possible that Portugal as a team might start feeling more comfortable to pick things that aren't free mod, and so that Baby Snake doesn't have to carry entirely, but we'll see exactly where they go. They have a lot of options in general.
You also have to consider that Portugal has a match later on with Brazil as well, so they might not want to show out all their cards just yet.
That's true. That's very true. They could stick to what they've showed so far and keep the rest a secret.
Yeah, who knows? They might be really into VTubers, and they could just completely destroy Brazil on that map. Who knows?
Jesus Christ.
Anything's possible.
N-Wolf coming in the side to defend himself. Picture is much larger than this. There's like a dragon tail and all. It does become very obvious, he says. I don't see it. Waiting on Portugal's pick. We have seen this a few times in the past, people running out of time and getting a randomized pick. Luckily, the referee allowed that last second hidden pick, so they will be able to pick. Randomized picks are always interesting to see, but we will not see one just yet.
I think this is a very smart pick from Portugal, because even though Portugal isn't particularly good at hidden, we have Switzerland here who doesn't seem to have a lot of capital in that department.
Yep, hidden. As far as we're aware, hidden is definitely not something that Upgrade 4 or 0 are specialized in, unless they have, like you said, they've hidden it so well, which is possible. But definitely, facts. Looking at the facts, Switzerland's at a disadvantage here, so it is a good pick for Portugal. It's a good chance for them to capitalize on the break point that they just earned.
I mean, you can, in tournaments, it's just one of two ways, really. Either pick your strengths or pick the opponent's weakness.
Yep. The problem when you're the problem with that is when you're so outmatched, picking your opponent's weakness, it's very possible that weakness might also be your weakness, just because of the skill gap.
I mean, like you said earlier, Switzerland only has 3 players, so they've got a lot of holes in their, chinks in their armor.
Yeah. It's definitely a big mountain to climb against a team like Portugal. The referee warning Portugal not to miss their time again, or they will get a randomized map. I have to say I kind of live for randomized maps. It's a very interesting thing that happens.
Did you know prior to when was it? It was one of the earliest World Cups. Map pools were played in order. Did you know that?
I did not.
So you have like 9 maps in a pool and a tiebreaker, and then you just go no mod 1, no mod 2, no mod 3, no mod 4, no mod. And there wasn't free mod, so it was all no mod. So it's no mod 1. You go all the way through to the end, and if you made it to no mod 8, and it was like, say there were 9 maps in the pool, then no mod 9 would be the tiebreaker. You couldn't pick maps back in the day.
Yeesh, that's crazy.
I think that's awesome. But yeah, I mean, there is a layer of strategy to picking your strengths and, banning stuff. Locktab was actually the pioneer of bracketed mod brackets, actually.
Locktab was the pioneer of a lot of things back in his day. But as far as picking your opponent's weakness goes here, definitely shows Switzerland's not very strong on hidden. MC is hovering at about 85, upgrade at about 92. Ninja Tori is struggling a little bit with the map 2 at 92, but Baby Snake's carrying Portugal's score so far. As has been pointed out about this map, it is very diverse. There's lots of different patterns, lots of different snappings. So, I mean, I would say it's more of a common hidden pick. I mean, this is something that people who are seasoned in hidden would definitely try to hidden in their own time. But it is still giving 3 of the 4 players some kind of trouble. MC...
Yeah, I mean, like, as I was saying earlier, like, Portugal doesn't have to be particularly good at this. They just need to beat the other guy.
Yeah, they need to be better than Switzerland. That's their objective with picking Switzerland's their weakness. Baby Snakes with the silver S, only one in the lobby. Everyone else struggling a little bit though. But Baby Snake's there to carry it for Portugal.
Reminds me of the T-Rex outrunning a T-Rex argument. Like, yeah, you just have to run faster than the other guy.
Yeah, it's like you don't have to be the fastest; you just have to be faster than the dude behind you. Yep. So we're at 3-1. Switzerland's gonna go to double time. Took no time at all picking that one. Very fast. Makes me feel like they had this one up their sleeve just in case of emergency. They've broken the glass. That's what it makes me feel like.
It's always good to have a fallback map, 1 or 2, just to give you that extra confidence boost.
Yeah, and that's actually very important to know, as well as, losing picks consecutively is always taking some kind of toll on the players mentally. And that mental strength you have going into a match and throughout the match does have some effect on the way you play.
It's all about momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you watch basketball?
No, I do not like sports.
Oh.
The only sport I've ever watched is tennis.
Hey, this is esports. It's also a sport.
Yes, I suppose that's true. I remember writing
where we click circles.
I did an essay in 10th grade about why esports are sports.
How was it received?
It was received quite well. I was the only one, like, we were given 4 topics to write on. I was the only one that did that topic in the whole class, but I did well on it.
Hey, got to stick to your guns, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's very, I don't know, I thought it was easy, but that's just me. It's still funny to me that you asked me, a taiko commentator, do you watch basketball? No. I can't.
No,
I don't have the attention span for any sport.
I don't watch basketball either, but I vaguely know of a rule where you can call a timeout or something, which can break the other guy's momentum or something.
I wish I knew basketball rules. I don't know, man. I don't have the attention span for any sport except tennis, because tennis is cool.
Hey, apparently Dolan watches basketball.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, diving right into the map.
So this is another map that we specially commissioned for Double Time. Definitely came out very well. We saw this played last match. The trouble with this is the accuracy, really. I mean, you can see the density. It's not too complex pattern-wise, but it is quite dense. Double Time being the most annoying mod to act with in Taiko. Really taking a toll on Zero there, hovering at about 86%, dropping to 84 now, actually.
Possibly nerfs? I mean,
it's very possible. This is his first appearance. I was just about to say that. Not to talk over you. My apologies.
Did he just stop playing? What's going on?
He's. I mean, I see him hitting. I think he's given up. I don't think he is. Yeah, I do not think that he is trying to play the map. I see him hitting the same 2 keys over and over. So that's not great.
Just chalk it up to Windows Update. It's Windows Update.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit too late for an abort as well, because, you know, we're already well halfway into the map.
Very interesting to see. However, take a look at Portugal's side. They're doing very well. MC is actually doing very well as well. Everyone holding just about 97 and 98% accuracy. That's pretty good for this map. I mean, we did commission it specifically to be more difficult to act. So, I mean, of everyone who is able to play, they are doing all very well.
Actually, Portugal did better than they did last time. Baby Snakes got the exact same score as last time. That is consistency. He got the exact same score as he did in the UK match.
That is
Shinzui with like 40k more score. So yeah.
So we get some confirmation from Zero himself that there was some kind of issue there. That happened during the map. Unfortunately, like Mango said, the referee informed them it was already too late to abort. So that's going to be an unfortunate happening for Switzerland. Head up high though, but there is, unfortunately, this is not their pick, and we're going into Portugal's match point. So unless they find a break here. That was the last map that Switzerland is going to pick in this match.
Honestly, looking at the pool, there's not really much they can pick from. Nothing seems safe. I think they've exhausted all their safe options already.
I mean, Portugal can go anywhere right now. I mean, if this...
sorry, was it Portugal's pick?
Yes.
Sorry. I was just completely zoned out. Sorry, I thought it was Switzerland's pick for some reason.
Yeah, no, they picked a Chariot. So
Yeah, my bad.
Portugal's going to go to Rise Again, Equilibrium, LZD. We're actually probably going to see another Hidden Hard Rock play from Baby Snakes. Which, I mean, if I'm being honest, I'm pretty sure that's going to give Portugal the point they need to close out the match.
Yeah, Baby Snakes already proved that he can get above 1.06 million, and I don't think anyone on the Switzerland side is capable of playing Hidden Hard Rock, at least to that level. So that puts Portugal in a really good position. But it's not over until it's over, so...
That is correct. I'm giving my energy to Switzerland. We're gonna cut. This is gonna be the reverse sweep starting now.
What is Switzerland's greatest export?
Chocolate? Swiss knives?
Yeah.
Cheese?
Swiss cheese?
Well, Swiss cheese, is that Swiss? Or is it just called Swiss cheese?
I mean, it would be Swiss if it were called Swiss cheese, right?
I do not know. I mean, you could also say that they...
Are French fries French?
No.
Are they not?
No, I do not believe they are.
Man, my life has been a lie. Anyway, will this be Portugal's win, or will it be Switzerland's chance to rise again?
Haha,
I did the thing.
You did the thing. Janitor would be so proud. So yes, we are basically seeing a repeat of Free Mod 2, Baby Snakes doing Hidden Hard Rock, Shinzui on Hard Rock, MC also on Hard Rock, but upgrade with no mod.
I'm just gonna mention now that if Portugal can match their score from the earlier match, it's impossible for Switzerland to win, even if they get like a double SS. Double SS. Wait, no, double SS, yeah. double SS?
You got this. It's you can do the math real quick.
Oh, early miss from Shinzui there.
Gonna give the lead to Switzerland for a little bit. Even if Switzerland holds strong, though, Baby Snakes' score multiplier will slowly eat away at that as time goes on. If Baby Snake keeps his act up, that is the important fine print there. I mean, both Swiss players are holding very strong right now. Few 100s from MC is going to give it back to Portugal for now, though. It looks like we have possibly so far the closest map. Upgrade's going to find a few more 100s there, but he's still hovering around at 90%. Portugal has a lead of about 15 to 20,000 points right now. Could easily be lost if either players miss or find act drops.
Yeah, but Portugal's got 2 mods on top of Switzerland, so any misses they have can be recovered simply with time.
Yeah, their lead has extended from 15 to 20,000 to about 25 to 30,000. With both Swiss players still hovering just about where they started, that does really go back to what I mentioned about Baby Snakes' very strong score multiplier. The lead is just increasing slowly, unless we see some massive drops from Portugal. This could very well be the map they need to finish out the match.
No one dropping on that big stream. And Portugal's already built themselves a 50,000 point lead. That's a 2 miss buffer. That's very sizable. And Switzerland can't do anything about it. All Portugal is just going to run away with this.
Looks like, yeah, the miss we had from Shinsby earlier was just going to be a small miss, a small mishap on their side. So they're not... They've come prepared for this map, clearly. Equilibrium is such a good band. With just a few seconds left, we're definitely going to say that this is going to have to go to Portugal. But that is definitely not to take away from Switzerland's performance on this map, or overall. I mean, Switzerland did very strong on the maps that they picked, and even on this one. It's just, it goes back to what we started the match with. Switzerland, while being a strong trio of players, they're facing extreme limitations against a team like Portugal. So they did very well, but Portugal definitely did get the best of them.
This is a good showing from Switzerland. At least they didn't get wiped out, didn't get swept.
Yeah, they did really well.
You know, for a 3-man roster, yeah, certainly.
Yeah, exactly. You always got to give extra credit to not full rosters for doing well against anyone. I mean, flashbacks to TWC 2020 saw Sweden go really far. But for this match, we're going to see, as you see on the screen before you, a very fancy graphic depicting that Portugal has won. Do we have any matches to swap to? Let's see. I was about to say, I believe we have actually had both matches done. So, we will be taking a break for 18 minutes, of 17 minutes, according to the stream. And we will be back with Finland versus Chile. I will be back. Mango will be taking his leave for a bit. I do not know when he'll be back.
I've been casting for 5 hours today.
I want to say to everyone, we obviously have schedules for casting, and in Mango's note, I feel like this is worth sharing with everyone. He said, quote, "I will die for TWC this year. If I must cast 20 hours, so be it." I feel like we all need to give Mango some props for the dedication here. I'm going to be back in 17 minutes. Mango is going to take a well-deserved rest.
Thank you. Dolan's going to take over for me, so...
Yes.
I have a much more lively personality.
we're very... You and I are very, like, facts-based, very analytical, so...
We just spit out the facts.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to leave you guys to take a break as well, because, you know... both sides need a break, so...
Yeah, I need to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
We'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Take care.
everyone, and welcome back to the 2021 Taiko World Cup. I am Dolan, and I'll be joined by Incandescence for this next block of matches. How's it going?
It's going. Sorry, I was drinking water. We gotta stay hydrated.
Yeah, gotta stay hydrated for these next matches. We've got Canada taking on Poland. Both these teams coming off wins over Turkey in their groups. Canada, the top seed, going up against Poland, the low seed, I believe.
I think that's correct based on what you said earlier in Poland,
they're low
Turkey.
seed.
Yeah. So definitely we have the cards are against Poland here, but we do have strong Polish team or players. We have strong Canadian players. I think the major difference is that Canada is a little bit more well-rounded, has more potential for substitution than Poland does.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of experience on that Canadian side. Some players you notice over there, Janitor and Barry, they have been staples for the Canadian roster. I've seen Barry in the World Cup in the past.
Vaisha is also a staple,
yeah.
but you might not recognize him. Vlad Yushko from the past.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, they did change their name. So
the name change is always making our lives harder.
Just a little bit harder. Gotta
and
do the research.
it looks like Poland have won the role, and Bernard is very excited about that.
We're gonna take a quick shout out to Bernard's mom, since Bernard shouted her out. My heart is a little bit broken here. Canada banning End of a Dream. a little sad right now.
The feel-good moment came to an end when they banned your map.
Yeah. At least I got to see it played last match. I will say that is an interesting pick to ban for Canada, though. For reasons I will explain after pointing out, Poland banned double time. That makes sense. That definitely adds up. Canada is very strong on double time.
Yeah, Canada, one of the teams that they usually make it to the business end of this tournament. You see them in finals week a lot. So it is interesting to see that No Mod 2 ban. Because it's kind of known as one of the tougher maps in the pool. Not the toughest, but it's interesting to see that banned against a team like Poland.
I think the goal here is that there is no doubt in my mind that Canada can play that map. I think it's trying to take away the possibility of an ACK battle on that map, because I'm pretty confident that Poland can play that map very well too.
And it looks like Poland is going to get things started with Hard Rock 2.
This is always a fun song to listen to. It's got that like head bob kind of vibe to it.
Certainly does. We see the players filing in. Janitor and Vaisha, formerly known as Vlad. Bernard and Boyan.
We're going to be looking out for Vlad Notewalk as we do every year. Canadian staple.
That is always a thing that does happen in the Taiko World Cup. And Bernard also alluding to it. Looks like he's ready to take on Vaisha in the note lock battle here. Oh, and I saw Janitor right before that start command go, and Janitor said his headphones broke.
Oh no.
So if that's a real thing, we might actually hit an abort here.
Or we might see an abort, or Janitor will go speaker mode.
Just no audio gaming. But it looks like he's okay. Maybe he got his headphones fixed right before things got underway. Canada so far with the accuracy lead at the start. And Boyan will find the first miss for Poland.
He's bringing that accuracy back, though, so with consistency, he might be able to bring it back. but I mean, Canada is holding like a rock right now.
That's about as good as you can do. I don't think you can do any better than what Canada's currently putting out, and they're showing why they're one of the top teams in the world.
They are doing the thing, as you would.
But despite that miss from Poland, there is a miss from Vaisha, so now this is going to get pretty interesting. But the accuracy advantage is still with Canada. We see Boyan down in the 98s.
He has brought it back a good bit, though. So that does keep Poland in the running. I mean, you can look at it. Canada's lead is not too big score-wise, just about 20,000 points. But, I mean, Janitor is holding strong, not wavering whatsoever.
Yeah, as long as Vaisha and Janitor can hold on, if Vaisha is able to carry on to the end of the map here, it doesn't look like Canada will have any problems, but Poland is staying eerily close here, and we're only halfway through the map. So as long as they can stay in touch, if Canada does find some struggles, but Bernard's miss is going to really hurt Poland here.
Yeah, in order for Poland to really have a fighting chance at sealing this point out, they really want to see a double miss here, but particularly from Janitor's side, I mean, he is doing perfectly. Always a little worried to say something like that as a caster.
Yeah, you can't help but fear the caster curse, but Janitor's SS is going to hold for now 2/3 of the way through. And that really would be Poland's only saving graces if we saw a double miss from Vaisha or Janitor. But Canada's looking good. Janitor will give up the SS, but that's about it. Canada looking very strong here. Only a couple 100s. And this is not a bad score coming out of Poland here. They've been recovering pretty well, but what can you do against that?
Yeah, it's extremely difficult to compete with that. I mean, Poland's performance on this map has been just fine. They've gotten one miss or two here and there. Bernard's going to find another one. But their accuracies are high. I mean, Boyan started at 95 and he's already up to 99. So that speaks volumes to the potential that Poland has. But it's so difficult to compete with two Canadian gods such as Vlad and Janitor.
Yeah, they've really done the work here, and only one miss coming out of Vaisha. Janitor is going to be able to maintain that full combo and carry it to the end with only a few 100 drops to put Canada up 1-0. There you can see the S from Janitor.
99.89, 3 100s, lowest in the lobby.
It was only a 60k difference, so that's not too bad of a showing for Poland when you consider just how strong Canada were on that pick.
Unfortunately, though, that was their pick, so, you know, they are down, they are starting with a break point. They did perform well overall, but they're already going to start at a breakpoint disadvantage. And Canada's going to pick the gimmick map of the pool, Parasite, which is also the name of a fantastic movie that if you have not seen, you should see.
Well, there you go. Subtle plugs here. Alright, so not the way Poland wanted to start off, but there's not much you can do against that, and Canada are going to switch it up to No Mod 4 here, the gimmick pick. And again, this is definitely a Canada level pick here against Poland. They're going for that gimmick pick. They're going to try to skill gap them here as we see Barry coming in for Vlad.
It's interesting to see the gimmick pick. Gimmick picks are often included to give teams who are at a disadvantage skill-wise a fighting chance. Because, I mean, when it comes to gimmicks, it's all about sometimes memorization. It's about reading high SP. It's about very, gimmick things. So, I mean, if Poland can perform well and they could do high accuracy on this map, then I think this honestly might have been one of Canada's more risky picks.
Yeah, this is definitely probably a pick that, like you said, the gimmick picks, they always have a slightly higher chance of backfiring on the team that picks it because it is a gimmick pick. But Canada have to be confident in their skills on it to pick it. Here we go, Parasite. And early drops here coming in from Evolution. And he will see a major act drop as well, down to 91. He'll have a lot of map to recover that, but the map is actually not terribly long, only a minute 38. So he's going to have to get to work rebuilding that accuracy. But once again, it is Janitor doing Janitor things, cleaning up the mess. I mean, we see Evolution. I mean, that accuracy is shooting straight back up.
But,
Vethriel.
Yep, he's gonna find a miss. And another one, and a double miss on the side of Poland.
That's definitely not gonna help.
Yeah, it's gonna might seal their fate here. Janitor's gonna find a miss, though.
Yeah, but Poland are gonna need so much more to happen. Barry will drop, so there's no break, but Vethriel drops as well, and the only combo advantage is on Evolution, but the accuracy is just not with Poland right now.
And then Poland's gonna find another double miss there. We're heading into the final 10 seconds of the map. Definitely gonna be a Canadian point. It looks like the map actually gave everyone a good bit of trouble. If Poland was able to hang on, they seriously could have gotten a point against Canada here. But I mean, the map is not easy, so it's going to be a point for Canada.
Yeah, Poland doing everything they can, but unfortunately they were just outclassed 2-0. Poland, though, not out of this match yet, only down by 2. We'll have a chance to get on the board here. But this is going to be the critical point for Poland because they need to start making things happen. They need to start contesting points, getting points on the board to stay in this match.
Yes, the ball is back in their court. Hopefully, coming off of the break point with their first pick, they're going to have to take a point here if they really want to keep things contestable. And they're going to go straight for the other Hard Rock. I remember someone in chat saying this, and I agree. It takes massive cojones, if you will, to pick Hard Rock against Canada. Canada has Baisha and Janitor, and they are very strong Hard Rock players. So it's quite gutsy to pick Hard Rock against Canada.
It is gutsy, but at the same time, you know, if you're confident on this Hard Rock map, as Poland clearly have to be to pick it against a team like Canada, as you said, you look at this map, you see that it's just a very short map, 160 BPM, 2 minutes in length. These are the kind of maps that if Canada falter and Poland are in the right place at the right time, they can strike. But
yep, that's very true.
It is really hard to bet against Vlad and Janitor messing up on Hard Rock, but we have seen it happen.
It's a high risk, high reward kind of map.
And I mean, those are the decisions that it takes to set yourself up for big moments. Let's see if Poland can execute here on their second pick.
This map also sits around 2 minutes and 8 seconds, so any misses are going to be quite hurtful to whoever gets them, if there are any to be gotten. I mean, everyone is holding quite strong so far.
Yeah, also any severe accuracy tanks are going to be just detrimental as well. We do see Canada still holding on to mainly double SS's. Janitor will find 100. But Poland's accuracies aren't that bad, aside from Boyan, who's just dropped below 99. But again, this is where Poland need to be. As long as they can stay in the realm of comeback territory, then they've done well here. Because all it will take is simply a miss from Canada as long as they're able to maintain decent act. But Boyan's accuracy is starting to become a worry here.
Yeah, Boyan's around 97.5%, and both Canadian players are holding on to a 99 or higher accuracy. Vaisha's going to drop this double S. I mean, you can take a look at the score gap. It's about 30,000 points. That's not that much. Could easily be closed by a drop on the Canadian side, but they're holding very strong all across the board.
And we also have to start thinking about potential combo bonuses here too, because the combo cap, although it's not weighted a lot, is 400 in Taiko. If we see misses now, we're past that. Oh, Boyan is going to find the miss there on the end of that pattern.
That is not the miss that we wanted to see for Poland. It's definitely going to put him at a disadvantage. I don't see them being able to come back to this.
Vaisha does drop, and he drops Ack with it.
It's like, that was a pretty heavy miss, though.
Yeah, Boyan will trade it out, but that was a big miss from Vaisha, but it's not going to be enough. Canada built up enough lead here to afford some minor drops, but Vaisha will miss at the end. It will not matter, as Canada will go up 3-0 with 2 million points.
Interesting thing to point out, Vaisha actually has the most misses in the lobby with 7, Boyan with 4, but the accuracy on the Canadian side was so on point that it's hard to compete with.
And now Canada going to switch it up from Hard Rock to Hidden here. They're going for Hidden 2 Reincarnation. Another map around the same length, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. But the difficulty here lies in the Hidden.
Yes, this is quite a... It's hard to classify this as a slow hidden map because although the majority of the map is slower than usual, there are a number of high SV finishers. That's the point of this map, I guess, so to speak. And there is quite a interesting pattern at the very end that is unreadable but memorizable with Hidden. Assuming all players have memorized that, because it is the same pattern over and over again. But I mean, they're bringing in Nanners in place of Vaisha here, so I'm pretty confident that Canada is going to do well on this pick, but I have confidence that Poland will as well.
And we see Bernard coming in. I feel like this is a pick for Canada where they're mainly trying to target a weak spot on Poland here in Hidden. We know Canada are a great team and know they can perform well on Hidden, but we know Hidden's not their specialty.
Yeah, they're definitely more of a hard rock team, but they are so well-rounded that it's hard to tell sometimes.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like with Canada, hard rock is just where they shine on, but they can also hack it on Double Time and Hidden with some of the best teams in the world, which, as you said, just contributes to that all-roundedness and makes them such a threat. And we can already look at the accuracies and see just what's going on here with Poland. They're both below in that 95, 96 range. The Canadian players in the 99s.
Yeah, both Polish players holding on to their full combos, but their accuracies cannot compete with Canada's side right now. We are going to head into a little bit more of a tough part of the map with some ninja finishers coming up, but Canada is holding on very well for now.
Yeah, and the thing about Canada is they're so good on maps like these with their accuracies in the 99s that it doesn't even matter if they miss a few times. They can just simply out-ack you.
Yep. When you have Canadian players that are in the World Cup, they are also seasoned. They have been around for years. So they are used to this. They have the groove. They have the skill. I mean, Canada is always going to be one of the scariest teams to go up against. And unfortunately, Bernard's going to find a miss. Boyan will as well. And with such a short amount of the map to go.
Yeah, that's going to be all she wrote for this round. It looks like it is going to be 4-0 Canada. And Poland will have one more chance to get on the board. But again, Canada so strong with the double FCs with 99% act. Look at Nanners.
It looks like he got 100. 1 or 2, I think it's 1.
And that is going to be a 100 score from Nanners.
Double silver S on the Canadian side. Very strong plays for Canada. Poland did quite well themselves, but they could not hold on to a higher accuracy and found a few few misses. Every little imperfection against a team like Canada is going to cost you.
Absolutely. Every 100 is going to be costly when you play Canada, especially on a group stage map pool. You have to have the consistency, and you have to be able to hold accuracy high enough to combat them. Because if your accuracies are too low, even if the other team misses, as long as they don't drop accuracy, it doesn't even matter. And that's the weird thing about Taiko Mania for most people watching, is we're so used to the number determining everything in terms of the combo. But we are going to see Fremont 3. I'm really excited for this one.
This is a great song.
Rise again.
Fremont is definitely something else gutsy to pick against Canada. Janitor is someone that you can almost count on being able to hit and hard rock a Fremont at this level. But Janitor is not in the lobby. I don't know if they're going to make some more subs. I mean, we'll see what happens.
I do love the fact that Poland is a team that's coming in here and willing to roll the dice. It doesn't matter the opponent. They're not afraid to pick the maps they want to pick.
Yeah, they are not backing down. They are not afraid. That is noble.
And I love that mentality, because that's the mentality you really need to have. You have to keep fighting and be willing to take those risky picks, because sometimes they do work out.
So yeah, Janitor actually will not be playing this map, so...
Interesting. Nanners will go with the hidden Hard Rock, Vaisha with Hard Rock, Vethriel with Hard Rock, and Boyan will just tack on Hidden.
Interesting choice on the Canadian side. Something happening with Vaisha?
This may be Client, because it's also happening with Boyan a little bit. So I don't know if this is a Client issue.
I am unsure as well, because Vaisha's accuracy is still hanging around 80%.
I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if if we're gonna get an abort or that was
Do
real.
not know. Yeah, that was quite a confusing start to the map.
Because Boyan just wasn't hitting anything. And even Vaisha for a while, so... And if this stands, it's really going to put Poland at a huge disadvantage here. It's basically over if this stands. That's why I'm just so confused on this.
Yeah, I feel like the time to abort has passed. I think it's already been 30 seconds into the map. But I gotta say, I'm kind of shocked that we do not see a reset.
Yeah, I'm really confused, because at the beginning there were issues for both Boyan and Vaisha where they just weren't hitting. Because, I mean, you see Vaisha's accuracy is down 96%. But, I mean, obviously the referees know what they're doing, so if there was no harm, no foul, then that's just a strange incident that is really unfortunate for Poland.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be... I mean, given the tough start that we had to this map, it's just going to be really difficult. This looks like it's going to be Canada's 5th point.
Yeah,
Canada is up nearly 250,000 points right now.
Sadly, it doesn't look like there was anything Poland could have done, because you're seeing the consistency of the combos, and Canada is just killing it with Nanner's 99.6, and Vaisha's accuracy has been doing nothing but going straight up since that early drop. But you've got to credit Poland. They're still playing on.
Despite everyone's rough start, I mean, all 4 players are performing quite well now. Vethriel did find a few misses and has been able to find a few misses throughout the entirety of the map. Very scattered out evenly. Boyan really tanking there.
Is gonna find a drop on the Canadian side, multiple drops, but Vaisha still carrying on.
Yeah, I was going to comment on this when the map started, but we got distracted. Definitely taking on Just Hidden with some of the streams that are in this map is a bit of a challenge, because some of them are quite lengthy. It's very easy to get lost in the streams in Hidden. But for the most part, it looks like Boyan was able to tackle him, with the exception of that last one there, where he did have a little bit of a tank at the end.
Yep, always got to credit a team that comes out and is willing to roll the dice, but it did not work out for Poland today. Canada are just too consistent, showing their stuff, and Vaisha really popping off here. As well as Nanners. Nanners actually with the highest score.
Highest score and highest act, yeah.
Yeah, I think only that single miss coming out of Nanners, or that single section where Nanners missed multiple. But that is going to do it. 5-0 Canada, the final score here. And now there's some confusion. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I see. There was some mixing of the slots that had occurred. Oh, man.
This is going to be interesting. Are we going to...
We'll have to wait for official word here, but for now, your unofficial winners are Canada.
We are waiting to hear, as Nolan said, official word on the ruling for this map. There were quite a few complications. Team Poland seems to be pretty adamant about being able to restart that map, and for good reason. It definitely was a rough start for not only Poland, but both teams were...
yeah, as we noted, Vaisha also had a rough start as well, and I think the chat alluded to that one player was not in the right slot, and the match was accidentally started. But as we could also see from the screens, like Poland were just struggling on that map too, so it's going to be interesting to see what the ruling is, but we're going to wait here until we get official word.
It's like the organizers are discussing, the referees they are discussing what just happened. So we're going to have to wait a little bit, wait patiently for a ruling here. This is definitely something I have not seen before.
Yep, we're just going to wait for the staff to come back with the official word. They're discussing the matter right now. But that was a brilliant run from Nanners up until those misses on that last map.
Yeah, he did quite well on the map. I mean, his accuracy, like we noted, was actually very high at the end, too.
Yep, and also we just got an update on another match. Brazil has taken their match against Switzerland 5-0. As the top seed against the unseed, getting it done. So we'll be on standby for a little bit until we get some word about this ruling. But Incandescence, what are you looking forward to in the Taiko World Cup this year?
Well, I think that the podium in general is definitely going to be interesting to see this year. We always see Japan at number 1. Japan has a number of roster changes this year, so it's going to be interesting to see Japan's trajectory this year. They're for sure going to be in the top 3, as they always are. But to see what it's like for them to compete against so many different teams with so many different players, it's going to be interesting to see. The United Kingdom, being former number 3, has a very slim chance of making it out of groups this year. So our former 3rd place is not going to be returning.
Yeah, there's some major roster changes. And it does look like we are going to get a replay. as we see the lobby being reset up. And yes, we will have a replay on that last map. So not over. 4-0 is the score. And we will go again on Free Mob 3.
And we're all happy that we get to hear Equilibrium again.
It is a great song. All right. Round 2 on this one. This time, everyone gets off cleanly at the start. But we do already see a pattern here. Canada taking the early lead off of accuracy. But let's see if Poland can make something
Change their
happen.
fates. Yes.
And the same mods as before, no changes. And Canada still maintaining that lead. Boyan's accuracy is low, and Vethriel will find the first miss for Poland.
So far, everyone is polling pretty well. Canada's side is on 99%. Poland's just around 98%. Does give Canada an accuracy advantage, but their lead is not too big. 40,000 points can easily be changed, but it's not going to be because Boyan and Vethriel are both going to find a miss.
Yeah, double miss on that stream right there. Really going to put them behind, as you see. Canada, they're carrying on with identical accuracies right now. And that score lead is ever growing, now about to reach 100K as we near the halfway point. If Poland are going to change their fate, they're going to need something here. Boyan will find another miss. And Vaisha and Nanners look so solid and composed on this.
This is, I believe, the longest map of the pool that is not tiebreaker, nearing 4 minutes. Boyan finding another miss though, and we are about halfway through the map. The Canadian lead has grown to about 130,000 points. Nanner is finding a miss.
But Vaisha still rocking the FC, the only one left. Boyan goes down yet again, but it's those accuracies on the Canadian side, 99.5 and 99.9, really doing the work. Vethriel, the best accuracy on Poland, just below 99. With a third of the map left, it's not looking too good for Poland as Boyan goes down yet again, and oh no.
Yeah, that's a no lock. That's a really heavy miss,
that's-
dragging him down to 92% accuracy.
That unfortunate note lock there. You could see it just take hold, and with hidden, it's even worse. Not only are you caught up in the note lock, you can't even see what you're mistiming.
It is so difficult to come back on track once you note lock. I mean, it's not like Nomad or Hard Rock where you can be, okay, next bar line, I can get back on track. You can see the bar line, but you don't see what color the note is unless you remember in the middle of a stream that is so detrimental.
Yeah, you just hate to see it happen, but Canada still carrying on. Vaisha only 100 from him. Near flawless. And Canada are looking to cruise to this 5-0. Poland at least got their fair shot at it. And credit them with some bold picks.
Yes, they definitely were not afraid to pick Canada's strengths against Canada, which speaks volumes to Poland. I mean, they have a similar skill set, so why be afraid? You know, just because Canada is Canada, that doesn't mean you need to be afraid to play to your strengths. So that's very noble from the Polish team.
But this time it will stand, and this time it will be a 5-0 victory for Canada over Poland here in the group stage. Vaisha putting in the work, as well as Nanners. And that will seal it. So there, your winners, Canada. All but one match in that group has been played. We're waiting for Canada and Thailand, which will be the final match in Group D.
That one should be interesting to watch. Thailand is one of the high seed teams. Canada is very strong, but against a team like Thailand, they could really falter a little bit. We are currently seeing if there are any other matches going on at the moment to tune to. If not, then we will be taking a half-hour break-ish.
But we
And
will
there
be
is.
going to Finland and Chile. Finland up 4-2 and in the lead, so this would be for the win, quarter of the way through.
Playing on Hidden 1.
Hidden 1, yes. Chile, the unseed, I believe. I will figure out what group this is. This is Group H, the group of Japan. This is the low-seeded Finland against the unseeded Chile. And the scorebar really close. Daikyu with a miss there is going to put the lead further in Finland's favor halfway through.
Yeah, he found another miss there. It looks like everyone overall, accuracy-wise, is holding pretty good. Finland and Chile just about 98%. Daikyu being at 97, though.
Yeah, so accuracies are fairly close, but Finland has a slight advantage. And coming into this final quarter, Chile are going to need to see some misses from the Finns if they're going to get back into this. But, ooh, Catalyst's miss is really going to hurt Chile, and this might be all she wrote.
Yeah, I was going to comment on when we tuned in, the score gap was not too big, just about 50,000 points.
Dusky.
These misses in play were about 100,000 points apart now.
Yeah, and unfortunately, those misses from Dusky aren't really going to help Chile at all coming to the end, as Daikyu is trading them.
Catalyst as well finding misses.
And Finland are going to take this one 5-2 over Chile, the low seed, getting the victory. And that puts them one step further to advancing.
No player is finding an FC on this map, but everyone holding fantastic accuracy. Vodnanen specifically holding 99.3 AC, 8 100s and 1 miss.
That's very good. And the only team they have left to play is the high seed Malaysia.
Ooh, Malaysia's a scary team this year.
Which will likely be for the final spot out of Group H with Japan. Japan still have to play Chile as well, so Chile will have one more match. And there you have it. 5-2 Finland, your big winners today. So
definitely a cool fight to see. I kind of wish we were able to see more of this match.
Yeah, it really would have been nice. We unfortunately caught the end of it. But you love to see the unseed get some points and get on the board. It's always a good thing to see. But that is going to do it for this block of matches. We'll be coming back at the top of the hour with the United Kingdom against Brazil.
That is going to be quite the match. United Kingdom coming off of quite a substantial loss against Portugal. Definitely, I'm sure most of us did not expect that to happen. And against a team like Brazil, Brazil is extremely strong. I think Brazil's a top 3 contender this year. So they definitely have their work cut out for them. It's going to be an interesting match to see.
Yeah, the UK are going to be in a high-stakes match, a win-or-go-home situation for them coming up. Brazil looking to kick off their Taiko World Cup campaign with the right foot forward. They did that against Switzerland, looking to continue their success. So we will be back in about 20 minutes for the start of Brazil versus the United Kingdom. The United States and Netherlands will be playing alongside. So should be some good matches coming up. But I believe we're going to take a quick break, so we'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Yep, 20 minutes.
So stay tuned.
Drop it.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the 2021 Osu Taiko World Cup. Doland here, joined by Incandescence once again, and we're about to bring you Brazil versus the United Kingdom.
Yes, this is quite the match to think about. United Kingdom is coming off of, if you're just joining us, the United Kingdom has come off of quite a significant loss against Portugal. So this match determines whether the UK is going to remain in the Taiko World Cup and see the round of 16 and onwards. But they are against the scary roster of Brazil, a top 3 contender this year, in my opinion. So the United Kingdom definitely has their work cut out for them.
Brazil have been rising through the ranks of Taiko, and this year they seemed prepared to make a bid for that top 3. But they're going to have to get through the United Kingdom in group stage first. And it looks like Brazil are going to be banning out. Well, no, that's they're just joking because No Mod 5 does not exist.
Did not see who won the role, so I do not know in which order we're going to be doing things.
But we're going to figure it out. And it looks like Brazil are going to shoot No Mod 4. Okay, so Brazil getting rid of the gimmick map. And Dusk is not thrilled.
Can people stop banning Parasite?
Alright, and now the UK are going to be up to ban. We'll see how they go here. They're going to go with free mod 1.
Definitely smart against Brazil. Definitely a good idea to take away the free mod. I think the United Kingdom is really going to have to bank on no mod here, and they might be able to do hidden, but doing hidden against Hirake is quite the ballsy thing to do. I'm trying to remember if any of the other 4 Brazilian players are great with hidden. I think Skull Kid is proficient in hidden, but I do not recall perfectly.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. And it looks like we're just getting confirmation of the bans. So it looks like Brazil... I'm confused. Are they going with Nomad 1 or 4 now?
Is that they're picking or banning?
It looks like they're picking Nomad 1. Looks like the UK player's just trying to cause some confusion. Some tactical confusion. Can't fool the ref.
So we're going to be going with Anomaly, the tech pick for the group stage. I was vocally against this map being picked in the pool. Did not like it, but it's been positively received, so I'm not going to talk too much about that. The map is decent length. It's about 3 minutes, BPM 172. The main trouble with this map is that there are a number of interesting pattern snappings, and it can be really difficult to act. The OD is only 6, so that's alright, but it's definitely going to come down to being able to act these extremely weird patterns.
And here we go. We're going to be kicking off this match with Skull Kid and Hero K for Brazil and Dusk and Horizon for the United Kingdom. And again, this is a do or die match for the United Kingdom.
I think Hirok missed the first 2 notes.
Is it Hirok or Hero K? I have no.
It's actually Hirok, but I've gotten in the habit of saying Hiroke. He did confirm that for us during NSAT.
Okay, so it is Hirok.
Yes.
Man, we need a pronunciation guide for real. But anyway, the UK actually in front off of accuracy at the moment, but those 100s from Horizon are going to change things, but Skull Kid will trade, finding a miss here. So the UK barely holding on to the lead right now, scores very even. Accuracy advantage is with Brazil, but that miss from Skull Kid is going to be enough to keep the UK in front for now.
Yeah, the United Kingdom's accuracy is right around 98.5 for both players. Hirok is holding at 99.5, however. So the pressure is on the United Kingdom unless Hirok finds some miss. Oh, but Dusk is going to be the one to find a miss. It's going to give the lead back to Brazil.
Yeah, now we're at the halfway point. Brazil in control, and they've got a chance to run away with this here. The UK are going to need to really hunker down here with some good combos and some good accuracies to try to get back into this.
Both Brazilian players now at 99% accuracy. Dusk at 97.3.
Yeah, the lead is right around 50k at the moment. So it's pretty good for Brazil. They've got some breathing room. And as you can see, they're slowly stretching it into the final quarter. Dusk will miss yet again, and that is really going to put the UK behind the 8 ball here. As Brazil
we got about
going to run away with it.
We got about a third of the map to go. The lead has extended to about 60,000 points. It's going to be really tough for the UK to come back unless we see some massive drops on the Brazilian side. But they are both still holding strong. Dusk is going to be the one to drop again. Everyone in the lobby... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Horizon's doing everything he can to keep the ship afloat for the UK, but unfortunately Dusk is struggling on this, and that is going to be the opening point to Brazil, it looks like.
Not too much bad news for the UK. This is the Brazilian pick. As long as the UK Horizon finding a miss there at the very end, and another one.
And that is going to close it out.
So as long as the UK can maintain their ground on their own picks, they should be faring well. No one receiving an FC on Anomaly this time. Definitely one of the weirdest maps in the pool, if not the weirdest. So, given the trajectory here, we have discussed that Brazil and the UK, both very different teams. There is a decent skill gap with some of the roster changes to the UK. The question lies, what path to victory does the UK have? That's what we need to think about. I mean,
yeah, the UK, like in this instance, especially because this essentially is an elimination match for them, they have to make the most out of every single one of their picks.
there's a lot of pressure here. They are facing elimination. They are facing an extremely tough team. But the UK has strong hidden players, and I believe that they will be able to perform well on the other two nomads, as they are not so act heavy as Anomaly was. So they have options, but they do not have as many options as Brazil does. It's gonna be an uphill battle for the UK.
Yeah, they're gonna really have a tough time finding points in those, particularly those free mod and DT pools, especially, I think. But they are gonna go for Hard Rock here, Hard Rock 2. So another map around the 3-minute mark. This one with 200 BPM, OD 6.5.
That is 9.1 with Hard Rock.
He's up there. We'll see Daniels stepping in with Botched here. Kyomo and Hirok lining up for Brazil.
At 3 minutes long, as you said, we do have the possibility for both teams to have some, but a very small window for error. The map is longer, so there is time for people to build back their accuracies, build back their combos. But ideally, neither teams want to find any misses here, especially the UK.
Yeah, every point is so vital for the UK, and this is their first pick of the match. So far, everyone getting away cleanly at the start here.
The accuracy advantage so far is neck and neck. I was going to say it's in the UK's favor, and now it's in Brazil's favor.
Yeah, it's still very close. But Daniels is going to find an act drop there on that stream, and Botched will give up his SS, but still with a great accuracy. So the main difference maker is Daniels right now, putting Brazil just barely ahead.
Now, less than a 10,000 point lead for now. The map overall is not too complicated. It is very consistent with its usage of 1-4 patterns and density, but there are a few spots where there are some 1-6 patterns that might throw some people off, might get some act drops. But the name of this game is reading and consistency. So far, all 4 players being quite consistent on this map.
Yeah, Brazil just faring slightly better in the accuracy department, with Hirok still on the SS and Kyomo only with 1 or 2 100s.
The lead still is just about 10, 11,000 points, very close.
The UK is giving chase here pretty well. They are definitely in position to capitalize off of any unfortunate misses for Brazil or act drops. The question is, will they provide them? Map is starting to wind down, but the lead is, again, it stayed the same basically the whole match. And Kyomo is going to find a miss here for Brazil, and that is going to shake things up. He finds another in the UK in front in the business end of the map.
Yeah, Kyomo's first miss did not contribute to an act drop. The second one did. He lost about 0.3% of an act. and that is going to give the advantage to the UK. There's 1/4 of the map to go with 3 minutes. That's still just about 30 to 40 seconds.
Yeah, and that combo bonus actually might be helping the UK here. That 400 combo cap, Kyomo still is not up to it. These accuracies are really close though, so that miss is going to be a huge factor here. In the UK, if they can limp it home here, are going to equalize. But every 100 they find is costly. Hirok trying to keep up that SS. Coming into the ending of the map, the UK looks as if they've done the work. Act drop from Botch there a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to need more. The miss from Kyomo might be enough. And it will. The United Kingdom will barely hold on by about 5,000 points. And they will get a point on the board here. That is massive for them. Daniels and Botched with the S's. Hirok does come in with an SS. Amazing stuff from him, but it was not enough. The miss from Kyomo making the difference.
Definitely the closest point that I have seen today with a 5,000 gap. Very, very close all the way through. The United Kingdom did edge out in the consistency battle. As I said, Kyomo finding those misses, and that gives the point to the UK, finding ground on their pick, keeping them in the game. The ball is back in Brazil's court. Where are they going to go? They have lots of choices.
You could see the expression of Botched. He was very happy, just exclaimed point in all caps in the chat. That's right, bud. You got a point. Go get some more. And Brazil is going to respond with DT2. And actually, would you be surprised if that wasn't the closest margin of victory today so far, Incandescent?
I would not be surprised, but
it came on the very same map between Turkey and who else was it? It was Turkey and Poland. And it was 3-3. And Turkey had picked that map, and Fruko had an SS but missed 6 notes from the end, and it flipped the score 3K points in favor of Poland.
That was crazy to watch. I was watching that live. That was one of these most unfortunate misses that I have seen thus far.
The miss that robbed us of a tiebreak. But the UK able to convert, and Brazil now looking to reestablish control. Now the UK really need to hang in there and try to find one of these break points, but Brazil coming into DT, and as most people know, DT, the hardest mod to hold Akon and Taiko.
The map is only OD5, however, which translates to about OD7, 7.5. So it's definitely not easy, but it being OD5, it definitely is a little bit easier to act than DT1. The map is 4 minutes without double time, so we're looking at about 3 minutes. So there's definitely a lot of time for things to change. BPM 160, it will be multiplied to 240. It's definitely going to be quite the battle here. Horizon is seasoned in double time. And I believe Dusk is not too much of a double time player. I believe his strength lies more in hidden. So it's going to be interesting to see how the UK performs on this map. Also, I'm being told that for those of you who want to know, Finland-Japan, the last point they played was 246 points of a score difference, which is
all right.
Extremely close.
That's 3 points we could think of that are within 5K so far.
One within 500 points.
That's pretty ridiculous. Also, keeping you up to date on the other match going on right now, the United States against the Netherlands. The US lead 2-0 on the Netherlands, heading into their pick on the third map as we get underway here. It is going to be advantage Brazil at the start off of accuracy. As you can see, Hirok and Skull Kid looking very good, along with Horizon and Dusk, who are both in the 98s. It's not game over, but the accuracy from Brazil is really going to start to pay dividends.
Hero K, time after time again, proving that he is one of the most consistent players in this tournament. Not the first time in this match that he has been holding on to a double S. We're going to take a slight pause here.
I mean, look at that. Only 1/100 out of Brazil. And again, the UK doing everything they can. They're not too far out of this, but I mean, that accuracy is just insane from Brazil right now.
Both British players holding a 98.5 and 99 respectively. Those are very high accuracies, but how can you compete with Brazil? Adam finding a miss.
Yeah, Horizon is going to drop, and that is going to really put the UK back here. Final third, Brazil are just cruising right now, and it doesn't look like they're going to show any signs of slowing down here. Will we see any drops from Brazil? That's the question. Hirok will give up the SS.
Now Skull Kid and Hirok have the same accuracy. Skid finding another 100. Skid can be short for Skull Kid. Skid.
And unfortunately it does for the UK. It looks like Brazil are just gonna be too much for them to handle on this double time pick. They've got quite a score lead over 100k into the final sections of the map. And that is gonna be 2-1 Brazil. But it does look like all players will reach 1,000,000 points. A 2.2 million score from Brazil and a 2.1 million from the UK. Great scores all around, but Brazil will be the beneficiary taking the point.
3 full combos, 2 from Brazil, 1 from Dusk. Dusk full comboing, not maintaining as high of an accuracy as Brazil. And then Horizon coming in with a few misses. Still nothing too bad for United Kingdom. They got their first point on their pick. They have to continue the momentum to win on their picks. They can look for a break point, but their priority right now needs to be on winning their own picks.
Absolutely, that's what keeps you in the match, winning your own picks. And the United States now take a 3-0 lead on the Netherlands off of Nomad 1. The Dutch will be the next to pick in that match.
United Kingdom closing out the Hard Rock Bowl, choosing Libertas. Mapped by Dusk, a player on the UK team. Just as Hidden One is mapped by Hirok, a player on the Brazil team.
Again, the UK going back to what got him on the board, Hard Rock. It was very close. But again, they do just need to stick with what they feel is going to get them points on the board.
It looks like Dusk is going to be playing his own map, not seeing any substitutions. Definitely going to be a tiny bit of added pressure there to perform well on your own map.
Yeah, of course, he's got the advantage of knowing the map inside and out. He did make it. We'll see how it plays out. It looks like this is going to be the roster we'll go with. Just waiting on players to get ready. Again, the United Kingdom, I don't think they're completely out of options in this match. As you said, we kind of noted Hidden, aside from the Hidden One mapped by Hirok.
Yeah, the UK has a number of options. I think the only pool of mods in this stage that is just totally against the UK is free mod. I do not see them being able to pull out a win on free mod unless we see some crazy misses from Brazil. But otherwise, I think the UK is going to be able to put up a fight on pretty much every other mod. So I think they have lots of options, but it's going to come down to the execution.
Yeah, definitely going to come down to the execution. And also your willingness to pick other things. But again, I think this is a good pick for them. It's a shorter Hard Rock map, 2 minutes in length, not a whole lot of combo. If Brazil do struggle, as they did a little bit in the previous Hard Rock, it's going to be punished much more severe as the players slowly begin to load into the lobby.
Seeing lots of refreshing on the client here.
Looks like we're going to miss a small portion of the opening, but Skid and Horizon will play catch up here on the client. And Dusk should be joining us. There we go.
Now we're all live.
No early misses. Everyone with similar accuracies. This one's very close at the start. And again, this could be one of those points that could go either way. Right now, accuracy advantage with Brazil at the moment.
Horizon having the highest accuracy in the lobby so far. Dusk with the lowest at 98%. That is not low. That reflects in how close.
Oh, but he
Dusk's gonna find a miss.
Did he find a tad bit of note lock there as well?
He did. That's gonna be a gigantic accuracy drop from 98 to 96.
And now all of a sudden, the UK are at the mercy of Brazil here. Skull Kid and Hirok, both with identical accuracies once again. And now it's all on them, essentially. Horizon doing everything he can. We'll see if Dusk can mount a recovery. But it is going to take a meltdown from either Skull Kid or Hirok to put the UK back in this one.
Yeah, Brazil is leading by now about 60,000 points. It's going to be really difficult. With only a quarter of the map to go, that's just about 30 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to need to see the misses now, and they're going to need to happen from Skull Kid and Hero K. Otherwise, Brazil looks like they're going to take the first break point of the match. Unfortunate no lock for Dusk. Really setting the UK back here, and Brazil showing no signs of slowing down. They're looking really clean on this Hard Rock pick. And that is going to round it out. Wow.
Brazil taking the break point on the UK. Definitely not what the UK wanted for one of their picks. Brazil's going to be in the driver's seat for the next pick, which gives them the opportunity for a 4-1 lead. The UK is really going to have to look for a break point now, since winning their own picks is no longer an option to keep them in the running for tiebreaker.
Yeah, they're going to need to come up big with a break point on Brazil, and they're going to need it really as soon as possible here. We'll see where Brazil picks, but now if you're Brazil, you just really don't want to pick anything that's even remotely risky because you want to preserve this lead. You don't want to allow the UK to come back into it, and I think we could expect a free mod pick here from Brazil.
I would definitely agree with that assessment. I think we might see free mod 3 to be specific. Free mod 2 is an anti-mod pick, so it might not be exactly what Brazil wants. I think free mod 3 is going to be much safer for them if they really want to take a lead.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably make a case for Hidden One, but I think free mod is definitely going to be the safer option here. We will see where they go, but again, yeah, I feel like the no mods here are going to be too risky for Brazil. Because the worst possible thing you can do after getting a break point is giving one up.
Yep. Because then that just brings it back to equilibrium.
DDT won though. Never mind. Chariot.
UK cleaning out the Hard Rock, Brazil cleaning out Double Time. An interesting pick, I would say, given what we've seen so far. Horizon did perform pretty decently on the other DT, did find a few misses, but other than that, his accuracy was pretty high. Dusk FCing the last Double Time. So I feel like this honestly is a little bit more of a risky pick. OD5, 3.5 minutes is going to be just about 2:15, 2:30.
It is a really risky pick here from Brazil, but this is one of those high risk, high reward picks because you know the UK are fairly decent on double time. If Brazil is able to take this point, not only will they be at match point, they will have eliminated double time, and that's going to further cut the UK's options moving forward. But again, I feel like the UK could just go with a no-mod pick immediately after. So I don't feel like it's a bad pick. I just feel like this might be slightly unnecessarily risky here from Brazil. But they could also just want to preserve their options for later.
I mean, you made a great point about what happens if Brazil wins this pick. If Brazil wins this pick, United Kingdom is looking down the barrel of free mod, hidden, and no mod. And they're at a severe disadvantage with free mod. So testing hidden could be a possibility, but no mod would be their safest option, and that's when all 4 players are competing on an even playing field. So it's definitely going to be a tough pick for the UK if Brazil wins this pick.
Yeah, and I think that's really what they're going for right now. I think Brazil is going for the checkmate right here, if you will. But, I mean, this presents a big opportunity for both teams. We've talked about what happens if Brazil gets it. If the UK gets it, they're right back in it. So this could be the critical point of the match.
If you have not seen this map before, I'll do a brief recap that this map is not too difficult. Botched finding a miss at the very beginning, though. Not too good of a thing to think about considering the rest of the map is very similar to what you're seeing now.
Ooh, and a little note lock there on the end of that stream. So the UK are going to be on the back foot here to start this. And Botched, oh no, he's really having a hard time on some of these streams. It seems like he just can't quite get that BPM down. And Brazil, smooth sailing on their end.
I missed that they swapped Dusk for Botched here. This little section, this double section giving Botched a little bit of trouble, causing some act drops for Horizon as well. Causing some as well for Skull Kid, but not for Hurok.
Yeah, unfortunately, Botched just really struggling, not being able to get away cleanly here. And Brazil holding near double SSs for the opening third of the map. And again, perhaps they knew something we didn't. And Brazil showing why they are top 3 contenders this year. Horizon doing everything he can, but unfortunately his teammate is just struggling. And it looks like the UK are going to be in quite a predicament here.
Botched finding another miss. At this point, the Brazilian lead is almost nearing 300,000 points, and we're at the very end of the map. I mean, it really is looking like the UK is at a point of checkmate, which I actually really like that term. It's going to be tough to see where they go next. There is very little chance that they will pick free mod, unless they're just, you know, throwing it to the wind.
Mm-hmm.
But I expect to see a no mod pick.
Yeah, I bet we're gonna probably see a no-bot pick out of the UK here. I guess it's not like a checkmate. I guess it's more like a check. Now that I think about it,
I'm
'cause the
not keen
match
on
isn't over.
chess, so
Well, check just means like your king is in a position where if you don't make a move, you're gonna lose. So you have to move your king. Or, you know, that's why they'll say check, but checkmate means you have no moves, like you've lost. But the UK, they're gonna need 4 in a row here, or their World Cup run is gonna be over.
we have 2 no mods, 2 hiddens, 2 free mods.
Yeah. And I don't think they're gonna go for hidden. If they're going for hidden, they're definitely not going for hidden 1. That'd be far too risky. It's either gonna be one of the 2 no mods or hidden 2.
They could also try their luck on free mod 2. It is anti-mod.
That is true, yeah, that's more anti-mod. If it's hidden 2, it's gonna be hidden 2. And I think actually hidden 2 does make sense for a lot of reasons other than no mod here, because it's such a completely different skill set than Double Time and Hard Rock. I mean, these players so far this match, they've been playing very fast approach rate stuff for the most part, or OD stuff. So switching it up to hidden might work in the UK's favor. They've got the players that have been on standby.
Teasel switching countries. Never mind, he's back.
So we will get to see Teasel hopping in. I believe this will be his first map on stream.
Just as we discussed last match with the gutsy picks against Canada, hidden is always gutsy against Brazil as well. That is Hurok's specialty. He can no doubt bring it on hidden. It's just going to come down to being able to they're coming. Hurok's actually coming out.
Actually, they
surprises me.
So we'll be getting 2 first players on stream this map. It's going to be Teasel for the UK and Foxaroo and Peepus, by the way, Brazil. So we're getting a lot of substitutions aside from Dusk. And again, this could be what the UK needed, forcing a lot of the players out of the lobby that have already been playing this match, that are perhaps more warmed up in the groove. It's going to be a long road ahead for the UK, but if they're going to make a comeback, it has to start here. So here we go. On Hidden 2, it'll be Peepus and Foxaroo for Brazil, Teasel and Dusk for the UK.
Another short map, only 2 minutes and 9 seconds. The difficulty being with the weird SVs. Because the map is so quiet, I feel like I have to talk quieter.
Can't drown out that music. It'll ramp up shortly enough, but the accuracy advantage with the UK for now. Peepus is struggling. Foxaroo, though, keeping with the 99. Teasel will find the first miss, so Teasel and Peepus are slightly struggling. But Teasel's accuracy is going to put the lead firmly in Brazil's grasp, so hopefully he can recover the accuracy. Oh, but as I say that, he does find another drop.
You can see the scoreboard widening in Brazil's favor, reaching about a 55,000 point lead.
And again, we're already halfway through, so that is a massive lead for Brazil. Dusk and Foxaroo, though, putting in pretty good scores here. The main difference is between Peepus and Teasel. It's being reflected on that score line.
Both players struggling a little bit here and there. Teasel finding a few more difficulties. Look at accuracies across the board. Everyone is at 99% now, except for Teasel.
Yeah, Teasel, he has been recovering. He did dip down to the early 96%, but unfortunately, the UK are just so far behind. They're going to need something to happen on the side of Brazil, but instead it's Dusk who drops, and that might seal it for the UK. As Peepus was able to keep the combo intact despite those earlier act struggles. And Foxaru doing the work. 99.7 for him. Brazil showing why they are a contender this year. And unfortunately, it is going to come at the expense of the United Kingdom. And Brazil are going to take this one 5-1.
This is possibly a very symbolic match. The United Kingdom being our third place in 2020. Not getting past groups, being beaten here by Brazil, who could very well end up replacing them in the number 3 spot, if not number 2 or number 1.
Well, Brazil, certainly a lot of things to look forward to from them this year. But for the United Kingdom, that is going to be all she wrote. We did get to see Teasel come in. He ended with a 98.2, was able to recover 960k. Not too terrible of a score from him. Unfortunately for him, Brazil was ready.
Yep, Brazil came to play. They showed up and they executed on an extremely high level. Some of these points, I mean, it's just so hard to compete with Brazil, even though the UK would come out with great plays. It's just so hard to compete with some of these players, and unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to the United Kingdom for the 2021 TWC run. They performed well, and hopefully we'll be seeing them next year. But for now, the UK is gone, and Brazil will be moving on to the round of 16.
Yep. I believe Brazil actually have a few more matches to play, but I think they only just need one more win over either Switzerland or Portugal. But either way, Brazil have set themselves up quite nicely to advance. And that is going to be it for now. Our next match is going to be Argentina taking on our debut country, Costa Rica. This is their first World Cup in any mode in OSU, so a warm welcome to the country of Costa Rica to the World Cup scene. Always good to see that.
That match is going to be followed by Mexico versus Colombia in 5 hours. And then the one where we will be coming back for in 6 hours is Korea versus Colombia. Definitely going to be interesting to see how the new Korean roster performs. But until then, that is going to be it for both of us, I believe. I think we have reached our commentator quota for the day. So when you return, you will hear 2 fresh voices. I'm sure you've gotten sick of mine at the very least, because I've been here for 2.5 hours.
Oh, please. We love you, Incandescents. And actually, I am going to be doing the South Korea-Colombia match.
Well, that's great. Everyone's going to be able to come back to see Dolan. I mean, we all love you, Dolan, so...
Oh, no, come on, bro. Don't do me like this, man.
What? It's true!
We love you too, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Come on, chat. You know you love Incandescents. But anyway, good matches and good casting as always. A great weekend of matches still to come, and a lot of groups still yet to be decided. So you don't want to go anywhere this weekend.
This is day 1 of 2 of the group stage. We've seen a lot of great things. We're going to continue to see a lot of great things, and I look forward to it. But for now, both of us will be signing off. You'll see Dolan back here in 6 hours, so be sure to join us for those matches, and that's all I've got.
Well, all right. On that note, we're going to go ahead and wrap up the stream from now. As Incandescent said, be sure to check. I can't talk. Be sure to check the schedules for when the matches start so you don't miss an action, and maybe consider dropping a follow on the OSU Live Twitch channel if you haven't already, so you get notified when we go live, so you don't miss any of these amazing matches from the Taiko World Cup. Incandescents, I think our time has come to sign off.
I believe so.
Blue Frosty shouting at us vigorously. His mouse hovering over the mute button, just waiting for us to stop talking, which I will do right now. Goodbye, guys.
Farewell.